there.
That's what you know what? So that's what I'm going to say right now. If you sponsor me, I will tattoo your logo on my arm, so I will be sponsored for... No, I'm not going to do that.
You probably would. I was kidding. I was kidding. That being said, you know, SFV is still one of the up-and-comers in the scene for Southern California with his very, very solid Necalli play.
Yeah,
he's been one of the more consistent players, still sticking with Necalli, with whether he's good or bad. He just likes the character in general, from what I talked to him about.
Speaking of sticking with a character, whether they're good or bad, and excelling with them, we've got Splice F-Champ sitting down on the right there. I mean, there is nobody else that probably represents this character as well as F-Champ. Top 8 at EVO with Dhalsim.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people slept on Dhalsim in the beginning. Towards the end of Season 1, they're like, man, Dhalsim is definitely a problem. He's definitely a threat, right? And at all ranges, right? This is like the first time I've ever seen Dhalsim deal this much damage up close.
Oh, yeah.
without like a critical art or something, or a super, right? Just in general.
But the thing about Dhalsim, I mean, in Season 1, he was considered good very at the beginning. People were like, oh my god, he might be the best character in the game. People figured out how to fight against him, and he definitely got a little weaker. But the mid-Season 2 patch...
Oh, it was vice versa, right, yeah.
Yeah, the mid-season patch on at Season 2, where they gave him the down-back medium kick. Crouching medium kick was such a crucial buff for him, because it gave him an official low.
Yeah, the first time he could actually do a decent high-low mix-up and kind of bait throws too, yeah.
And not have the low be this really horrible slide that's negative on hit.
You have to commit, yeah, you have to commit to that button. Or you're only going to do that if you had V-trigger locked and loaded, right? So, yeah, my history report was a little off on that one. I honestly remember people talking about Dhalsim on the West Coast, like, he's all right. But then East Coast, they were praising him.
Well, I remember, because you remember when the game first dropped, like Champ came down and was blowing up ChrisG, and everybody was like, oh my god, Dhalsim's so good, he's the best character. Yeah, at first.
Yeah.
It didn't last particularly long, but he's going up against Legend. I mean, I don't want to be unfair to Legend here. He's playing here on stream, and he's going with Colleen.
I believe Legend is from San Diego.
Okay.
Sparring partners with Commander Jesse, right? Just to kind of put some relevance to it. He should have a decent understanding of the Dhalsim matchup, because, you know, Commander Jesse is also one of the premier Dhalsims in the country.
I mean, the tricky thing about Dhalsim, though, is like he's probably one of the main characters in Street Fighter V that all the different top players play the character so differently. F-Champ definitely not as aggressive and crazy as Commander Jesse. And he's just so much more calculated and understands the pace of a match. But look at this Legend getting the jump in and then
the double dash. F-Champ was just kind of reluctant to press a button on wake up and coming in with the roundhouse. That should be it with the stun.
That's twice that he jumped over the heavy kick and got the hit. But look, don't rest on your laurels here. Just because you beat F-Champ in that first round, that's what happens against top players. They adapt, and so you got to keep on your toes. Otherwise, losing a round like that might give you a false sense of confidence.
So far, Legend is still keeping up the pace. You know, F-Champ off of one misplaced dive. Oh, the counter hits.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, he's going to be able to link off of that. And going to go for the air throw? No, it's just a stun. Yeah.
Icicle, the damage? No, a little too late on the setup. Yeah, he had to backdash and try to get that icicle going, but a little too late there.
It's a crucial mistake, but I really like the recovery of the V reversal to get himself into the corner. And there we saw, he tried to whiff this jumping medium punch into the low, but Legend was ready for it. So that shows that he does have that also. Oh, knowledge. Was that the? I think he tried to do a second one. And it didn't come out, but here we go. Bad situation. Got to watch out for Yoga Sniper. And that's why Champ was able to land that standing heavy punch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him, right? Getting hit by that is definitely a tough call, having to try to block either the jump forward short, jump back jab, and then the last minute check your legs with the fierce. Oh, the V skill right through, parrying that roundhouse, getting stuck.
I'm gonna say right now that Champ's success rate on that standing heavy kick hasn't been too good.
He landed one so far, 1 out of 1. Oh my gosh.
He's got to be careful with that. But again, the parry. And I mean, I think some Dalsums actually really don't like this match just because he, has the parry and the ability to dandy step and jump in. Like,
oh my God! You just called it too.
Oh my God!
Mid-air? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it goes for.
He goes for the meaty overhead setup, and he dropped the rest of it. Then.
Yeah, I love that Champ was ready to challenge that. Oh, that didn't kill.
Like this.
It didn't kill, and she has all this V trigger. Nice teleport.
Ooh, armbar.
Another one.
Oh man.
Ooh. Champ clutching it out 2 rounds in a row. Last time was the standing heavy punch that caught him in the legs. This time he did get the jump back, but it wasn't even a snipe. He was just trying to be aggressive and trying to get in, and was being a little overly aggressive. Walked into that jump light punch.
Yeah, but good adaptation so far from F-Champ. Taking a loss in the first round, but still maintain the victory.
Keeping his composure.
Nice check with the crouch fierce. Here comes Legend.
God, every time that parry triggers, it feels like there's like a glitch in the animation of the game. I'm like, what happened? Oh yeah, it's the parry.
Yeah. Also, the sound makes me think it's a crush counter every time.
Yeah.
Oh. Same side, yeah. It's fine. He's just trying to get some emotion, get some reaction out of Legend again with the fireball.
And he did get clipped by that V-trigger, so the stun was lingering, but then he got the hit.
Yeah. As soon as you get the hit, the stun pretty much dissipates. You're no longer frozen.
Nice. Going in there, and again with the overhead, but not meaty. He gets him with the throw bait. That was enough to take it. And he got in there with a dandy step into the crouching medium punch. He did the grounded one. I think Champ was thinking about the air approach. Wasn't expecting that. Nice. Champ is the best, I will say this, at getting out of corner situations because he's always aware of sliding under you and teleporting, or like throwing fireballs, watching you jump over and teleporting.
Yeah, Life says he has the best defense in the building. It's not just holding back. He's maneuvering all over the place to get out of sticky situations.
Right.
In the blink of an eye, too. It's like it's so hard to keep F-Champ contained.
I mean, defense is not only just blocking. Defense is movement, positioning. Oh, here we go. Oh, backed off. Thought Champ was going to challenge the ice ball.
A little too far off the screen. Yeah, and again, defense, having active defense, pressing the right buttons at the right time, whether it's counter poking, anti-airing correctly at the right distances.
There you go, F-Champ out of the corner, but, oh, nice, look at that. And the reason why that V-trigger is so good, look how far it took Dawson.
Stun, armbar, yes sir, this might be
frozen.
Game 2. Going to Legend, yes sir.
Woo! All right, there you go. And here, I don't know if you can hear it at home, but here we can definitely hear a SoCal contingent giving some applause. And I like the composure from Legend. I mean, look at him. You can tell he's all business. He's not thinking to himself, I just beat Champ a game. He's trying.
I'll take games off this man. And he's got the entire region of San Diego behind him, rooting for him in the front row.
Yeah, just don't be in that situation where you're like, oh, I took one game. I'm satisfied with that. No, you are never Oh, 2 hits of the hail.
He tried to get the throw bait after that again. Colleen is so mobile.
She's trying to counter right after the hand snap, and then right out of the corner, smart stuff. He's just trying to keep F-Champ in the corner as much as possible, using the icicles to get in.
Oh, V-trigger locked and loaded. The teleport at the last second. Wow, F-Champ narrowly dodging that V-skull. So clutch.
F-Champ, yeah, exactly. Clutch is a great word because if you're a Dalsum player, in order to survive in a tournament like this, it is going to take a lot of those clutch wins.
Just good situational awareness of what Legend wanted to do in the corner. He wanted to get past those limbs, and just Champ knew he had to get himself back into neutral as soon as possible.
Now just staying back. Champ knows he's got a life lead, so that all the work has to be done by Legend, and Legend is falling into the bait. You see him being a little aggressive, running into a bunch of buttons.
Oh, I don't like that. He spent the bar, but F-Champ's still right in front of him. The pressure has not let up, and F-Champ is going to be taking game 3, taking down Legend.
Yeah, as calm as Legend tried to be, you can actually tell that he kind of panicked at the end and went in a little bit too much, and he kind of got that feeling like, oh, I need to take this, and so unfortunately he's gonna go down 1-2. I mean, he could ask for a run back and maybe lose, like 13 games, but then he would be the perfect legend. But you know, that's not happening here. This is just pools, and it's only going to be 2 out of 3. So,
God bless James. You're the best.
shout outs to Carl. I love Carl. I love
Carl's
Carl
a funny
to
guy.
death. I love Carl.
Carl
to
is
death.
definitely a funny guy.
He's another one of those emotional guys that I really understand, you know. So I love him to death as much as I tease. So
And he's definitely one to speak his opinion out on Twitter. And,
Yes,
and I'm definitely a solid follower of all of that. You know, I love everything he has to say. Another person who I like to follow on Twitter is actually Rise Smug.
Oh, man, I just want to follow him in tournaments, like on matches, and just watch his face like the whole time.
So the reason why I said that, this man is everywhere. Like this morning, as I was going to the Anaheim Convention Center, I was looking through my Twitter feed, and I saw him tweeting about the NZXT office. He's like, "Yeah, I'm here this morning," and it had me thinking, I'm like, is he not going to make it in time for pools?
I know.
So I had to ask him. I was like,
Dang.
what are these late tweets, man? Why you guys gotta be so deceptive?
I mean, again,
He's like, I'm esports, I'm everywhere. I'm like, all right, well, I didn't know it was like that. I didn't even know. I mean, I haven't reached that pinnacle yet, you know? Once he got that Rise jersey, it was just a different man.
It's not all that great, dude.
Dang, it's like that. I mean, the blow up?
We're getting there. We're getting there.
It's not even the afternoon yet, James, and you're already blowing people up? All right.
Well, Smug is he was blowing up a bunch of people at Canada just a couple of days ago.
Toronto, yeah.
Yeah, but he's going to be going up against
Zaffarino.
Zaffarino.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Fei Long player in Street Fighter 4,
Yes.
super solid in neutral. I feel like he had one of the best, well, one of the better Fei Longs, right, in the country. Yo, he cleaned it off for him. He's like, yo, are you ready, son?
Pad.
That is a gentleman, if I ever seen one. Zaf is always, he's such a wholesome person, James. Like, look at the face. This facial expression's like, I'm here to play. You know, I'm here to have a good time.
Like,
and Smug's just like, I don't know this matchup. Like, this is the first time I've ever seen Smug unaware of the matchup. Like,
he looks confused. He almost looks like he's like, how do I muster up the energy to want to beat you into oblivion when you wiped my controller for me, right?
The control. He's like, let me check your buttons for you, young man. Let me make sure you're okay. There you go. See, he's just like, you're playing Balrog. You don't need all the buttons anyway, so let me just map it out for you.
I love this stretch. Zaffarino is trying to kill him with kindness. He's trying to catch the flies with honey, dude. That's what he's trying to do right now.
You couldn't see it, but on our screen we could see the kind of buttons he pushed for Smug. He literally pressed everything in all places. Just to kind of throw Smug off. He's not gonna need all the buttons. Oh, and the mix-ups again. It has not stopped since they sat. Oh my gosh! He has been on an undefeated streak with rock paper scissors. He just got mauled.
And look at that look from Zaf. He's just looking at him like, "Yo, you're free, son."
That was 4 wins out of a 2 out of 3. That was 4 straight wins. Yo, Zaffarino already.
And look at that! Look at that expression from Smug. He was like, "No, I can't play any more games with you, man. I can't do this anymore."
He is so upset. He is so distraught right now. I don't know. I mean, I don't blame the guy. Those kind of mind games would really. Oh no, he's still mouthing off. He's like, that's a character you want to play? All right.
Well, Zaffarino's gonna go with Cammy, and Cammy, despite the fact only having 900 health,
surprise, surprise.
Yeah, you would actually be surprised at how well she does in this fight. She actually can keep Balrog out pretty well, and then once she gets inside, because Cammy is Cammy, she can take advantage of the knockdown better than a lot of other characters. So this is definitely not one of those fights that. Yeah, you're gonna see Cammy melt in one match or two, you know, but that's just par for course when you fight against Balrog.
Yeah.
Oh God, every time I see that turn off.
I think of 50%, James. I know. Well, you know, one thing about Cammy is that he could keep this character completely suppressed. Problem is, Balrog's just that explosive.
Yes.
So,
and no lead is ever quite safe against Balrog.
Jeez, the medium kick.
And he's gonna act. He just got that V trigger, and then he stuns him with the throw to reset the damage scaling, and well, look. Smug obviously is saving the wins for when it counts the most.
Oh, right out the gate, dash with low.
Which is a big call, because that's very punishable, too.
Absolutely, yeah. Just kind of whiff the normal, just kind of throw him off guard. But Zaffarino looking in a pretty good position now. He's going to be pushing Smug towards the corner little by little. Oh, spoke way too soon.
Yeah, Smug, I mean, as good as Mena RD is with the crazy surprise EX headbutt with Birdie, I mean, that's basically Smug with those dash punches.
Yeah. Oh, got the stun? Yes, sir. this should be the end.
Oh,
of
yeah.
Camping.
It's done. It's done. There's no question.
Again, it's just one of those things. Once you let the bull out of the cage, he's just going to be running rampant all over.
Yeah, and see, Zaf is now only, nodding his head now. It almost looked like he said to Smug something like, "Man, that was pretty good." Ooh. Smug trying not to laugh right now.
Smug's trying so hard. He's just... This man.
Oh, man.
He's trying so hard.
Smug has basically become, like, my second favorite, like, facial expression person to watch. First, of course, is always going to be PR Balrog.
With the greatest of ease, yeah. He's just the most entertaining person.
Oh, he saw that Zaf didn't challenge after the turnaround punch last time, so this time he used the opportunity to throw. Hey, you know what? He only lost a tiny chunk of his life. At least it wasn't 50%.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That still gives me nightmares. I wasn't even the one who experienced it.
Yeah, I know, right?
And again, Smug taking the first round of game 2. That was an onslaught. He was just all over the place, throwing him back and forth, getting the stun to rack up pretty quickly. And Zaf had to force himself to use that V reversal earlier.
He's going to have to put in a lot more work in order to be able to... Oh, my God.
The whiff punish on the stand medium kick, dear
Smug,
God
stop.
Almighty.
Smug.
He's already dead.
Please, Smug, don't hurt him.
He's just a boy. It's not going to happen, dude. Smug is just on point right now. This is what happens when you take another man's controller first, before the match even starts.
Oh, man. Yep, here comes the hammer from Smug. He is just beating down on some Zaffarino. He still hasn't taken any true damage yet. He's only taken chip damage. It's all it is that gray health and chip damage so far.
All right, he's going to be playing the lane game right now. He has such a hefty life lead. He doesn't need to take any risks. But still, the dive kick connects.
Yeah. I mean, look, Smug is such a wall with this character, and see, again, he just finds that timing that you want to walk forward and catches you with that. He is such a wall, as I said. Smug is really, really... It's interesting because Balrog is known as a character that mauls you, gets in on you, destroys you. You remember when Smug blows everybody else with craziness? But honestly, Smug's defense and his patience is so good.
You can't just slap a professional player's hands.
Yeah, look at that,
breaking equipment. No, I think that's...
Someone get Caitlin McGee on the phone here so she can come and take care of Smug's hands right now after that beating from Zaffarino, man.
You can't just slap another man's hands.
I know.
Those things are important. He's a professional player. You can't just
Exactly.
do that. Look at that.
I mean, like, the hands are as important to a fighting game player as, like, a hand model, you know? Yeah. Like, hand models need to really take care of themselves, you know, because I don't know this just from the, the Seinfeld episode, so,
That's just way over my head, man. Okay. I'm sorry. I know what Seinfeld is.
You were around when Seinfeld was on. Come on, Seinfeld
I was like 4 to 5 years old, maybe younger.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. But, okay, all jokes aside, we're going to have Haitani, actually. Craft's own Haitani versus Yenny V. Now, I was doing a little bit of research on Haitani, and, again, most of it's coming from Sajam's streams, and he has, like, the most accurate description of this man, of always on the move, plays pretty close, and he's definitely been the most consistent Japanese player.
I would give that a little bit maybe to Fudo. Those two are definitely in the running for that, so those are definitely the most consistent.
Yeah, if they were running for top 3, he would definitely be amongst that region or that rank of top 3.
Well, my description of him is that he's doing a great job in Japan right now, kind of bringing awareness, bringing esports in Japan to a new height, right? So he's really heightened esports in Japan. That was a stretch. That was a stretch. That was a stretch.
Reaching.
That was a reach. That one, that one.
James, don't ever change, though. All right, I said that yesterday. I'm gonna say it again, guys. It's just, I enjoy it, but some others, it's just,
Yeah, that one was a stretch. I admit that one.
That's definitely a channel changer.
Yeah, that one didn't come out right. I've definitely done better.
That's funny. That's fine.
At least that one won't make you like throw off your headset, right?
No, definitely not. All right, the NEV again. One of the SoCal up-and-comers as well. Put a little bit of 4 towards the end of it, but still trying to find solace in Guile. Didn't have a real character to play for a while. In a character crisis, if you will.
Well, it's doing a good job keeping Haitani out for now. But again, you know, damaging NyChrisG is just giving him power, right?
Wow, you know, YeniV is all over Haitani right now.
Okay, this is a great start for him.
Again, Haitani just trying to pretty much collect the data, but, you know, YeniV's just been so ambiguous with his approach.
Well, Haitani has the V-trigger ready to go now, but I don't think that that's going to necessarily give him a free wins, but he's about to build up that critical art, and that will be crucial for him to try to make a comeback this round. If he can get that meter, yeah, any combo now will lead into a critical art, and he'll still
exactly it right
win
there.
The round.
Hand to the face. Yeah, face palm for sure. James, I understand. It's just one opening is all Haitani needed. Just like Makoto, you just get the command grab and just go nuts.
Yeah, see, in those kind of situations, you just take the throw. You know what I mean? Because you wouldn't have died yet. Yeah. And if he did EX command throw, then he doesn't have meter for the super, so that's good for you. So.
Yeah, so you know, I like YeniV still covering the Sonic Booms afterwards too. Beginning of that round, he's still applying that pressure through the projectiles first.
Oh, nice. Haitani gets the jump in.
Oh, just at the tip. Had the sweep. Oh, no.
Oh, baited it. Yeah, it looked like he was, you know, dashing like a madman, but that is calculated. NyChrisG know that after that setup, they can dash like 4 times and be completely safe.
Ooh. Right after the stand jab connected to YeniV was not prepared for what was to come.
NyChrisG wins.
Haitani taking first game. Pretty rough start for Haitani actually. You know, YeniV again very active with his play as Guile. It was actually pretty impressive. I've never seen him that active before.
Right.
Round 1.
But
he had a very strong
unfortunately,
start.
yeah, but unfortunately, again, you know, that meter situation, that's something you have to pay attention to as a player on both sides. Haitani knew that's how he was going to win, so he had that all queued up and ready to go. And YeniV had to be aware of that, so, you know, don't touch a lot of buttons when he's up close to you, because that's all he wants to land.
Oh, the jumping would have been pretty close to nailing Guile on the head.
Yeah, we tried the V reversal, but obviously Guile's son recovered super fast.
Under the forward fierce back fist, that was clean from Haitani. Here
Oh
comes
no!
He dropped the combo. Yeah.
That's rough. That's rough.
So he still needs to maintain the pressure afterwards. I mean, like, he just needs to back up a little bit. Ooh, that upside down kick.
He still has the V trigger ready to go.
Ooh.
Yep. Almost even in life now, but oh
And
no!
the throw baits from so far away.
He got baited into the throw, unfortunately, and so with the throw and Haitani now at match point.
At that point, in that situation, there was definitely no space for you to just take that throw. It was really unfortunate, but YeniV still trying to fight for dear life here.
That's not easy to jump over Sonic Boom and punish. I mean, Guile and punish a Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
It's easier than it was in previous Street Fighter games, but he still recovers super fast in this game.
Yeah, not only that, but he also has access to the V-Skill version, right? So that really changes up that dynamic of whether you want to jump over a boom or not. The recovery is just completely different.
I'm trying to remember. There's one particular player, might be thinking of Kaba, but who has that Sonic Boom flash kick game on point.
Yes. Haitani already making his way, pushing anything to the corner, but the V reversal is there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
that's going to be a critical art. Yeah, that confirm was super solid from Haitani. And
I
again,
was just about to say, I felt like YeniV was just playing so well, but it was just like 1 or 2 small breaks. I'm sorry, 1 or 2 small mistakes that would cost him all those rounds, you know. And again, I think there's just this measurement of how aggressive you should be, and I feel like a lot of times at the end of the rounds he needed to dial it down a little bit because of the fact that Haitani had all that meter ready to go. So.
Yeah, well, it's still a super solid lesson that YeniV can take back with him as he progresses further and further with Street Fighter V and Guile. With that being said, we're going to continue on with pools in just a few more moments. We're going to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You're watching the Capcom Pro Tour 2017, presented by PlayStation 4. Brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour. Razer, the official fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. And Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Man, how do you do that so consistent? Whoa, Marn is just not having it. He doesn't appreciate any of those billboards, apparently.
Well, Sevely...
I guess he's a step above. He's just rising above the occasion, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Now, Sevely's back on track, too. He's already ready to go. We just saw him,
yeah. El Cabana Loco, wasn't it?
Yes,
the match
sir.
that he had, yeah. And he won pretty soundly there. And it looks like Marn is going to stick with some Arm Mika. I haven't seen him play a lot of Street. I thought he was using other characters now, but I guess he's sticking with Marn. I'm sorry, with Mika. Marn. Marn Mika, there you go.
Man.
All right.
Nice, Antier's already at the game. Martin's already pushing Sevely to the corner. Nice. Yeah, usually we see Martin rocking out with Ibuki.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah, sorry.
Definitely has a lot of tricky setups with Ibuki and just solid neutral. But already opting to go for Mika here. Sevely with a chance to
get some damage here in the corner. Nice. That was actually a very unexpected Seismo. I think Marn was thinking the same as a lot of other people, that he was going to dash in and then goes with the crazy uppercut.
He tried to go for the command grab, but Rise Marn sniffed it out, got the stand jab instead. No anti-air, so tricky to anti-air that dive kick.
Well, Sevely is going to take round number 1. I'm really surprised that Marn isn't going with Ibuki right now. I wonder if there's something about this particular matchup he doesn't like.
I mean, probably, but at the same time, Marn still has a solid Mika. I'm pretty sure he never let off the gas with both characters. Right? He still plays them pretty frequently. My God.
Nice full damage hit confirm.
Nice check on the drop kick, but no, wasn't close enough to get any real damage off of that.
Yeah, he went for it, but it wasn't in range. But here we go. Oh, he goes for the reset. Not quite enough to kill. He needs one more mix-up.
He dropped the meaty, and Marn is going to take full advantage of that. Yeah, that one misplaced normal, mistimed the meaty, and Marn just gets away with
his facial expressions from Marn? I don't know what he's thinking right now, but you know what? That's what makes him such a good player, is that nobody ever knows what he's thinking.
I love it. Ooh, nice anti-air.
And again, buttons. This is what Marn does. He is going to wake up with buttons until you can prove you have your media attacks properly. And now he is just reading Sevely like a book. One more hit into a stun.
He still pressed buttons on wake up. I don't know if Martin was expecting that, because he had 4 meaties in a row, got the tip command grab afterwards, but it's still not going to be enough. Sevely falling short to that V-trigger combo, and Martin's just having a great time with all that.
That was a beautiful confirm, because when he jumped and he saw that he was going to land that jump kick, he already had the crouching heavy punch into Nadeshko call ready to go. So he was able to maximize the damage and make sure that he took that round off of the quote random jump attack.
Martin looking a lot more smug than Smug usually does.
Martin is a man of emotions. He can swing back and forth, you know.
Yeah. We've definitely seen plenty of that on E-League.
Oh yeah,
that's for sure.
Nice, into the other side, yeah.
That corner switch from that air to air.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not enough. Yeah, Nadeshko was still flying hot. The taunts from Martin.
Oh
no
my
respect.
God.
No respect given.
I like the idea from Sevely, but the one thing that he has to understand about Marn is that Marn has not stopped pressing buttons yet. He has not.
He's trying to fire back with a little bit of bags here and there.
Oh, more bags. And not even,
he got the meaty this time. Is it going to be a command grab? He teabags him again. Marn falling for it every time. Again, taking advantage of an emotional player. It's an air jab.
What is happening here?
Marn is impressed. That's what he likes to see. He likes a little fight in his prey.
what has our precious game gone to, when, especially last night? I don't know if people saw the Nemo versus Itazan exhibition first to 5, and the last round, I feel like Nemo was teabagging Itazan like for the entire round. And Itazan like would not shake his hand afterwards. Like there was some salt going on.
For sure. And it's so rare to see that, but you know, it just might happen between these two individuals. Seville, again, making quick work of the corner pressure here.
Wow, goes for the throw, and Marn
Two times
actually
in a
gets
row,
hit by it. Yeah.
Oh, he tried to answer the drop.
But you know, weirdly enough, I almost feel like Seville needs to go back to this weird teabagging. Oh, that was day 1 mix-ups.
Yeah, and he still fell for it. That's a dead Nikali. So much damage, and even if it didn't kill him right then and there, it would have stunned him.
Oh man, once again, a premature teabag. It's just, you know, it just doesn't mean as much if you don't follow through with it and win.
I mean, he tried to. I mean, the match that he did teabag the most, he still got that round.
He got the round.
Right? Like, it was firing back towards Marn to kind of, you know, reestablish himself emotionally. He's like, you know what? I'm not gonna just let you run over me like this. I'm gonna fight back.
And the weird part about it is, I honestly feel like he should have kept it up a little bit more in round 3, because I think it kind of was getting in Marn's head. Not in that way that Marn's like, why would you teabag me? But like,
I'm gonna get you back. For sure.
I think he was. That's probably what Marn was thinking, and so. But unfortunately, Seville gonna go to
petty stuff, and I love it. By the way, it's fun. It's fun to watch. I miss seeing this kind of stuff, man.
Oh yeah.
Like if you can't say it verbally, do it through the game.
But see, you know what the thing about it is though, like. Teabagging is, you know, it's not a committable. It's not. You're not committing to a taunt. You know what I mean? Like
it's not the same.
Yeah, I like the taunts. Of course, it's harder to taunt this game because you got to hit all 6 buttons unless you map a button specifically to taunt. No one will do that because if they hit it by accident,
you'll get a normal or something. Yeah, one mistimed taunt can lead to death, but it's high execution, James. It's just part of being a pro player.
Yeah, exactly. So I want to see people, instead of teabagging, I want to see the actual taunt, because one, you know, that requires commitment, and that's a true taunt. And 2, yeah, it's execution heavy. So there you go.
It's very execution heavy, James.
So when you do it, you know, we would respect your execution skills.
Like you have to hold that. It's like, damn, you had that much time to press all 6 buttons on me?
I mean, it's like, like you basically slap your joystick.
Yeah, with that being said, definitely don't want to do that around the likes of Shine. Wong Nation providing this tournament experience for Shine. Very much so a veteran in the Street Fighter circuit.
Look, I'm just going to say this. If Shine ever tried to taunt and he slapped his joystick, guaranteed the joystick would fall apart and his chair would collapse. And he would fall off of stage.
That is the complete lore with Shine. Anything he is around, something just might break, whether it be a camera, the table, the joystick he's using.
So if the stream goes down right now, it's because Shine like fell on the cables and just like yanked all the cords out of all the pertinent sockets.
If there's anything sure in life, it is definitely that Shine might break something on set. He is notorious for that. Not in the sense that he actually intentionally goes out of his way to break something. It's just, I don't know, it's just the aura around him.
That's why I like that one clip of him going up and then like the table fell apart and all that stuff. I actually photoshopped his face.
There, and the table just breaks in front of him. And he puts his hands up immediately. He's like, I didn't have anything
to do with this. But see, that's why like I photoshopped his face onto Steve Urkel and I just put like, did I do that down there? But that's another reference that you're probably too young for.
Family Matters. Yeah. I was definitely alive for that. I definitely watch me some Family Matters. Yes, sir.
Oh,
with the Winslows? Yes.
Fancy.
All right, so Shine rocking out with Ibuki. I know he does have a Karen as well. Started off with Karen season 1. So he's pretty versatile. But his Ibuki, super solid as well. And then his opponent, I believe that's Alexis Pinto, also from San Diego. Doing pretty well for himself at Wednesday Night Fights, very much so local, and goes to the monthly Vanguard series from the Red Bull Proving Grounds.
It's crazy to consider that, you know, San Diego, which is like 2 hours away, right, is considered a local.
Yeah. It's tough times, man.
But that's the power of SoCal. That's why Wednesday Night Fights is so successful, because there are so many people. And you know, apologies that we bring up Wednesday Night Fights all the time, but it's very relevant because a lot of these players that we're going to see on stream are from there.
Yeah.
And of course, that's run by the guys who are putting on Southern California Regionals. Team Level Up.
And also shout out to Shine for showing up to NLBC every now and then, too. It's not every week, right? So
well, I've actually heard Shine has left New York. He moved somewhere else now.
Oh, no.
So, so he's definitely not going to be showing up to NLBC as often as before.
Okay. But I'm pretty sure whatever experience he got from playing all the Kens there, he's definitely taking it with him. He's already showing he knows the matchup very well against Alexis Pinto. Confirmed. Oh, the throw bait. Again, that overhead is just so hard to deal with sometimes against the blue.
Yeah, I know recently we saw a tournament, end with Cien doing this really nasty instant overhead bomb reset with Ibuki.
Oh,
but you know what? Shine was the first person I saw do something like that at an NLBC, so he's definitely a tech monster.
I've seen him post that on Twitter as well. He's not shy to show his tech off.
Just smart because the more, if you can keep winning when everybody knows your tricks and you're not relying on shenanigans, that just means you're that much stronger of a player. But Pinto right now doing a great job actually getting some good corner pressure. Ooh. Caught up in life, now has the life lead.
Oh yes, and I like that. Switching up the target combo, buying his time. Shine getting game 1 off that bomb combo, and I like that switch up with the target combo. It does leave him -2, so it's not his turn, but he still managed to sneak one in there against Alexis Pinto. It was jab, or the jab target combo starter, and to stand short, he didn't commit to the full fierce.
Right.
Very, very smart last second choice, seeing that block.
All right, back to this neutral start right now. Pinto trying his best to bait Shine into something, but then went a little too hard, got himself crush countered, and now Shine has this corner position, which is so deadly. Thought he was gonna go under, did not. Oh, the Cien.
Jesus.
The Cien, speaking of Cien, okay, so Cien took something from Shine, and now Shine has taken something from Cien, because that is definitely all Cien from Singapore.
Yikes.
That kunai, because she jumps over you, and everyone walks under, to try to keep themselves safe, and then they try to walk forward to hit you, and then all of a sudden these knives come out of nowhere.
Oh my god, the first time he did that mix-up in the corner, it was on the same side. This time he snuck underneath, again with the mix-up. Oh my god, he threw out the short to trick Alexis Pinto. This is all Shine right now. No, wait a minute.
Okay, well, you know what? Ken has this ability. He has this ability to just do ridiculous amounts of damage.
Oh my god, not like this.
Not going to be able to kill. It's going to come so shockingly close, though.
Other side! I thought that was the same side setup, but Shine getting a taste of his own mix-up medicine.
That was like Season 1 Ken right there.
Jeez, after that reset, it's so hard to tell where you're supposed to block. Most of the time, I see that land in front. Pinto makes it. Oh, wait a minute.
You can't. Oh, you know what? He's just trying to build up his V meter. This is all a part of the plan.
Yes, sir. If I can't block the mix-ups, I'm going to take enough damage to activate, right?
So I can do my own mix-ups.
Yeah. Just need that one opening. Oh, no buffer following that cross strong.
Okay, time to get the party started.
Ooh, that should be it. Shine, yeah. The party was already crashed as soon as he picked the Ibuki.
Yep, and unfortunately, that means San Diego rep is going to be going down to losers bracket, and the New York rep, well, former New York rep is going to be moving on winners side.
For the sake of chat, we'll just say NLBC took this one.
Okay, yeah. I mean, look, that's where he learned all of his stuff. That's where he definitely gained all of his talent. So, for sure, NLBC always producing top players year after year after year. Yeah. So,
and I like it. I like that they're still super consistent, because that way, every major we go to, there's always that friendly tension, right?
Oh, like, yeah, the East West.
I've seen your stream.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like when we were doing King of the Hill a long time ago on ESL, we would always have the East versus West, and the East was bodying West a lot. I mean, I loved the matches, but I didn't like that West Coast was getting bodied so badly.
As soon as Smug and Punk came on, it was a wrap. To be honest with you, I'm gonna be very honest. Of course, I have to try to be biased with West Coast, but I'm gonna be very, very real here.
Yeah.
Punk destroyed everybody.
Well, it was funny.
Destroyed everybody.
It was funny because at Evo they had that East versus West matchup at Gutex's Bar Fights, And honestly, I was just like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like East Coast is going to run over us.
I thought the same. Oh, I almost thought the same.
But you know who ran over all of East Coast? This man
Yes,
right
sir.
here on the right, Mr. SD Pinoy from San Diego. One of the strongest M. Bison players. In fact, at the event that you were at, the Red Bull Proving Grounds, he just blew things up over there.
And I say this all the time. The more eyes that are on Pinoy watching him play, the stronger he grows. He is an
Yes.
attention fiend. He just sucks up all the energy from the crowd, and he just plays phenomenally. I'm going to say it, he carried Team Los Angeles.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, at the Red Bull Proving Grounds, absolutely. And you know, some people were like, "Oh, I remember Kami mentioning like I didn't even know who he was until this," you know.
Yeah.
But you know, he's
Under the
definitely
radar.
Yeah, he definitely has his name on the map. But you know, he's going up against Ludovic, and Ludovic again, another one of those super talented players from the East Coast, not from New York. I believe
Maryland.
he's from Maryland.
Yes.
Yeah, and
Big
he's
shout outs to Maryland.
always been the biggest Chun-Li loyalist. He has played Chun-Li in every single game.
Oh, I've seen it on all the social media, how many complaints and gripes he has this character, but he's not going to let her go. Even in Marvel, he's going to play Chun-Li.
Yes, that is correct. Well, I mean, she's kind of good.
She's super good. Speed
kinda
type
good,
character with the
yeah.
mix-ups, and she gets to jump cancel everything.
And
it's
also,
amazing.
don't forget, Chun-Li is the most recent Evo champion in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
You're right, Ryan LV.
Ryan LV, yep.
Hell yeah.
So there you go.
All right, here we go. First game between these two individuals. Bison Chun-Li in the skies. Pinoy versus No Surrenders Ludovic.
SD Pinoy, very, very kinetic with Bison.
Ooh.
He is definitely not a defensive Bison. He likes to attack. He likes to get in your face. He likes to try to mix you up as much as possible. But you got to be careful because Chun-Li, obviously a character with ridiculously long limbs, so her footsies game is very potent.
Right, and you know, Pinoy's not one to shy away from the footsies game. He was contesting Chun-Li's limbs with the Psycho Blast. Pretty unorthodox because most people like to use normals, right? But he's like, no, I'm above that.
Yep.
I'm in the skies. Yeah, man.
Look at this pressure now from Ludovic or Lud. Tries to get in there with it. Oh,
He was ready
missed.
for it. Yeah, the other side, which is smart too. He's pressing the button even if it was on block at that timing where he would
Right.
actually block. He's preparing himself just in case Pinoy decides to land and then throw him. Nice air to air.
Wow, so few moves I've actually seen ever beat Bison in that situation, and unfortunately didn't get the lightning leg combo to connect. So now SD Pinoy with just a tiny bit of life left. The ability to steal this one because here comes the mix up.
Oh, nice way to stay calm on that. Lud gets it. Oh man,
What a block from Lud.
I'm so glad he did not go for the jump over the fireball.
Yeah.
Because had Pinoy hit with the stomp, she would have juggled into the fireball.
Yeah.
And then he would have been able to swipe down with Fierce afterwards, dealing
With
a ton
the
of
dunk,
damage.
with the dunk, yeah. Okay, now getting with the EX bird kick, I like that.
Oh, the first time going airborne with Ludovic. Oh, nice.
Interesting. What was he going for? He's trying to whiff punish something with the Psycho Flame? I'm not sure.
He might have missed the buffer. It could have been. But either way, I still think it was too far for the Cycle Flames to hit.
Right, exactly. And look at this, Ludovic now with a huge life lead coming in. Just one more hit for the stun.
Oh, man. Again, going airborne, but still Pinoy with the anti-air activation.
boy.
Here comes the dance.
Oh, reset.
Oh, down the chimney. The Tasty Steve special. Jumping in hot with that Fierce Pinoy. That one reset just broke Lud that round.
What the comeback? What happened? He just went in for the scissor kick, and I think Lud was just thinking he was going to continue into either Flame or the EX Psycho Ball, so he wasn't even trying to block low. Got caught at the ankles as a reset, was basically out all of his life afterwards.
That walk back. Good blocks from Ludovic, though. That Grey Life, yeah, a ton of damage off that jump roundhouse. Air to air. Ooh.
Oh, again, I mean, that was that timing again where if he had blocked it, he wouldn't have come out with a button, but since the Devil's Reverse missed, he was able to challenge.
Ooh, here we go. Activation. Again, this is such a scary situation, using that meter to keep Ludovic on the defensive end.
Look at this pressure, and look at all that gray health that built up. But
My gosh, Ludovic taken to the skies almost immediately after Pinoy, and again,
Nice.
it's so smart that he goes air to air with jump roundhouse, such an extensive normal to even stop Pinoy from thinking about air approaches.
well, you know, at that bar fights event, maybe Team East Coast should have grabbed some Ludovic on their team because he did a great job there against SD
I
Pinoy.
mean, it wasn't just East Coast; it had to be NLBC, right? It was a battle of streams.
fair enough. Fair
You're not
enough.
supposed to cross the streams, James.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Here we go again. Pinoy maintaining that corner pressure already. Ludovic just fighting right back. No response from Pinoy.
Yeah, I like that Ludovic is playing not scared. You know, he is just going in. He is trying his stuff, going for some head stomp shenanigan mix-ups as well. He just is not letting SD Pinoy dictate the pace of the game or the round. He is trying to make sure that he is in full control of it.
Yeah, and he's spinning the bar as much as possible too. He's not even trying to conserve it for a critical art or anything fancy like that. He's just spending it as much as he can. That activation should lead to a dead Bison. Not quite.
boy.
Instant air? No, not there.
Careful, because remember the one round that SD Pinoy did win was a crazy V-trigger comeback. Not going to happen this time. Crouching light kick, and guess what? Ludovic now one round away from sending SD Pinoy into losers, and I feel like that would actually be a pretty big upset for Pinoy himself. Who probably was, you know, looking at his pool and thinking to himself, you know, I should be able to make it out on winner's side. But Lud definitely playing spoiler to that right now with a great set so far.
Oh no, and then one drop, but no response from Pinoy. No appropriate punish there. Still trying to salvage the situation.
Alright, trigger activated. Nice block against the V-reversal.
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna go custom combo mode. He still has V-trigger on deck. Nice anti-airs, but again, firing right back. Lud spending that meter early. He wants to cash in those checks.
Alright, gets in with that EX Devil's reverse. Even when it's blocked, it's just so nice for Bison to be able to find his way in and start some pressure.
Nice anti-airs firing again. Oh, the hesitant button press from Ludovic. Not the right call, but Pinoy narrowly escaping death there.
Okay, SD Pinoy trying to keep this pressure going, but that's one of the key things about this match so far, is I feel like he hasn't been able to get his Bison pressure going up against Lud. Lud defense right now, very solid.
Oh, he swiped him as the Psycho Axe was coming down. You saw the startup animation from the down forward through from Pinoy.
Okay, good damage off of the EX Stomp.
Oh god. Nice, I like that. He switched up the timing to beat the jump roundhouse.
But it actually beat it. That's crazy. That's a good hurt box on that Devil's Reverse. Look at all this little chip damage. Look how much gray life that Ludovic has.
Jeez. And actual chip damage from the Cycle Bomb. There's a side switch. Ooh. Just about time. Nobody sees the overhead coming.
Into the critical art. This isn't going to be able to finish the job.
Very
But
close.
SD Pinoy on his last legs now. He's got them. Oh, the low into the throw. Beautiful stuff from Ludovic. And
That
he
is
sends SD Pinoy into the loser's bracket.
Very, very smart play from Ludovic. So calm, so collected. And you know, Pinoy, he adapted very well. It was just a little too late.
Yeah. And again, Ludovic, very, very solid player. We were talking about all SD Pinoy and how well he did at Proving Grounds and all these, and you know, at the bar fights.
Right.
But Ludovic, he's just been such a solid player, such a strong player for years now. So I mean, you know, we're playing up SD Pinoy. He's our homeboy. You know, he's from
Absolutely.
SoCal and everything like that. But you know, definitely want to make sure to give the proper props to Ludovic for how well he played.
Yeah. So far, great high octane action throughout all the pools. But don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with some more pool play for Street Fighter V. We'll see you then.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Southern California Regionals 2017, live here from Anaheim, California, in the Anaheim Convention Center. I'm SageM. This is
Vicious. You got it all correct in one go. That's pretty impressive.
I was thinking about it the whole time. I was like, where are we? We're in somewhere, California.
Yeah,
okay, so
I saw
we're
the
at
break.
Brooklyn Beatdown, and I almost said Brooklyn, California. And I was like, man, I was trying so hard to get it right in my head. I was like, where's Brooklyn? Like, where am I right now? I couldn't remember, but we have a great match to kick off this block. This is the end of the last pool block. Winners finals, Commander Jesse versus Velociraptor. Both of these guys from Southern California originally, but Velociraptor is back in Arizona right now, so they probably haven't played each other in a while, and this is a pretty tough match for Dawson.
Yeah, definitely no doubt, but you know, Commander Jesse has had tons and tons of practice with the Collie.
Yeah.
With the talent in SoCal, we got Nixonella, you got SFV, previously on the stream, like, what, 3 times already?
Yeah, I saw him play a bunch. He had an interesting match with Marn.
Yeah. He had to fight back emotionally, right?
Yeah, Marn is out there. He's just trying to hurt feelings,
You just can't let him run over you like that.
No, because he just gets too happy about it. Even if he loses, he'll be happy about it. You can't let him have that happiness. You're like, look, man, that's not how this works. You see already Velociraptor using Seismo and Jesse the Answer floating over it.
Yeah, already up to 2.5 bars, almost towards V-Trigger. Commander Jesse's trying to stay airborne as much as possible. He doesn't want to let that fill up.
Yeah, as soon as he gets Trigger, he's so much more dangerous against Dawson, man. The random sweeps in neutral, yeah, you can see that. Those are good to crush the limbs as well, so Dawson's got to be careful about that. Trigger available.
Boom, that's going to hit. Yeah, you know, Jesse's so good at mixing up the fireballs, the gales right there. Yeah, and then the normals, but here comes Velociraptor. Quadruple dash.
Yeah, still gets the meeting afterwards, and looking for that pressure. Jesse really got to escape this. Oh, man, 2 crush counter sweeps. There's the command throw right on cue. Last time Jesse blocked it, so I think that was kind of the next step, and he wasn't ready for it.
Round 2.
Yeah, very good call out from Jesse. Putting that kind of information in Velociraptor's head. I almost said Velocitaptor.
Velocitaptor, that's what it
I
says.
almost did it. Somebody typed it out wrong, right?
Yeah, to be fair, on our preview monitor here, production back here, they're not a big fan of dinosaurs, apparently. They haven't seen the new Jurassic Park movie, Velocitaptors.
Oh, might have been a slight error on Jesse's part. Tried to go for the instant gale.
Ooh, that buffer worked out for him. He's got the pressure now, and he just keeps it safe. He doesn't do the command throw. You know, Jesse backdashed it once. He kind of trained him not to do it. Double gale. Gets the setup here. Goes low.
Oh, man. Didn't get to convert much off of that, but it's still damage he needs. Also with V-Trigger locked and loaded.
Yeah, he's a dangerous man, but he's just getting clipped left and right by limbs. Jesse's playing clean, man. He's looking really solid in this set. You're going to need something more. Okay, that was pretty good.
What's going to happen afterwards?
He gets a meaty.
He sure does, but yeah, Jesse's blocking all of that. He's spending the view reversal. He's trying to get this mix-up going.
All right, do you have one more miracle?
Oh, definitely.
Chris Pratt, the Velociraptor adapter. That was crazy. All right, that was a good round. You got me. I'm awake. We got a match. Jump roundhouse at the start, and now if you're Jesse, you see him backdashing a lot out of this pressure. He's looking for those command throws. If you're a Velociraptor, you got to start getting in there.
Did you see what side that was on? That gale was so ambiguous. He back rolled right into the front side.
It's awesome, dude. You know, you never know. Oh, the crush counter on the limb again, and there's a command throw mid-screen, so it doesn't lead to much Oki after, but it does a lot of damage against him. He gets tossed around really easily.
Oh, nice. Stopping that V-skill right then in his tracks. Here comes Jesse. What side? Oh, you never know what side it's on.
I'm glad you asked what side, because I didn't know. I was unsure. All right, V-Trigger activated. Unsafe. Man. Yeah, unsafe. That's a clean punish for Commander Jesse, despite a miracle from Velociraptor.
He's not impressed. He's definitely not impressed. He's like, how did that work? That side switch was kind of ridiculous. It was pretty OD. With the back roll too,
yeah.
You still couldn't tell what side it was on. You have to just know that scenario and just hold back.
Yeah, that was not. The way he looked at him after too, he was like, "You gonna hit me with the silly stuff, man?"
I thought we were friends.
He's like, "Didn't you see my stick reaction super? Come on, bro. Like,
no respect.
You can't upstage me. Who's gonna tweet that out on the Capcom Twitter? Which highlight are they gonna tweet? Obviously, the cross-up.
He's gonna take it down from event hubs anyway. It's never gonna reach front page.
The coverage is removed. Commander Jesse's name will be excommunicated from all coverage.
He no longer exists in the Capcom Pro Tour.
No, you'll never find him again. Someone wants to sponsor him. They're like, "Who's Commander Dog? We never heard of him." Is Commander Jesse a strong player? That'll be the ad block, the ad block prevention on event hubs.
The headline is the picture's just gonna be Velociraptor's face. It's not even gonna have anything to do with Jesse.
Man, Jesse's mix-ups are killing him. Yeah, great block on that. He actually is going to be close to closing it, yeah, because of the stun, and that'll do it.
The emotional stress that Velociraptor is going through, leading him to do that uppercut. thought he had an opening against Jesse because he's been doing pretty well, right? He's super solid. He has to take those risks, kind of see if he can get away with it. Definitely not the case against the likes of Jesse.
No, I mean, that happens. You kind of get upset about Dawson pressure. You get that uppercut, panic it out, and then it's a bad spot to be in against Sim. He's a character where you got to play kind of stable and then take risks when you really can afford to.
Oh, same side too. Velociraptor maintaining that pressure. Nice air-to-air, the grab.
Man, he's so scared to do it again. Jesse's been good about conditioning him. Is that going to hit?
Oh, no.
Didn't reach.
Velociraptor. He had the right idea, just a little too far out. Oh, you hate to see that happen.
One more for stun. Good block on the other side. He V-reversal, so no trigger going to be a threat for Velociraptor anymore. Yeah, this is big. He's got corner positioning. Jesse with the buttons. Got him again. And there's the command throw. Velociraptor bringing it back.
I like that. Back-to-back command grabs after those knockdowns in the corner. No backdashes available for Jesse.
Yeah, much better choice. His pressure, it's been a little all over the place.
Oh, but again, it's so hard to condition a man like Commander Jesse. He's so slippery with Dawson because like once you close that gap, it's so satisfying. It's like finally, I'm in Dawson's face. I get to do what I want instead of play his game. But as soon as he goes back to neutral in the mid screen, it's really, really stressful.
It's tough, man. That's where you got to struggle if you're Velociraptor in this matchup. But as soon as he gets a trigger, he's so much more dangerous. Ooh, he's close to CA. Yeah, he's getting there. Jesse's on it, which means his next hit's going to be near death.
Oh, swing and a miss with the Pierce, the back Pierce that is. Velociraptor now in full V-trigger, critical art as well.
Man, he disrespected that frame trap. All right, full CA on deck. You got to watch Standing Fierce buffered into CA. That's what he's going to be looking for. He's going to stick it out there, try to catch Jesse swinging a limb into it. Just like that. You see all the Fierces? Ooh. Yeah, he really wants it.
A lot of information being shared with Jesse right now. He's very hesitant with his limbs now. He's very, very reluctant to do so. What's the mix-up?
What a pickup from Jesse. Baited the throw, and that's going to be a win for Commander Jesse. Removed. He is excommunicated from all coverage on Event Hubs. You'll never see it again.
He will no longer see the light of day on Event Hub's front page ever.
Never. That face, it's gone. No more coverage. He's going to hope that SRK hooks him up.
He's going to have to change his whole appearance. He has to shave his head, get rid of the beard, become a new man.
I actually can't imagine what he'd look like.
It's totally different.
Have you ever seen him without the beard? I've never seen him without the beard.
Yeah. I mean, I practiced with him from Street Fighter 4, like back in the old days.
Did he not have the abilities back then to grow it?
But he had to keep it short. He was working for the man back then, so he had to keep the facial hair intact.
The man wouldn't want a beard like that. Look, if I walked into an establishment, can you imagine like if he worked at a bank and he was like managing accounts and he had a beard like that? I would trust him with my money all day. I'd be like, here's every esports dollar I've ever made. Invest it however you so please. Like, I trust him. He looks responsible.
It's just different, man. It's just like his head is just, I don't know, it's weird.
What do you mean his head is weird?
It's weird, man.
I don't know what that means. Like, what do you mean about his head? It's like
you see somebody with facial hair for so long, and then after when they go back to it, like if Gibby were to shave his beard, it'd look like a totally different person. It's just it's just weird.
I thought about recently about shaving off the beard.
Don't do it.
It's been a long time since I did it.
Don't you ever speak those words on stream ever again.
I saw a picture of me like 3 years ago with no beard, and I was like, man, I look like a child. If I shave my beard off, I'll for sure look like a little kid. It's gonna be really bad.
Well, we got up next. I believe it's Yuki Berry versus PJ the Pimp.
PJ the Pimp.
What kind of shirt is that? Is that a Gorillas, but it's not the Gorillas? What is that?
It's like it's something else is going on there. There's some kind of reference. I'm not sure what it is. Also coming up, we have Avian versus Corey Bell. That Corey Bell pool is very interesting. In that pool, we also have Flo, we have Chris Satarian, and we have Jace the Ace. So
who we haven't seen in a very long time.
Yeah, that guy. We were talking about Richard Wayne as someone who just disappeared off the face of the earth for a while yesterday, and I feel like Jace is the same way. The man just disappears for a while, comes back, does some sick stuff, he's out of there. And he's playing Jury in this game if you guys haven't seen him. So yeah, bub. That's that noise.
I'm very familiar with that noise.
I know. I remember you got clipped right at the start of the game. I remember that.
Yeah, I got so fast. I got sent to Capcom jail immediately.
Dude, the Capcoms
for something I didn't even do. I was framed.
Yeah, you were framed. The Capcoms were firing from the hip. There was no informal investigation. They just banned you.
They fanned the hammer all over my stream. I was like, all right, well, I guess this is it for my esports career.
Yeah, the full clip. They just unloaded. The Capcoms, they're shooting from the hip sometimes. It depends. Like you got to look out for those badges, man. If you see a Capcom Cap Cop. I don't even know if it was a Cap Cop. It was a Cap bot, I think.
Probably.
Right? Not
Yeah.
a real person.
It's all right though. They issued me a parole officer, so it's
Yeah,
fine. Like
yeah.
I'm on careful watch. by
It's
the
like
Cap
when you get a
cops.
parking ticket and you fight it, and then you always get out of it, right? Because no one wants to go to court. Like, that's
Nobody.
basically what happened. The Cap Cops were like, all right, well, it's fine. We'll get you out of there. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
You can always trust them for that. For sure. In person, the Cap Cops, you can negotiate with them. But the Cap bots, the internet, no, there's no, you
No
have no
emotion,
chance.
no reasoning. It's not even sound logic sometimes.
No, it's robots.
It's just like, hey, you broke the rule. I don't care what happened. You're done. You're done. Oh,
Yeah.
I heard it again. It's just,
Man, that reminds me, one of my YouTube videos got flagged by the Cap bots for having like Street Fighter 3 music in the background or something. I was like, what? The dang bots? I was like, man, these things are brutal. They're just firing everywhere, unloading. It's crazy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I heard a lot of bub-ups. I don't know what's going on with the console over there.
I don't know. Somebody just happened to turn off the console or something. I'm looking at you, PJ the Pimp. What'd you do? He made eye contact with me. He mouthed it out too, like as if I were the officiator. He's like, I didn't do it.
It wasn't me.
I just want to give him the look. Like, did you
Yeah,
really
we
just?
also have an irresponsible stage manager up there. I don't know who gave that guy any kind of responsibility. I don't trust him.
Well, like, I want to say we should fire him. Of
Yeah.
course, I have no authority, but whoever hired him
Yeah.
should really get spoken to.
Just talking about. I don't know if I trust him. I'm looking up there. He's looking irresponsible. I don't know if I trust him. All right, looks
we're
like
back
we're
on
back.
track.
Everything's going smoothly. Don't tell the Cap Cops. Cap Cops are fine. Cap bots are the dangerous ones.
Yeah. You wanna speak to the actual people. There's no reasoning behind the bots.
Yeah, the Nam Cops are dangerous too. You got to be wary about anybody with a badge, right? You have to watch where you step. But
The Cap bots are the kind of guys to let these characters roam around freely.
yeah, what is all right? Yeah, well, I was talking about these characters. Ibuki is crazy. Balrog I think is interesting because Balrog has some losing matchups, right? He has characters that beat him, but he can kill any character in the game super fast, and he's just a great tournament character, right? Because just the ability to kill you at any time. Man, this outfit is. What is with the McChicken bottom situation down there? What's going on? It doesn't match the rest of the outfit.
It does not, and that's the entire wardrobe from colors 1 through whatever they got.
Yeah, like whatever it is, right? I
It's
feel
still
like
not going to match, no matter how many numbers.
it's like a mishmash of random like fall winter supreme outfits. Like it's like if Z was wearing it, I'd let him get away with it. But
He makes it work.
it's Balrog. What are you doing, man? Just wear a
It's
boxing
2017.
outfit.
It's just like, style is everywhere, and he's just trying to ride that trend.
That
He
is-
doesn't work with Shadowloo anymore. He doesn't have a uniform, so it's like he doesn't know how to dress on a daily occasion. He was always in a uniform.
That's PJ the Pimp, man. That's how he lives his life. And he's got rocking out right now, but of course, wow, he got away with a bunch of those V-skill spins. There's a lot of time in there for you to hit a button. It's just hard to see it on the startup.
Yeah, even if you just choose to block too, it's still going to be pretty punishable.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. Looking at the names Yukiberry and PJ the Pimp, I would have stereotyped them as playing these characters 100%. I just want you to know, just based on name alone,
Yuki
Yuki, yeah.
Yuki boy.
Just based on the names alone, I would have definitely stereotyped them to be these characters. My bad, dude.
PJ the Pimp needs his money.
And that's a stun. PJ the Pimp, closing it out, keeping his pimp glove strong.
Pretty strong start for Sir Pimp. Winning that two rounds straight.
Sir Pimp,
Sir Pimp.
we've knighted him.
Yeah. I mean, I like his taste in music so far. I mean, he's paying homage to the Gorillas with that shirt.
Round 1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the waifu shirt is not PJ the Pimp.
It's not appropriate.
They're fulfilling what you would expect so far. I like it. I'm a fan of these guys. They're sticking true to their guns.
Yeah, I assume because PJ the Pimp is on player 2 side, so the cameras are switched around,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, okay.
I have to assume that way.
I see you.
Oh, swing and a miss there. Oh, but the tap's coming in strong.
Misses.
The Pimp hand is definitely strong with
Of
ball.
course! Yo, I saw that 5 million damage tap yesterday that happened in team tournaments. Balrog's a dangerous character, man. You gotta be careful. Activation. Blocks for now. Oh, sticking out a button after that is very scary, and he got away with it.
Oh,
CA.
check the cabeza afterwards. One more for stun. Nice throw break from Yukiberry out of the corner.
V-trigger available. You have to be so careful. Interrupt. No, where was the rest?
Oh, just punish that. There we are. Yukiberry on the board. Yeah.
Both of them look stressed. They look stressed.
What happened?
Round 2.
What is that shirt that he's wearing? It says love on it. What is it?
I don't want to know.
You know. Oh, baited the throw. Now, against Balrog, yeah, Ibuki can't really go to the other side very easily, right? He's a
Very
bit
wide character.
Yeah, he's thick with 2 C's. So it's real difficult to get to the other side of him unless it's a very specific setup, or it was the corner like we saw just a second ago.
No anti-air is available from Yuki. He's been really hesitant with any of these button presses. He's just gonna chill in the corner.
Yeah, against Balrog, if you get, sort of a little antsy on your buttons, you can get crushed. So it's, yeah, you got to challenge what you can, which is exactly what
Oh,
he's
that's
doing.
a punish. Well, not full-on punish, but here comes PJ the Pimp. Ugh.
The wake-up buttons work out. What?
That was slick.
It's like the no-hit target combo, or no-hit combo video. Oh, other side again. He didn't spend the X.
He didn't want to use the meter. That was for the game.
Okay, all right. Well, it worked out anyway.
And that was still super risky.
Yeah,
The uppercut.
Very scrambly, kind of weird game there. It's all right. It got the job.
He's not happy about it.
Yeah, the head shake. He's like, all right, well, I got away with it. It happens.
Yeah, a little smile on his face. Oh, he gave the
Was that the hang 10?
That was the hang loose. Yeah.
Yeah, right. It wasn't the normal thumbs up.
It was either that
ultra-
or he needs a drink. I couldn't tell which way he was waving it.
Yeah,
so
it depends on right.
I mean, after that, it was pretty close to death. So I would definitely agree with him on that one.
Man, that jump in, it has not been anti-air consistently, and there's no media pressure. That was interesting. Got to get in there.
Oh. Attempt at air to air, but still PJ the Pimp maintaining that corner pressure. As soon as I open my mouth, Yuki Berry finds the opening.
What's happening? I don't know. Low miss combos all day.
They're just practicing target combos right now. They just found out that it exists.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good move. You got to know how to do it. In the front again, counter hit pushback saved him.
So close to getting that stun, but now PJ the Pimp, nothing to worry about. Reloading the kunais. No.
All right, no combo, no extension. Just a raw dash punch V-trigger.
I like that, yeah.
Oh, he should be dead.
Yeah, there he goes. PJ the Pimp coming out strong in game 3 through the bathroom.
Round 2.
That's not nice. Someone's got to clean that up. You can't just be breaking walls there. Oh, here he goes.
Interrupt, but didn't combo into anything. Just jab, jab. Other side.
Wow.
Those command dashes have worked out a lot, so I think that's why he's going to it. More and more in this set. Forward throw.
Oh,
Yeah, missed his media on the dash. The dash low.
no punish on the dash punch. Oh,
Overhead block.
that should be punished. Yes, sir.
Key that he's getting more of these punishes on a lot of the unsafe stuff. No punish on the straight.
He definitely tried, though. You saw the jab whiffing in front of him.
I think Ibuki has to use standing light kick there. It's like a better option for her.
Oh, nice blocks. The target combo activation time. Does he have the combos?
Probably the first time we've seen this.
Oh,
Too far,
man.
the counter hit pushback again. He's using it consistently to get out of there. You got to use down medium punches Ibuki to combo. Uh-oh, got to be careful. He's sitting on full C.
Oh, don't press the button. The roundhouse just clipping him right in the face.
Hit him with the splits. And we're going to a final round here. Full meter for PJ the Pimp.
Oh, no anti-air is available again. Yuki Berry just letting PJ the Pimp airborne most of the time. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think that's intentional. Just a miss buffer. Goes low. Just a throw this time. Jump right into the corner. There's the challenge with the uppercut.
Oh, you got to punish that. Oh, it's a little bit too far out.
Yeah, could have used maybe down medium punch, kunai, or uppercut, or whatever he wanted.
Nice anti-air from PJ. And here comes that Balrog pressure. Wake up buttons.
Got him low. He's got such a huge lead here. The wake up. All right, he's got V-trigger.
What's the mix-up? Oh, extending the combo instead. Other side. Double time.
Overhead. It's a bait, and
Let's
he's got
go.
the stun. What a comeback. And that'll be that. The handshake at the end. Oh,
These guys are changing the meta. No thumbs up. The good old soul shake. It was just all over the place for these guys.
Love Sunshine, huh? Okay. I don't know. Oh, I think I know. I think I've heard about this. I know what's going on over there. All right.
Is that the kind of lifestyle you live?
No.
How do you know about that?
I do. I will tell you. I got a Crunchyroll trial to watch My Hero, and then I was just like chilling, and then all of a sudden I got a notification, and it was like, yeah, your Crunchyroll auto subscribed or whatever, and I was like,
They got you?
they got me, and there's no way I'll ever remember to turn it off. So they got like $6 from me for life. Like there's not. I'm never gonna remember
That
it.
sucks. And I know you're very careful about that kind of stuff. You're always on point with that kind of stuff. I'm actually pretty surprised, man.
They got me good. Anybody out there has Crunchyroll, like codes or anything, slide them my way. Shoot them off to me, all right? So I don't have to
ASAP.
pay. This $6 a month is killing me. The esports bucks are not rolling in fast enough to counterbalance it, all right?
Man, I feel like as soon as that's a nice sweater. As soon as I feel like Tasty Steve is out of your life, it just goes to shambles. I
Yeah.
haven't seen you commentate with him once this weekend.
Yeah, we did ESL last weekend, right?
Yeah.
And man, I forgot what it's like to commentate with Steve. It was like the heavens aligned. I was like, man, it's been a long time.
I mean, he's just such a busy guy today. He is the
Yeah.
mayor of the FGC. He's
Yeah,
like kissing
right.
hands and shaking babies.
Dude, hanging out with Steve at events is actually the worst. If you guys have ever seen Steve at an event, you'll understand why. You try to walk anywhere with him, and he'll make it 2 feet and be like, "Oh, swear, I know this dude. We went way back." Blah blah. He'll talk to this guy for 25 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, "Steve, how do you know that guy?" He's like, "Oh, I've never met him. It's just he used to live in St. Louis, I think, or something." And I'll be like,
just guessing.
"What?" And I'll be like, "So you have no idea who that is?" He's like, "No, I've never met him." I'm like, what? And yeah, it's like they're best friends for life. Like, that's just the kind of guy Steve is. But him and I haven't done commentary together because we've been doing different games all over the place. So I've been doing more Injustice and Street Fighter, and he's been doing more Tekken lately. So
I know definitely you guys are going to be joining forces again for Marvel. Because he's
Oh,
been
yeah.
telling everybody, he's like, yo, let me tell you about this Marvel.
Hit him
It
with
all
the
started
boop-bop.
in 1933. It's just like, this
Oh,
one
yeah.
dude just made this comic, and then he's just going to go on and on and on.
oh yeah, he'll tell you about the golden age for days and days and days. We got Corey Bell himself. I saw him the other day. He was pretty excited. I think he's got a pretty tough pool. We'll see how it goes. Avian is his first round match, but the rest of this pool, as you mentioned, ChrisG is in this bad boy. Flo in this Street Fighter pool as well. JC Ace, a lot of strong players.
Oh my goodness, right out of the corner. But again, we like to see Corey Bell time and time again in SoCal. He's more of the big risk taker and very read heavy, but when he connects, it's with authority.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's just how his style goes.
Oh my God, the disrespect! You can't see it on the cameras, but he is popping off.
Yeah, Corey looks real happy with himself. He is a risk taker. He likes to guess, right? That's sort of his style as Geef, but he's good at it, and that's why he sort of goes to it so often.
He's such a small guy, right? He's living vicariously through Zangief. He wants to learn how to flex in real life. He wants these muscles.
Well, if he flexed in real life, he might hurt himself, so he's got to be careful, right? Goes low. There's the tick into the SPD. It's light though, so he doesn't get a real big setup off of this.
Allowing Avian to kind of relieve the pressure there, but he's going right back in there immediately after. But it's that whiffed crouch strong, or excuse me, SPD.
Corey's got that full CA now. You know it's a threat. Backdash.
Oh,
Just tags him with that roundhouse. Ooh, hopping over the sides, Mo's.
that's the counter hit into the critical arm. Good awareness from Bell.
He looks happy. Look at that. He looks real pleased with themselves already.
It's so funny that he's wearing that sweater. He's like, did you see that, Morty? Did you see that? Morty! Another stupid decision, Morty.
You became a fan recently,
It's
right?
super funny.
Yeah.
It's real funny.
It's got you?
It just it helps that it's that sweater for
Yeah.
this kind of occasion. It's like,
Did you
keep
see
your,
it?
keep your eyes peeled, Morty. He's coming in any second, Morty.
Alternate dimension Corey Bell that's like
Yeah.
6'8", flexing and people. Oh, God. Did you see it, the read?
Keep your eyes peeled, Morty. He's coming in.
His eyes are peeled, man.
Yeah.
They're already peeled. It's not looking good. Oh, the
I don't know about all
flex.
this, Corey Bell.
Big whip. He got the whip punish. His eyes are peeled.
Oh, God. He's right out of there. He's just trying to jump as soon as he sees Corey Bell hop, but that's not going to help whatsoever. Corey Bell right on it. Doesn't even want to finish. Just SPD, get in here. He's having a good time.
He just apologized. It looked, I saw him say, "I'm sorry." He said, "I'm sorry, man. Look, I don't know."
Why does he have a Wendy's shirt on?
He's wearing a Wendy's shirt. I'm not sure why. I don't know the lore on that. I can't explain it to you. Yesterday, he was wearing a soy sauce
Kiko
shirt.
Man, yeah.
The Kiko Man shirt.
He's so wild. I love it with his outfit, man.
I mean, I'm just surprised he went to a tournament and he was dressed as a boy. Usually, that's usually not his style, you know?
What's going on?
I don't know. You know what I'm talking
I know
about.
nobody else does, but I definitely know
It's
what
an
you're talking
alternate
about.
lifestyle.
It's a different lore for a different time.
He'd be popular on Kappa. Oh no, gets to the other side, corners himself against
Oh
me.
my God! But here it comes. He might go for the reset into critical art, like trying to get it. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, the fact that, did he get him? Oh.
He still got it. I'm telling you, that reset in that scenario, he's gonna land that critical art.
I think he's still living.
Oh, no. You're gonna check the boots. Yeah, there's just no help there. No matter what dimension you're in,
Oh,
just
the
no.
hug. All right, bring it in. There it is. All right. No hard feelings.
Well, it was a very strong showing from Corey Bell. Again, he's so fun to watch. Him and like Dr. Danny Pham, I swear they're on like the same kind of level.
Yes. Yeah, the style of Geef they have, they're just out here for some fun. You know what I mean? That's sort of how they live their lives, and they're very interesting to watch. I don't know how Danny Pham's doing in the tournament. Do you?
He made it out of winners. He's waiting for top 64.
Winners, okay. And I think top 64 starting at 2 p.m. today.
That is correct.
2 p.m. All right.
Yeah.
So right after this block of pools, this will be the last block of pools. We'll get into the semis. Hopefully you guys are enjoying all this Street Fighter V action. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more in just a bit. California. You can see the venue there. I don't even know what's going on with the ceiling. There's all the lights are reflecting everything. It's cool. I'm about it. I have a new friend joining me on commentary.
Hi, this is Ultra David.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, I'm doing just fine this early afternoon here in Pacific time.
Yeah, you know, the interesting thing is about 30 minutes ago, you and I were supposed to do commentary
We
together.
were. I was supposed to have been here already for 30 minutes, but something happened and things progressed
What
and
happened?
transpired. And you know what? As a result, I'm a little bit late.
That's the most legal jargon I've ever heard as an excuse.
Some things transpired.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that up next we got Tane versus Taser Shock.
All right, you got me. Taser face?
Taser Shock.
Never will I ever forget the legend of Taserface. Okay.
Daily Tane, my bad. It happens every single day, and today is one of them. He's got the birdie.
It's cut off there on our... Yeah, that's fine. Daily Tane, we got it. Local player, of course. It's a heavy command throw. That's big damage on that one.
Got exactly what he wants now. Wow, actually using the Vega V reversal in the corner. It's not great, but he made it work a little bit.
Yeah, he's trying to scramble for his life right now, basically.
It's a bad spot, and luckily for him, he got thrown out of the corner. That was really the best case.
Did you see how high he flew up in the air? That was a crazy trade. Gets the back throw off that. The gold chain birdie.
I like that birdie a lot.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't know if I've seen the gold chain before, but it's...
Did you see the little heart up on the top of his left side of his face? No, you'll see it when he turns around.
He always has that, right? It's just harder to see
Does he?
depending on the color, I think.
Oh, well, okay.
Is he that ugly? You just don't look at him directly most of the
That's how I am
time?
with every character, Steven. Out of the air, down strong actually does work. Great hitbox on that wall dive, but it was good enough. Okay. Stun.
Yep.
Bam.
He gets a big jump into whatever he wants here. A reset.
Oh, cheeky fella.
And that'll kill. That was a great choice. If he didn't reset, probably not death, but I like that choice a lot. Daily Tane gets the job done. Man, all those layers. It's really not that cold in here, is it?
No, and that top layer looks like it is pretty meaty.
Yeah, it's blistering. I don't know how you could survive it. It's a little colder in here, I guess. The AC is running, but it's not that cold.
Ah, the gutsy start. I've got to see something different out of Taser Shock. It just did not work out well for him last time.
Yeah, a
Very
lot more
much
buttons.
Mm-hmm.
The things are, both these characters are interesting, right? They have strong, like, mid-range buttons. It's just Birdie has more life, and he gets more out of his buttons, right? They're bufferable, and they lead to a lot more. So if you're Vega, you either have to survive, or you got to get some offense going. Man, that is a clean answer every time.
Yeah, he can mix up the timing, and he can mix up where it lands, but right on top of the dome right there is where down strong does the best work. Out. Yeah, into the corner, very unfortunate. Oh, okay, presses buttons and it was right.
Yeah, surprising. That's not advantage. Oh, eats a little bit there, gets the V-trigger. Oh, dash up, crush counter into raw EX.
Love the
wall
idea.
dive.
Where's he going to grab? He needs one more. But Daily Tane, it's not going to do anything with it. He had a lot of resources. He was scary. Taser Shock made the right call.
Those command throws, I feel like, always come in multiples.
That is the classic grappler tech, yeah.
Yeah, I almost feel like every Vega player, it's like they have a signed contract somewhere that you can't do just one command throw. It's written down.
No, it's the first time he's ever had a command grab. He's got to make it work.
Ooh, almost got through with the armor on that forward heavy punch.
Much more buttonsy now. Oh, okay, EX wall dive for the approach.
Yeah, I don't think Daily Tane has recognized that there's a lot more happening from Taser Shock, right? He's not sitting and waiting, really. That's what he's got to do.
Okay, taking full advantage of this.
He gets a meaty scenario after, or he can take a command throw. It's up to him. Ooh, okay.
Ooh! In there? That does it. Match point now for Daily Tane.
Yeah, got that juggle off the V-trigger activation, and I think he really recognized that in that round, like, all right, well, Taser Shock's doing a lot of stuff. If I just wait him out, I can get the punishes on stuff like that slide out of nowhere.
Oh, this is the chance. Well, not quite there.
And there's the slide again. He's just been leading with it so often. If you're him, you got to know it's coming. EX right into the corner, close to stun now. Banana and the air-to-air.
Good damage on this. Will he reset again? Oh, he screws this up. He actually did reset anyway. Taser Shock did not jump, and he is going to pay for it with the match. That's Daily Tane moving on.
Got the job done. It wasn't probably what he was hoping for at the end, but, you know, it worked out anyway, and that's how it goes.
So this pool is pool number 29. And that was the first round for both of the fellas. On the other side of the bracket, we have a couple of players. Interesting first round matchup for Poke Chop. It's Poke Chop versus John Rock.
Cool. That is an interesting
Poke Chop
match.
playing the Street Fighter. You know, he has been great at it in the past, and I'm happy to see him doing it here.
He was really good at Street Fighter 4. I
sure
remember him
was.
playing. Didn't he beat Infiltration at some tournament with Abel?
He definitely played Abel.
Yeah. I remember him doing super well in a bunch of tournaments.
Yeah, he's good. Oh, he's just a talented guy.
Yeah, strong player for sure. We got a lot of good matches, interesting matches coming up for sure onto the stream here. The next three I'm looking forward to. We got Lamer Boy coming up. I haven't seen Lamer Boy play in a little while. Was playing a lot of Rashid in this game, even though he was a Guile player in the last game. He didn't really kind of go to that character as quickly, although I've seen him play Guile in this game too.
Well, I mean, when the game came out, he didn't have that choice yet, so he picked the Rashid. And I like the Rashid for his Guile style, but we'll see if that has continued. His opponent will be SC Sawasama from Japan. Yeah, there's quite a number of Japanese players here this weekend, even though there is an event happening over at Tokyo Game Show. But yeah, it's interesting to me, you know, to see a lot of them travel out here, try to get them points. It's a long way to travel for it, and I believe this is our last set of pools, right? I think the next thing coming up is the top 64. That'll be at 2 p.m. It's about maybe an hour and 40 minutes from now, hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, you're right. This is the last set of pools, pools 28 through 32.
So once these pools are completed, we're going to get into the top 64, and then the hour after that, we'll get into the semis. That'll close out into the top 8. Then we'll have some Marvel action for you guys today. So that's the schedule in case you guys are curious.
I'm sorry, it's pool 25 through 32, and some of the players included are ChrisG, Justin Wong, Kami. This pool has, well, these fellas, as well as Stupendous and Shibble Tim, to the extent that matters. In pool 28, Mono and Save.
Oh, Mono's not here. He couldn't
Mono
make
cannot
it.
be. Well, you know what? All my best goes out to everybody in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
I was just there recently. Fantastic place, and I'm so sorry to hear about what has happened. Happy to see that Mono did post on Twitter once that you know, he's okay. Love to know more about the rest of the players and scene out there, but you know, with electricity problems and internet and phone problems, it's been tough to get word out.
For sure, and that's the reason he couldn't make his flight here,
right?
And so he couldn't come out, and you can't blame him, right?
There's more important stuff,
for sure.
Of course.
Life goes on, even if you miss a little Street Fighter.
But wow, by the way, that is a crazy pool. General Azad is in there, who just beat Xiaohai last weekend. Mono couldn't make it. Nasser is in there. Save is in there. Korean Dawson player. That's a big one, pool 28. But in the meantime, we have pool 27.
Yeah, Lamer Boy with Rashid Sawasama Guile, it seems. Interesting. And, you know, this is a matchup that's very... It's kind of gone back and forth. You know, originally I think a lot of Guile players really struggled to deal with Rashid, but now it seems like the tournament record shows that Guile has been very good against this character, because if he throws booms at the right range, like with that range that we just saw, he can interrupt the B skill, he can deal with the air approach really well, and yeah, he's got good tools even on offense, you can see.
It just does require really precise spacing, really precise timing. You can't be flippant about it.
Yeah, I think at low or mid-level, a Rashid player will generally run over a Guile, but at the highest of levels where your spacing is super clean, it can be tough for Rashid.
I still think Rashid does fine. I just think that it's not a blow-up anymore in his favor.
Right, exactly. And man, that was a clean jump in too. Worked out great. Lamer Boy rolling up the sleeves. We got to rethink about how he approached there. It seemed like he got stuck in that range where Guile throws a boom, and you just sit and wait, right? You don't want to jump, and then you sort of let him run up and get his offense because of it.
There really has been a lot of offense. Speaking of, from Sawasama, it's been mostly about that. Sometimes he backs off as he just did, but I think the intention is to set up the offense afterward.
Oh man, upside down kick, down jab into the CA.
Very close to taking it here. He might throw another one. He does, but EX was there. That was cool.
Yeah, not a lot of damage, but cool. And the knee, he got in there. You know, he's retreated and then immediately used Guile's forward advancing normals a lot, right?
For
Like,
sure.
all right, let me back up, and then that's going to make you panic and move forward and then just tag him.
Look at that face on Lamer Boy on the left side of your screen there, and his little cardigan. It looks nice. Wow, it's a cardigan battle, actually.
Yeah, and they're matching underneath, too. It's like...
Lovely, lovely.
This-
Well done, everybody.
Remove the headset. I wouldn't personally recommend that, as the sound quality of the HyperX headset is incredible. And now he's going to miss out on a lot of the audio cues he could have had. But
Well, that's right, but I guess he doesn't think he needs it. More important, maybe, that he can scratch his ears? Is that where...
itchy ears, maybe something I didn't account for.
You know, maybe that's where the smartness comes from. Maybe that's where the genius is hidden.
Yeah, I feel like when you scratch an area on your face, you automatically are smarter, right? Whether it's your chin, your ear, wherever it is, it instantly makes you 10 times smarter. Wow, adjusted the back of the cardigan. Made
Well,
sure that
he
the
needs some room.
lapels
Come
were
on.
working. Yeah,
I
that's...
mean, look at how much it was constricting him. So he's gone back in now with Manat. The switch to Manat. Character that's relatively new, but I think all of us think has a very high ceiling.
Yeah, almost like an infinitely high ceiling, but where she lands right now is kind of a weird question, right? It's still hard to learn. That medium punch, great normal. It's a disjointed orb normal, and she can reflect these Guile sonic booms, right? So maybe the goal here is to hope that you can force him to approach a little bit, but then what do you do? What do you deal with once you're kind of up close? Punish on the sweep?
Pressuring still, it's very much the same story. Offense from Sawasama, Lamerboy has not been able to keep it out. It's not like it was a zoning Guile style and that Manat is the counter to zoning potentially. He needs to make something happen. Wow, all right, Sawasama believes in himself.
Yeah, wanted to challenge those orbs. He knew that the slide was coming air to air too.
Orbs to the rescue here. That was so sick.
Let go too many orbs though.
Yes, for sure. But I like the idea of it.
Overhead clean block. Saved him in this round, but he's got a long way to go. No V-trigger either, and just walks right into it. Man, he scratched his head hard there.
Yeah, what was that? He walked forward. Clearly that's not what the intention was. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe a miss, or he thought he had the anti-aerial attempt, or walk under, whatever it was. It's a no-go. And Sawasama is killing it right now, looking great.
Still playing offense in there, already has the corner for himself. Lamerboy's already stocked. Super just like that, okay. And he's going to have all those orbs for whatever he wants. Pressure, movement, space control, wake up, a lot of different tools. Nothing.
Shoots one orb, yeah. Probably an accident because of the other button that was coming out. Ooh, the back fist check, so he couldn't jump the low.
This is bad news now for Lamerboy.
Oh, baited the throw. That was clean. That was a very convincing win for Sawasama, as you mentioned. A lot of that off the strength of his Guile offense, and Lamerboy looks a little disappointed in himself.
Well, neither the Rashid nor the Manat really did what he needed to do. He never really was able to keep the Guile out. And when, as you said, when Sawasama Guile was out, he almost immediately came back in with bazooka knee, so back kick, sonic boom into approach.
Yeah.
It was very much a forward-moving Guile. So, as picking Manat, I feel like Manat kind of struggles in defensive situations, but has a lot of strength and a lot of control if the opponent is a dedicated zoner, if they need to sort of slowly approach rather than having a shield or something like that, as Guile does. I don't know about the Manat switch in that instance.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a defensive Guile player, I could sort of see it. But because of how much offense he was playing, I don't know if I buy it. And this is an interesting match. Flash versus low-tier God.
You know, Flash has really been doing well. For the last several months, he very consistently has been going to ranking events and very consistently making top 8s and above. And that said, he's still outside of the Capcom Pro Tour standings that he needs.
Yes.
But I think it's been great for him to see him travel. He has been going all over the place. North America, Central America, all over the place.
Not easy. He went to Europe earlier in the season, if I remember correctly, trying to get those points any way he can.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is sort of the crunch time. It's the getting towards the end of the year. You know, Capcom Cup is coming up. You got to get those CPT points.
Yep. Wherever you can, or try, if you're in a, whatever your region is, try to qualify for your regional final or something like that. But currently he's 41st overall in the points. And that, the way that the points differential breaks out, he's not that far. If he were to have a fantastic weekend, he will vault himself into the top 32. But that's going to be tough to make happen. A lot of strong players here. So the year in for him, of course, and low-tier God with Ed. Yeah, Ed is an interesting character. I think a lot of people, when he first came out, were a little confused about what to do with him. But now that people are getting a little bit more comfortable, they've realized that he has pretty solid neutral. He struggles to approach some super defensive characters. And, if he gets rushed down, it can be tough. But he has pretty good control at a lot of ranges. Yeah, obviously one of the big complaints was that some of his combos don't work at ranges that you kind of think that they would. Right. But that's fine. You play around it. And I really feel like he has other strong tools. I like some of his zoning. I think some of his pressure is great. He has a lot of frame advantage on some normals. Good movement. Great anti-air. Some of the best in the game. It's that meaty pressure after that forward throw, too. That charge Fierce actually caught him out of the air. Wow, Flash is really just getting rushed down. He's trying to find something to do, but low-tier God is making his work. Yeah, look at how far the corner carry was on that. Yeah, the dashes, like I said, the movement for this character I think is very strong. Well, cornered himself against Urian now. This is a dangerous place to be. He's looking for that reversal. Oh! Baited the throw. No EX upper yet. All right, what's the setup now? Left, right. Goes behind, and there's the upper. Yep, all he needed to do was press the punches. Directional controls were not relevant. Activates the V-trigger. Oh, he tried to armor through. It was an interesting idea. Just didn't get there in time. I don't understand. I mean, the armor is only one hit. Yes. He did not have EX. maybe would have invincibled him through it. I don't know, but in any case, it was not the right call.
Ooh, missed upper. There's a punish from Flash. Jab check. He missed his upper again. A couple of drops from Low Tier God.
Yes,
That's done.
it sure is, and it's basically whatever Flash wants now. He'll be close to building super at the end of this.
Just gonna go for the standard combo here.
No!
That charge fierce too, and Low Tier God, he's sitting on a lot of resources. Yeah, it just activates.
I think that's fine, just as a way to get out of the corner.
All right, pulls him in. He has advantage after that, and that's why he takes the throw.
Again. Nothing for Flash patience.
Ooh, caught him with that startup on that
In there.
forward medium punch.
Low Tier God is very much in this. He spent bar!
Yeah, very, very important throw tech right there. He was starting to kind of slip away. Oh, the clean uppercut.
Yes. Super is still on deck. Will Flash bring it out? Oh,
Got him.
will it reflect? I don't even know how that interaction works. It looks like it just nullified it.
Oh, and the second mirror actually caught him.
That was interesting to see. It just nullified the little whip there. Little V skill. So Flash barely escaped on that one. Low Tier God, I think, has been playing this pretty well.
Got to the other side. He's going to get a combo off this again. Yeah, same juggle we just saw. Oh, baited it. Yeah, it was that late tech from him. He can get a left-right here. It stays in the front. That's done.
That was just a great snowball. Maybe one more setup? EX. It does do it. Oh, wow. Just barely.
Yeah, grip of damage. And, you know, Urian is one of those characters, when he has meter, he can spend multiple bars in a combo. Some characters struggle to do that to get extra damage, right? But that's not the case for Urian. He's just going to tack on damage over and over and over.
I think that was a thumbs up. It was a thumbs up plus words, which required the removal of the headset briefly.
Yeah, I mean, the sound blocking on those things is so crazy.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly,
yeah. Incredible.
Here comes second game.
And you see those fireballs from Ed are really important, especially because you can fake them, right? You can just hit forward medium punch, and then he just does the orb and doesn't shoot it. So it's a really good tool for him in the neutral.
Pressure opportunity here for Low Tier God. Taking risks on the way in. Ooh, he got great spacing. No punish.
Ooh, crushed him, but he didn't see it in time. There's the EX tackle to get in there anyway, and Low Tier God on this full trigger again.
There's been a throw tech there almost every time. There's been a grab there almost every time. Low Tier God trying to get away, trying to set things up.
Oh, anti-air headbutt.
Will there be a V-skull on the other side? No, Flash is content.
And the trade on that crouching medium kick, he'll take it. You know, forward medium punch from Urian whiffs, like, and it recovers instantly. It's such a fast button that in that scenario, trying to whiff punish it's super hard. It's very dangerous.
I feel Low Tier God is freezing up a little bit. When he was on the left side of the screen in the last round, we didn't see much from him. Gotta see more now.
More projectiles. He's moving around a little bit more.
Sure, yeah, no, I think he looks better now. Well, a little bit off on some of the timings, but I like the ideas.
Yeah, trying to make Flash jump with those fake fireballs.
That was so close. There has been a lot of grab. Well, there's been so many grabs in those situations.
And Low Tier God has backdashed after those charge fierce a lot of times. Oh, pulls him in. He'll get the combo here.
Oh, that is killer for Low Tier God. I love the decision from Flash.
Got him with that Psycho Knuckle again. Neutral jump looking for that offense. No anti-air. Oh. And didn't have enough hits of armor to go through the EX.
Very nice whiff punish there.
Yeah, he stepped right out of the range and was like, look, if you hit anything, I'm getting roundhouse.
Right. I'm not sure it was on reaction, but he put himself into great position to make that work.
Well, takes the back throw this time. He was backdashing a lot, and I think that's
Flash was trying to forward dash. You see him there?
Yeah. It was a good read, and then Low Tier God switched up with his defensive choice. It's important to do air-to-air. Headbutt.
There's a lot more activity right now from Flash. Much more forward movement. He's taking more risks all of a sudden.
Got out of the air, and Low Tier God, his pressure's looking solid now.
Yeah, more activity on his side compared to the first round in this game, which is great to see.
Oof, interrupted it. Flash was ready. It's weird, that animation and the V skill kind of look similar, so sometimes you can be in trouble. No V reversal from Flash this time.
Nothing, no mix-ups. Flash pressing buttons there. All right, some bars spent. Yes, Low Tier God's all right. If he finds a hit here, he can do the, well, just like that, Flash takes control. Oh, bad news. He may not. Okay.
Yeah, that was a mistake from Flash, and then the EX Psycho up, or 2 punches.
Yeah.
It's a good choice.
Yeah. Well, Flash had the chance, and he dropped it. He knows it. You can see by his expression. So, game 3 comes up.
Fight.
All right, crush counter. He gets a neutral jump. This is a lot of offense already. Oh, punish. Yeah, that's crush counterable. It's sort of like a short. It's like his purpose. You know, it serves the same purpose, and that's why you can crush it.
No anti-air. As you said, that character has some good ones.
Yeah, and they don't even require inputs, right? You can just do the 2 kicks.
Oh, okay, a couple of strange choices.
Yeah, that Psycho Upper is so good. Oh man, the mix-up on the left-right with the headbutt. Psycho Upper is so good. It's just 3 punches, right? EX version is invincible. You don't have to know what side they're on.
Doesn't require charging or anything like that. Just bring it up. Aired up waiting. Okay.
Yeah, if you're prepared, it's very tough to jump on Ed, right?
Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, I like this right now from him. It's a little bit of back and forth, in and out stuff.
I got that jab and a flicker. We haven't really seen him use that much.
Neutral jump, doing a lot of work. Wow, he's really charged that timing perfectly.
Oh, pulls him in.
Could be the round. Yes. Match point now for both. By the way, this is round number 1 for Flash. This is his first match of the day.
Fight.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, low tier God already had to beat Starless Rouge. He did.
Ooh, that fake fireball just gets clipped by the sweep. Flash, yeah, moving forward a lot more. He doesn't want low tier God to sit there and get stuff like that.
Ooh,
wow,
that's
trade
crazy.
combo?
That was cool. Combo video makers take note.
Psycho Upper again,
You
and
know,
then
he
builds
hasn't
space.
used that much. In the first game he did, but it's been a while since.
And backs up. You see, he's creating that space with that backdash.
Oh, Flash looks like he's a bit in trouble.
Got a lot of resources to work with, though. If he blocks maybe one more fireball, he'll have that V-trigger. He does.
Okay, very dangerous Urian right now.
Yeah, you can't jump at him. You can't
And
whip.
this actually may be it. If he can find the combo correctly, he screwed it up before.
And there's the handshake. They already know it's death. Flash with an excellent whip punish and got the job done. I'm surprised low tier God didn't like go full screen and activate the V-trigger or something like that. You know, I think that since it wasn't working on block, that might have been a better idea.
Well, I liked a lot of what low tier God did. And again, that was just the first match of the tournament for Flash. And when he won, you could see it in his face that he knew he kind of escaped a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, Ed is a newer character, so a lot of people are still trying to figure out not only how to play him, but how to play against him.
Yeah, he's been out for some time. It's just you don't see very many high-level Eds. He's a rarity.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, mostly a lot of people are still fighting for their CPT points, so picking up a new character feels a little more dangerous. They like to stick to the characters they already know how to play, and that's the case for most of the DLC that doesn't come out early in the year.
Right.
Earlier in the year, lots of people will try it out, but later in the year, you know, most of the time you're already sort of committed to what you're playing in that season.
Sure. I mean, same thing happened last season when Guile and Urian and Ibuki were out. A lot of people thought that they were strong characters at the time.
Yeah.
But already felt like they were locked into whatever their existing characters were and thought, okay, next season I'll learn it. But same thing happening this season. Now, we got a nice one coming up. This is going to be from Japan, of course. Udeal Yukadon, formerly Evolution Top 8, year and a half ago.
And what was it? Third place, I believe, in that first Evo with his Nash. He has since switched to Ibuki. His opponent on the left side of your screen, Old Man Yi, is what he has entered in the tournament is. Dennis Yi.
This is the guy we know well.
Yeah, he works over at ESL, as you can tell by his fancy ESL arcade stick down there.
Oh, he's got one of them, huh? Okay, those were prizes given out, but I guess he just took one for himself.
He just took one out the back? Yeah, a back door
believe
when
it.
no one was looking, the ESL stuff. Yeah, you know, if any of the products that you've seen ESL do for fighting games, he has been involved in a lot of ways, as well as like Brian Compton. Those two guys are working hard to make sure that there's cool fighting game events for ESL, but he's also good at Street Fighter. He made that out of his pool at EVO.
Yeah, I think one of the great things about a company like ESL is that it's not just like some sort of non-endemic people coming in and doing fighting game stuff. It's fighting game people.
Yeah.
They have a lot of fighting game people, and this fella's one of them.
Yeah, and it's funny because Dennis was like, oh yeah, I had to play Yukadon. He's going to body me.
Yeah, he came over to us beforehand, and he wanted to make sure that we wouldn't be too rough on him. So as a result, we're going to be super harsh. It's going to be extra rough. I better see all the good work, and if not, well, just don't watch this after.
Yeah, don't ever watch the archive.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dennis. If you're hearing this, I hope you still want us for ESL events.
Whenever I see him at ESL, I always say, hey man, let's play online. Let's play some video games.
Yeah.
And that never happens.
Yeah. He's been playing everything. I know that he has been messing with a lot of different fighting games.
Yeah, he
recently.
plays this. He plays Injustice. He's going to be playing Marvel.
Yeah, so there it is.
Played MK.
Ibuki versus Guile, the character he picks, and Guile's likes are American coffee, and I feel like that's strange because I almost never see beans from, like coffee beans from the U.S.
Well, American could mean a lot of different things, man.
That's fair.
There's
actually.
a whole different set of continents.
Yeah, that's true.
There's like
okay.
a lot of territory on this earth that can't be described as America.
Yeah. I assume because it's Guile, it means the U.S. of A.
Well, he may be myopic in that sense. I'm not sure.
He seems a little biased, as his arm there might imply. Wow, started with a jump.
Very gutsy and unusual start, but if you're going to be playing against somebody like Yukon, I do feel like you need to bring out some unusual things. Down
Like
jab underneath, pressure now.
takes the forward throw. Ooh, counter hit him. This is going to be left-right. Stays in the front, and there's the stun. How did that happen so quickly? Wow, to beat the flash kick back to the front. Jumped out of the corner.
Look at that movement. Yukon has handled this perfectly. Everything, the pressure's been great. The anti-airs, the underneath the jump tools, the stun, that setup, that blew up flash kick, everything's working out.
This is why he is an Evo finalist.
Very well prepared.
Yeah, and you know, I feel like his switch to Ibuki from Nash is almost sort of seamless, right? It doesn't feel like he has struggled in any way to sort of switch to this character. Very strong character, of course, but a very different style.
Oh man, he caught. Old Dennis here. Old Dennis.
Old Dennis, yeah. Good old Dennis. You know how it goes.
This is a tough spot for Guile to play because Ibuki has the forward roundhouse through. She has the down slide underneath Sonic Boom. She can really neutralize some stuff there. And it's been tough for Old Man Yi to get out of that spot. When he's tried to backdash, when he's tried to jump, Yukon has been ready. Oh.
Now, Yukon needs some time. He's recognized that he's fighting a truly dangerous opponent. So he needs to put on the spectacles?
Hold on. He beat Dennis Yi without even being able to see the screen. That's the lesson that I have taken away from that first game.
Yeah, he didn't realize until
he couldn't even see.
Wait, he won the match and was like, oh, I can't actually see.
Yeah. Which character am I? All right, I'm on the, got the left here.
You think how blind are we talking here? I mean, those look like pretty thick lenses.
I think so, yeah.
Probably was playing on sound alone.
I believe it. I believe it. With those headsets and that skill, why not? And now, I mean, you can see how much even stronger he is. It's a perfect when the glasses were put on. Without the glasses, he won convincingly. But with the glasses, that's a full green bar.
Yeah, I mean, it's the training weights, right? He was like, it was a test to himself. He's Old Man Yi. He knew as a legendary player from back in the day. Can I possibly hope to defeat him without my glasses? It seems like the answer is yes.
Hey, if you can bring out a good slap shot with that extra weight on the stick and you take the weight off, oh, boy, you are shooting in the hundreds.
Yeah, it's going to be wild. No one's going to stop that. The crush counter already. Is there a flash kick? It was a reversal, but it's stuck.
Old Man Yi is just getting rushed.
Yeah, struggling here against Yukon. He gets out the V skill.
Set something up here. A little boom's coming in. Jump mediums.
Yukon blocks it out. He saw the mix-up and punished the sweep. He saw it. There was the glasses.
Well, yeah, that's how it goes. If you can see things, then you can react to things.
Old Man Yi of ESL. Good work to him. You know, coming out to SCR, competing. As I mentioned, he made it out of his pools at Evo.
Yeah, he's not a bad player.
No, but that's
in fact, that was in winners semis of the pool. That was not even first round. Already, Old Man Yi had won a match, so he's a good one. He's a good one, but got dunked pretty badly. It was gross, maybe,
as most people would against Yukon.
Of course, and just to say as well. Just because you're going to lose to Yukon doesn't mean you shouldn't come to tournaments.
No.
Right? I think it's great that he and everybody else comes to tournaments, and you test yourself, and you do as well as you can, and if you don't do that well, you go back and you watch the tape, and you learn from it. Although, maybe Dennis shouldn't watch this tape.
Yeah.
Maybe not this one.
Maybe not this one. Dennis, if you happen to skip to the end on accident, don't watch this. But thanks to ESL for all the lovely products they put on for Street Fighter fans. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break, have more Street Fighter action in just a bit. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody, to Southern California Regionals. We got another match coming up on the stage here. You can see Evil Genius, ChrisG versus Outlaw Sean. And this is an interesting pool because Kramer is also in this pool with ChrisG and Outlaw Sean. And, you know, he was talking to me about who he's going to play against Chris and how he feels and everything like that. It's interesting. I also learned Flo is out. He lost to Chris T and Jace the Ace.
Oh, well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, those are our strong players. So that means Jason didn't lose his bracket. I wonder if he lost to maybe Corey Bell or what the situation is. I'm sure we'll see that later. But
yeah,
the winner of this match will play Kramer in winners finals of the pool.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be an uphill slog here.
Yeah,
Birdie against Guile.
Exactly. It's one of those matchups where you can't really... You got to constantly work to get in as Birdie, right? You're walking. Oh, see, he doesn't have the heart, right?
Yeah, it's always on the left side there. I never realized that. If he's on one player's side, you can't see it.
Little details. Wow, he got him.
Oh, what a call.
Yeah, that's just a hard read. It's not fast enough that you can react with it. Maybe with EX, but not with the regular one.
Right. Ooh, not quite in range there. I like a lot of what Outlaw Sean has done so far here.
Yeah, showing some awareness. He's using the chain. He's using the chain dive, and then he's also using the down forward heavy punch, that slide.
ChrisG outranging the chain. And then there's a lot of in and out. I like this from Chris. Setting it up, moving away. That's a tough spot for Birdie to approach, but then Birdie also can get rushed down. Does not have the great defense.
That was a combo? Super cool.
I can't believe it worked. I want to see it again.
Yeah, that has to be like super spacing specific too. That's gonna tag him.
Yeah.
Not quite dead though.
No, I gotta see a clip. Somebody clip that, put it on the old Twitter.
Yeah, that was pretty buff. Outlaw Sean had some good ideas at the start of that, but then sort of Chris got moving, he got going, and then didn't fall for anything like that anymore.
Well, he was hoping there would be a boom. There was not. I think Chris may have seen it before and is not really committing as much now in the neutral.
Ooh, a miss. So maybe Chris was looking for a punish, and then he couldn't because it just whiffed right in front of him.
Knocked away. As I said, Outlaw Sean, this is going to be a tough one for him. Just getting in is not easy to do. Maintaining being in is not easy to do. Chris has reactions. He can look for that stuff. Oh, here's a big call. Is it the close one? No, he ends up far.
Yeah, he got the can out.
He wanted to set up can, but to no effect.
Yeah, didn't really get anything done for him. That's going to hit. Oh, he was too far to combo, actually.
I love Chris's use of the V reversal.
And jumped away there. Was probably looking for the EX headbutt, but still worked out in the jump back jab. Yeah, clean answers from Chris the whole way.
Everything was ready. Those V reversals, I think, are really important because there were a couple of times when Outlaw Sean could have started stuff up.
Yes.
Right? In the first round, he had, I think it was zonk into, probably the intention was cancel to V-trigger, but didn't even get it out in time because of the V-reversal. And then second round, similar situation. V-trigger was there, but V-reversal did the trick. Got the spacing.
Ooh, checking him with that back fist, but it was actually still safe, even though the armor came from Birdie. It's unique. That forward heavy punch from him is one of the only armored moves like that. Not that many in this game.
Here you go. Much better start for Outlaw Sean. In the corner already. Overhead's doing the work. Look, he's caught Chris. Chris is not really pressing many buttons. Just hanging out, trying to whiff punish something.
Escapes the corner, and that's what the back throw is for. Just wanted to get out of there. Oh, it was too early. It was the right call, too. What a jump, man. Chris jumped before he even did the chain dive. He knew, and what a bait.
I love Chris's movement right now. He's expecting exactly what is coming.
At this range right here is death against Kyle. There's very little that you can do.
Yeah. He got enough time to charge with the V-trigger activation. That is a super tough spot. For a lot of characters, that's a tough spot.
Yeah.
I feel in particular that's really hard for Birdie to navigate around.
Yeah, almost every character in the game at that range against Kyle will struggle. Yeah. It's one of the few kind of fireball trap ranges in the game where you don't really have much of a choice. You just choose where, it's like instead of choosing if you die, it's you choose where you die. Oh, wake up down jab. And Chris is now in great position. He's getting close to that same range we just saw.
Yeah, moving forward. He's basically at, there it is.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, forward Pierce at just the right time. Very nice.
Ooh, trade on that EX headbutt. Now Chris can get out the V-skill boom.
So I like this activation because it's finally there. He's been struggling to actually get it out. There's been so many V-reversals. And with that extra speed and with the extra armor, Birdie's a big threat if he gets in.
It's so tough to do, though. Chris didn't have flash kick ready, but the V-reversal.
That's so smart. When that big old red guy comes up next to you, you just don't want to deal with it.
Right.
And he had such control that having V-trigger for himself was not a big deal. He knew that all he needed was another hit or two. And that was a great choice. So Chris, as a result, moves into winners finals of the pool. As you said, it will be against Kramer.
Yeah, it's a match I'm really interested in seeing because Kramer was talking about what character he is going to play against Guile, right? Because obviously he doesn't want to play Colleen Guile.
Okay.
That's tough to get in there.
Tough?
So he was saying that he would like to maybe try Jury.
Oh, okay.
That was
Interesting.
the character he was thinking about, and maybe whoever else, right? So that's going to be winners finals of the pool. I'm curious to see how those two, how their match ends up against each other. I don't know how much experience Chris has against high-level Colleen.
Not a very common character.
Right, maybe a handful of them out there, so it's not always easy to see. But we have another good match coming up. We saw Sawasama earlier. He's going to be playing up against Combo Cash. Chris T is going to be playing up against Kyle P in a little bit, too.
Ah, that's cool. And then I'm really looking forward to Save versus General Azad.
Yeah, Save, Korean Dawson player. Very strong. He was like the first Master Rank Sim, I believe, or one of the first. And yeah, he traveled all the way out here. He was just Brooklyn beatdown as well.
As was General Azad, and he beat Xiaohai there. But we'll talk about that match when it comes up in a couple of more matches after Chris T and Kyle P, and after Combo Cash versus Sawasama.
It's the match we see setting up here. Combo Cash has always done pretty well, especially locally whenever he has competed. So I'm curious to see how his match with Sawasama goes. We saw Sawasama earlier. He was killing it with Kyle.
Winners finals of the pool here.
Right, so winner will make it out. Do we know who's waiting for them down there? It's Stupendous.
Among them is Stupendous. Yeah. Stupendous will play the winner of Jab Drunk versus Lammer Boy. And then whoever wins that will play the loser of this one.
Stupendous lost a Combo Cash in his first match of the tournament.
Yikes.
So Combo Cash, that's how he got here, by beating Stupendous.
That's impressive.
Yeah, so he made it here. So theoretically, we could have had the Stupendous versus Sawasama match, but it didn't even make it that far. That's what character select. We'll see who they are going to select. It looks like Urian for Combo Cash. Makes sense.
Yeah, Urian Guile. What we're looking for. Yeah.
Call me when in my presence.
And
Gotta make sure the color's right.
interesting match. You know, Urian has strong comeback potential, but if I feel like if the Guile player sticks to booms and flash kicks, this is a very controlling match for him. But a style like Sawasama, I feel like might be a little too offensive.
More offensive.
Yeah, and so he could run into more of Urian's threatening situations, like, just runs into the normals or the Aegis or anything like that. So
Well, we'll see if that style that he brings out again. We saw it, of course, before, but that may have been the particular matchup or player he was playing against. And now it may be different. So far, it looks different, that's for sure.
yeah, much slower so far. And I think that's a good choice. Against Urian, I think that has to be the strategy, because if you move forward too much, that gives him opportunities. He struggles to deal with the booms a little bit more than some other characters. A little bit slower to get over on jump and stuff like that.
Yeah, very patient stuff from Sawasama. Oh, lovely jump timing, and the sweep was probably the best he could have done there. Maybe down strong. I don't know if that was quite the range. Combo Cash patient, too. I really like how they're both approaching this.
He's got armor up already. Armor important in this matchup, right? Allows you to get through booms and some of the normals.
There is that forward movement for Sawasama that we saw a lot of before.
Ooh, didn't get the combo he was looking for, but still has corner now. Takes a throw. He's got full trigger, too, so if he can confirm a boom, he can hit a loop.
Ooh, out of there! Into nothing. Sawasama really gave that up. Combo Cash away.
Try to get that down fierce, but he empty jumps, so he didn't stick out a hurt box.
Great stuff. Oh, here it is.
He's got full CA as well.
He may be able to seal it. I don't know, maybe not.
A Hurricane probably not enough to kill.
Yeah, not quite there. But he's got shields for himself. He's got full screen for himself. Oh, he's in! And you know what? It was the right call, but I really feel that was risky.
For sure. And that's what you have to be scared of, because if you give Urian that opportunity to put out the mirror, find a hit, it's going to be a big deal. Yeah, see, whenever he moves forward, I feel like that's where there's a little bit more trouble in the match.
I'm with you.
Caught the back dash.
All this started off because he moved forward when he should not have.
EX Fireball to get through there. And now Combo Cash just hanging out.
Lovely spacing. The jump timing, okay, interesting.
Look for that forward medium punch meaty. Didn't quite walk far enough forward, so it didn't connect. Activates it. He walks up to block the boom.
There's been a lot of patience. I was just going to say, there's been a lot of patience from Combo Cash when Sawasama was up close, so I love the grabs.
Yeah, he had enough of a lead that I think he was okay with taking those. Combo into the headbutt.
You know, that could have done it. If he was willing to spend super, he could have taken the round. Let's see what happens now. And Sawasama, you can tell, wants to end it. He's not going to get a chance.
You see that down jab. Wait, was just in case there was another flash kick out of him. When it didn't come, just took the back throw. But there was Aegis on deck for a Combo Cash too, which is dangerous. Yeah, V-skill boom, tough to deal with, very fast. Oh,
Okay, finally the mix-up. He's established grabs enough. Tried to go for it again, though.
and he cornered himself because he moved up for that offense.
Right, that's been the problem for him in a couple of rounds so far.
Ooh, missed it. There's the sweep.
Was looking for the jump, was Sawasama. It's not coming. Patience from Combo Cash. He just walked all the way in. And now he gets the pressure.
Oh, crushed
big
him.
stuff.
He's got a V-trigger on deck as well.
Here it is. Where's he going?
Up Aegis. He hit a button and he made it out. Gotta watch
Look
the
at
jump.
this. Very, very active defense here from Sawasama, and it's going to pay off. He may be able to end it.
He's got
He
full
should.
CA.
He should. Wow, that active defense. The buttons in unusual times, the jumps in an unusual time. Combo Cash wasn't ready.
Guile wins.
Yeah, and you got to be careful there if you're Sawasama too, because even though you closed it out, what allowed that whole Aegis situation to start was he did a bazooka knee, and then it got blocked, and he back threw him into the corner, right? So it started off everything. You got to be very careful. If that had been an optimal setup that turned into some crazy Aegis mix-up, he could have died.
Oh, for sure. Right now, it seems like Sawasama, well, I was just going to say, it seems like he's being more patient, but the setup, using the shield to approach.
Yeah, that V-skill boom. One of the best ways to make it in this game, right? It's such a threat.
Ooh!
No meter on that flash kick, just raw.
He's ready for these jumps, too. This is almost
range.
exactly that same spot we were talking about before against Birdie. Yeah, it's so hard to move.
It's such a miserable range against Guile, right? There's very few positions like that in the game that are that tough.
Yeah. A lot of little individual hits here from Sawasama. I love that.
Yeah,
So very good recognition that Combo Cash needed to get in. He needed to make something happen, and Sawasama just put up the wall. Buttons, buttons.
That forward medium kick, one of Guile's best, but so strong. Just gets over lows. You can combo off it if it counter hits.
Okay, V-skill. What's the usage of it, though? We haven't seen it really amount to much. Oh, huge chance!
He thought it was a counter hit combo. It was not, so now Combo Cash big damage.
Hey, why not?
Again, and now they're about tied up because of that throw. He's got space to work with, and he used it to move in, snap them.
It's great spacing right now by Combo Cash. Unfortunately, missed probably a fireball.
Yeah, it seems like his strength is like sort of a slow defensive game plan, but against Guile, you have to move in with Urien, right? So that's where it seems like he's struggling a little bit.
Sawasama knows. That could have been Aegis, and it could have been the round.
Great jab check on the dash. Knew that that was going to be negative. He hit the down jab twice, confirmed it into the Aegis, and he got the job done. Yeah, Sawasama really wanted to move forward and try to get some kind of offense with the upside down kick.
Ooh, the empty jump. That was great spacing right there.
Yeah, if he had hit crouching medium kick, I don't think it would have hit the boom. It would have been out of range. He got tagged. Then medium kick, a great choice.
Again, an empty jump.
Oh, EX headbutt almost made it through. When he's in V-skill, the headbutt goes further even, so get extra distance. You can make it through stuff like that.
Sawasama happened to move backwards right then. Uncharacteristic considering what he's done so far. Grab. There's Combo Cash patience. He's got the corner himself now.
V-reversal and
Whether
spears.
EX. Ah, it was a regular flash kick.
Knew he was negative and just was willing to take the risk.
guess.
V-reversal, yeah. You can get out of there. Doesn't want to deal with the advantage. And a clean flash kick. Not that time.
Oh, here it comes. Combo Cash is very close. If you can find... Ow, that might be it.
He's got CA.
Gotta make this count. Gotta get the combo. He does. Should be the game.
It's enough to close it out. One apiece now. Hits him with a thumbs up.
Okay.
Shoots it right back.
Urien wins.
All right. Combo Cash definitely looked better there. I keep thinking about that medium kick to stuff the boom. I really liked that spot a lot. Take up that moment was great.
Round one.
Yeah, it was so far away. I feel like, you know, most Urien's kind of default situation is, yeah, like medium punch into crouching medium kick or crouching medium punch. But standing medium kick was a really good choice. You can see he's already got corner.
Oh,
He got
the hit. This should be stunned. It is. Great spot for Combo Cash. Sawasama's in trouble. Will he try to escape? No blocking.
Yeah, that back throw that he went for would have killed him there, so not a bad choice. The knees.
He was 2+.
Yeah, you rarely see him go to that knee. I think that's the first time we've seen him do the knee drop punished.
Oh, wow. So great start from Combo Cash in that round. And Sawasama, almost uncharacteristically, did not bring out the flash kick. If he had, it actually would have worked.
Right.
But he didn't think it was the right time.
He had done it so many times already. Maybe he thought, all right, well, he'll probably expect it. I can get away with it.
No, it's understandable that he didn't bring it out. You can't always do the same thing.
Oh, armor. Yeah, that's why down jab, good choice there. It ducks under the headbutt, so usually tries the armor, you make it out. Crushed him. Went for it. You can maybe see that start up on that roundhouse.
Sawasama trying to move forward into that anti-air range a lot now. Oh, not there.
Yeah, it was an early jump button instead of empty jumping. He's been mixing up the two a lot, and that was a good answer. Flash kicked him. Back throw. This is a great round for Sawasama. Closed it out with a meaty. So we'll see. We'll see now if Combo Cash's spacing and slow play will be the better of Sawasama or not.
Okay. Dash forward to start. First time. Much more about moving in. Moving back too, but moving in for sure.
Ooh, a snap kick again. You don't see that normally used that often.
They're slugging it out a bit here. Neither one wants to give it up.
Ooh, the headbutt frame trap. He could have done it again. It would have beat that throw tag.
Oh, yes, he brought it out. Will Sawasama do the same? No, that's what Combo Cash was looking for, hence the grab.
Oh, frame trapped him. He's got CA on deck. Did not spend it.
Oh, he may pay with his tournament. Let's see.
Yeah, there it is. Interesting. Combo Cash sort of panicked on his setup there. He didn't go for it. He was unsure if it was
Could
going to
have been
hit
much better. All and gives up Aegis. At least V-skill behind.
Got him?
Is that in time?
The mirror absorbed a little bit of it, but it's still enough to kill. What a great idea. I knew that fireball was coming out, and that's Sawasama over Combo Cash in Winners Finals.
Mm-hmm. You got to feel a little bit for Combo Cash. He had a chance with that Aegis, and he really didn't do that much with it.
Right, exactly. It looked like he was a little concerned. Like, when he did the Aegis, he said, will he bounce and reach the Aegis or not? And he was kind of unsure. The range was a little weird, so then he was like, short, but it was too late at that point. He had already sort of escaped and lost his opportunity, so he moves on out of the pool and Winners. He's in that top 64, which will be starting in just a little bit. I think it's only, what, 30 minutes away now. End of these
it's
pools.
coming up soon. Yeah, exactly. So that means that, right, Sawasama qualifies. Winners, Lamer Boy did beat Jab Drunk. So losers semis is Lamer Boy versus Stupendous. Winner of that will play against Combo Cash to see who qualifies and losers out of that pool.
Right, and Combo Cash beat Stupendous earlier, so potential rerun for those guys, see who's going to win. But ChrisG is coming up now versus Kyle P. This might actually be Winners Finals of his pool.
I'll check. Let's see.
Got to imagine that it is since...
Pool 32, yeah, it sure is. So Chris Tatarian beat Corey Bell in Winners semis, and Kyle P beat Hans Yolo.
What happened to JCS down there?
Big old DQ.
In first round. Has played since then and is now in losers finals of the pool.
Dang.
So Jace lost first round by DQ.
Yes.
And every match he's actually played, he has won.
Right. He's beaten Flo, Hans Yolo, and P-Money, and now he's going to play the loser of these two to try to make it out.
Dang. JCA is just not on time.
Well, ChrisG comes into this from a pretty strong position. Just did well in a tournament down in Mexico.
Yeah, he won.
He did win it. He sure did.
Very recently, and he's been trying to get those points at the end of the year, as many have. He's also been growing out the mutton chops.
That's a beard. I would say that's a beard. That's a beard. Yeah.
All right.
As a man who had mutton chops and a goatee for 10 years.
Right. Okay, that's fair.
For 10 years. I think I know.
They are... It's crazy for how his age, the thick beard that he can grow. It's crazy. Very impressive.
I'm not impressed.
No?
No. No.
Hey, I was waiting for you.
Are you? Is this like a hairy?
It's a competition.
Thing?
Yeah, that's right. The only man in this room who can beat me is Gibby and nobody else.
Wow, that's gross. All right, well, gotta take pride in something, I guess. Chris Tatarian versus Kyle P. Kyle P from the Northwest plays Laura. Significantly less hairy, especially on the top of his head, it seems.
That's true. It's unfortunate. Well, I mean, to be honest, I'm not sure how well he can grow the beard. I've never seen him try. You never know. You never know. Maybe he shaves every day.
Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. We're gonna assume that he actually has the best beard.
He may. You know what? Yeah.
Known for sort of his erratic play style, and he likes to take a lot of risks.
I like watching his Laura because it's very unorthodox. It's very movement heavy. You can really see the Marvel 3 influence on his play. A lot of V-skills, a lot of approaches. Oh, he was right. He just was too early.
Yeah, there's the reaction. He knew that fireball was coming, had the armor on the other side. And the backdash from Chris.
All right, Chris is already scoping it out.
Yeah, he's starting to see what kind of player he's got. First time Kyle P was knocked down there was wake-up buttons.
That was the counter hit pushback. And now Kyle P gets the pressure. EX! Not it yet. And he's dealing with a dangerous Ken, but he had the right call on the fast stand jab. That's a very Kyle P round. Jumping in to start. A lot of V-skills.
He might jump again. Neutral jump.
The Chris was looking for it, too. Chris was just hanging out at the start.
Yeah, it feels like Chris is already waiting. You can already sort of tell that he has realized kind of what Kyle P is doing, right? sort of adjusting his style already. Wow,
But
missed.
if he waits too much, then he lets Kyle in. So that there's a very fine line there.
Man, not checking that V-skill dash. He's got to be a little bit more available for that
What
check.
timing. He's probably looking for the V-skill dash again. EX, Chris is bringing out his own risks.
Got to be careful about that. The jump back, trying to avoid the situation. Got him with the second hit. Chris has sort of recognized that he can get away with stuff like that because Kyle's not punishing it, and also that Kyle's playing fast, right? So
Yeah, I
he's
think
not
Kyle's looking for a
stuff.
stand jab in a situation like that. Okay, great block. Oh, got it punished well.
Other side takes the back throw.
Chris is a dangerous man. Not quite there.
Run, he got away with it.
Yes, super. Okay. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Scrambly weird round, but it feels like Chris realizes sort of that in this environment he can get away with stuff. So he's kind of just swinging out there to hope that Kyle P runs into things.
Well, the way that Kyle likes to play is scrambly. I feel like that often is to his advantage, but Chris reacted well to a lot of the stuff that Kyle did.
Yeah, Chris good in scramble too, for sure. Wow.
Yeah.
Reaction uppercut. Trade worked out for Chris.
Great
Whip
whip
punish.
punish, and now Kyle, well, he's just playing patiently. If he can really mix it up between the wild incoming and the footsies mid-range we just saw there, that's tough to deal with.
Who goes low. You can see that he's really about offense. He's not even trying to complete stuff. He just wants to keep pressure up.
Yeah. Okay, go Chris, have a chance.
A little
Working
too
on
far.
stun. He wants it. The jump was perfect, and now Kyle P maybe a mix-up away from taking this game. Oh, he needs more. One more.
Oh, jump back from Chris. He's got full resources now.
Chris he's a worried man. Oh, he's all the way in. Kyle P takes the first game. He came from way downtown.
And Chris wasn't ready for it. We mentioned that he's been sitting and waiting because he knows Kyle P is going to take a risk. He's sitting and waiting for the risk. The problem is, you know, when you do that, you open yourself up to the second style that most players like Kyle P are good at, which is doing stuff that's hard to react to.
Yes.
So if he recognizes, all right, this guy thinks I'm crazy and he thinks I'm going to do wild stuff, let me just do something that beats waiting.
I'd
right?
love to see more of an active approach / caging style out of Chris here rather than just waiting.
Yeah.
It's hard to pay attention to both air approach and ground approach. I think that's what Chris was doing, but he only looked for air approach. So this now you can see he's making that change. He is playing more offense.
Ooh, trying to get the autocorrect didn't work out. Kyle P has also got full trigger.
Oh boy, Chris is in a bad spot.
Just takes that V reversal to get out of pressure.
Unfortunately, no trigger for Chris now. Out of the corner, and he does block in time.
Jump again. Kyle P trying to get in there.
Here's Chris.
Ooh, not punished.
That was punishable. But Chris, you can definitely see the change in style. It's much more offense, much more about moving forward.
Ooh, try to check that dash. Didn't work out. Chris trying to find a hit.
Oh, not enough.
Oh, wake up elbow. I'm not even sure what Chris got hit by.
Right, what was Chris doing at the time?
It was
didn't
counter
say-
hit.
Well, did it say counter hit?
Yeah, pretty sure it was counter hit. But he was like half a screen away. I'm not even sure what. Maybe a fireball startup or what. I don't even know. But Kyle
Not
P on
sure.
match point now.
All right, again, we got to see a big change out of Chris. We did see more offense last time, but maybe not enough. Oh, walking back. Chris, look, Kyle's mix-ups have been really strong. Is that stun? It is. It's going to be maybe one more, depending on what happens here. If you can find another big hit.
Kyle P with the jump.
For Kyle P, though, that jump makes sense. If he had landed that, that would have been probably the game.
Counter hit for Chris.
Unfortunately, because he got knocked down, all of this has stemmed from it. Chris is in a great spot. Oh, no! Not
No
punished.
punish. He took
Chris.
the risk.
It's not enough.
Oh, the meaty down jab, and it was counter hit. Kyle P hit a button. You can't fall apart here if you're Kyle. You were really killing it until just that round.
I don't think Kyle's the kind of guy who falls apart. I think he does the thing, and he will continue to do the thing. I mean, I really think that's his style. It's hard to dissuade him.
Good anti-air. Sets out the fireball. Almost had a chase down again.
More of a patient mid-range. Okay, Chris does convert it into offense. Nice reaction.
Ooh, too far for that hit confirm. He tried it, though. There's the autocorrect.
Chance. Kyle P does activate at least. And now Chris is in a very bad situation. Blocking. No more V reversal for the escapes.
Jumps out of there with the Tatsu, but the back throw for Kyle P. Whip punish. Chris was ready. Didn't get the combo, though. He was looking for the jump. Another V reversal. Just he doesn't want to deal with that pressure at all.
No. Oh, too far. Not punished. Chris let him go. Here's Chris again. Very close to doing it.
Jump away. He doesn't want to even be near it. An offensive series could be big.
Yeah, there's no trigger for Kyle P and unlikely to come up, but still. Well, doesn't matter. Chris with the approach. And I think that's very fitting that that's what sealed it, the approach.
Can win.
Yeah, it's a good choice because if you recognize that Kyle P has got two styles going so far. He's got, you know, the style that beats waiting, which is jumping or dashing or doing something really fast.
Yeah.
And then he's got his other style, which is, okay, let me take some risks here, see what Chris does, you know, sort of force my offense. And Chris has kind of been like, all right, I'm going to meet you and beat you to the punch, and I'm going to look to kind of shut down your mid-range and be close. Instead of sit there, wait for you to do something, I'm going to, you know, kind of be first.
Can I point out the stubble on Kyle's face? Look at that.
Yeah, stubble going on there.
Yeah, he sure does. He sure does. I think there may be a beard hiding. We'll never know.
He's been growing it since the start of the match.
For some of us, that is how it goes, dude.
Oof, almost got a whip punish than Chris, but he's got corner position. A lot more offense, as you mentioned, might be the strategy.
Yeah, I love the adaptation. I think it's perfect. It's not super risky pressure heavy offense. It's more about a cage, and it's worked.
Interruption. Saw the EX fireball, had the uppercut. And there it is. Another challenge from Chris. He's not waiting as much anymore. He'll back up and then do something.
The reversal has been very consistently used. Punish right there. So yeah, this change from Chris has been perfect. More offense, but not right up close, right? It's a little bit of a cage at just a bit of a distance where he can counter poke. And then whenever Laura gets in, it's V reversal.
Man, look for that fierce right at the start. He's got corner carry. No punish. He's a little too far. And there's the cross-cut uppercut again. Chris has got that. It baits the throw. Thunder kick. It's all going downhill for Kyle now.
Yes. The same rhythms multiple times Chris has used, and he has made it count again. Right there. Should be the round. Should be the match.
And that'll do it. Chris Hatarian over Kyle P after a very strong first game for Kyle.
Well, you know what? Kyle, maybe he shows up next week and the beard's ready, and it's a different match. But today, freshly shorn, it didn't work out.
Shorn.
Shorn.
All right, that's the right word.
It is a word.
Yeah, it's the right word.
I did it to myself like an hour ago.
That's the freshly shorn face?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah, beards are too common now. Back in the day, I liked beards because it was a bit unusual, right? They existed, but they were not common for like quite a while. And now everybody's doing it.
Everybody. It looks good on some people.
Well, for sure. And some people I think need to have the beard, but many people have the option.
Yeah.
And I feel like people are doing it too often. So I'm going to move back on that a little bit.
Well, some of the people with beards are killing it. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back with more Street Fighter action in just a bit.
And brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour, Razer, the official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour, HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour, and Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour. So we continue here at Southern California Regionals with Street Fighter V, and we have an excellent match coming up. One I'm really looking forward to. This is on the right of your screen, Save. Korean Dalsum player, and very good one. And General Azad on the left is a Southern California player who I've known for maybe a dozen years. We were Q boys back in Family Fun Arcade. There were only a few of us, and he was one of them.
Yeah, only a few Q players back in the day.
I mean, as it should be. He was terrible, and I regret my time with him. But that's how it was. That's how it was.
You sound a little scarred.
Maybe so. I'm glad that General Azad has picked good characters ever since.
Yeah,
and he's a very strong player. As we said before, he beat Shanghai at Brooklyn Beatdown just last weekend. So he's got a lot of strength in him.
He beats a lot of good players all the time.
He sure does.
And he's got to have a lot of experience in this matchup, right? You know, from the same region as Commander Jesse. He's seen these two play each other before. And Azad he's kind of an unconventional Bison. He's very strong, but he takes risks. He's just really good at reading what his opponent's up to. A different style than Pinoy, who's also from the region, a strong Bison player.
Yeah. Well, it can be a tough match for Dalsum to keep Bison out. Bison's movement can be really unusual and hard to zone normally. So you see Save go into the air a lot, trying to make sure he's away a lot. Did not react there with anything, because anything's a risk. Bison can beat all the options if he guesses right.
Baits the throw. For the same kind of thing, but he is cornered now, or near the corner.
That said, if Shin Bison arrives, well, no meter, so he's not going to be super dangerous. He's got it now. Love the V reversal. That would have been almost certainly V-trigger.
Yeah, V-trigger activation was on deck. Out of the air. That's one of the most fortunate scenarios in the game, is when you get flipped out of the air and you land and you have an opportunity to punish something that just whiffs in front of you. And that's exactly what Save did there. Got the completion on a jab short EX. And Azad moving forward a lot of this, just like he did last time. Chasing him down, couldn't get the approach. There's a good snipe from Save. Wow, preemptive? He just knew he's going to have
bring it out.
meaty slide. He tried it. That forward dash, trying to find something, answered with a knee on defense.
Look at that reaction. General Azad has tried to move forward in a lot of different ways, and it's almost all been shut down.
Yeah, Save has a lot of preemptive buttons, a lot of preemptive sniping, the jumps up close. Yeah, that jump roundhouse to beat the air-to-air.
There's a lot of gray damage because of that, but not real damage. Oh, another! Wow, that is a bummer, for sure.
Yeah, same situation we just saw. Goes for the Gale, looks for offense.
He wants activation, you know it, but Save is trying to be up above where Slide can connect. I think that's very small. There's a big chance. That could have been a great spot for Azad. Save lets him have it and ends up taking the round.
Azad a little greedy for everything, I feel like, at the end of these rounds, right? We're trying to find the activations off slides, and the scissor kick, he keeps going to it over and over. Save got out of it, he V-reversaled it. It was just a little too on the nose.
The fierces into scissors were about activating, right? That's why he wanted to bring that out. And as you said, punished both times. So he's got to have a change on that respect. We'll see what it is otherwise, because again, Save continues to have excellent movement, continues to be unorthodox in how he pressures or zones.
Reversal scissor kick. He's using a lot more orb, a lot more scissor after the buttons instead of jumping.
It's more about long-range approach with, scissors, with slide. He took the risk again.
Yeah, if the anti-air works, he gets a little bit of pressure after. If it doesn't, he just gets slapped down to the ground.
Yeah.
Look for that scissor kick. He tried to make it meaty.
Oh, again.
He gets caught out of the air so much by that.
Well, Save continues to be in the air a lot. He's floating a lot. He's jumping a lot.
Ooh, went for slide activation a little early. A couple of those have really cost Azad in this set so far.
Oh, lovely block, and then not the overhead.
Yeah, that's a very strong series. It's empty low into a sniper on the jump back if you block it. A couple of really tough mix-ups back-to-back. And Azad really struggling to find his way in against Save. He's beating him to every single angle. He's not really waiting and seeing. He's hitting buttons preemptively.
I think Save just has an awesome spot on screen almost this whole time.
A little tap on the scissor kick, the light kick.
Bison has good movement, but there are spots on screen that he struggles with, and that little float just about half screen in front of him, that's certainly one of them.
Yeah, mini
back throw? Oh, well, he's got to set up. Ah, okay.
And actually reach the flame heat. Goes for a setup here, blocks it. Yeah, flew backwards because there'd been so many anti-airs.
Tried to get away punish. It was not quite there, but Save is putting himself at a bit riskier spots right now. I think Azad sees that.
Yeah, Azad playing this a little better. Yeah, canceling in the orbs instead of the scissors now.
The movement was there. Save now gets the pressure. Ooh, big one. He's got super. If the next one connects, guaranteed.
Yeah, you
No
gotta be
trigger,
careful.
no Shin Bison.
Happy reversal guaranteed it. Look at all these medium kicks, checking them. Great damage adding up.
The gray really is right now. And if there's enough of these, he can even bring out super just for the chip kill. Remember, he can cancel those far normals. Ah, it doesn't come up. Save. I think he played that match so well. A couple moments where he put himself in bad spots, but in general, I think he just had awesome spots on screen, awesome movement timings, great reactions, great wheel of options in terms of anti-airs, and that's a huge part, obviously, of playing Dalsum well.
Yeah.
Bison has timings where he can beat anti-airs with that EX Devil's Reverse. Sometimes Save didn't take the risk. Sometimes he did, and whenever he did, he was right.
Yeah, it was very consistent. And the interesting thing is that you mentioned anti-airs, but it wasn't even always grounded stuff. It was floating and using the air-to-airs that he had, like jump roundhouse or jump medium kick or jump medium punch, right? All these different normals. And he was being preemptive sometimes, but man, he was killing it. He was covering every angle, which is like Dalsum has the tools to cover every angle. It's just whether you're in the right place at the right time.
Exactly. And if you make a mistake, many characters can end the round in just a couple of situations. Bison's one of those.
For sure.
Right, but he just didn't ever get that going.
Yeah, he was very safe on defense. He almost never hit buttons in bad situations. He was like, look, I'll take the throw. And there wasn't enough throws to really convince him to start hitting buttons or doing stuff. He had great V-reversals on a lot of Bison's options. It was a good way to play the matchup.
So that was Winners Finals. Save qualifies out of his pool in Winners side, and now Azad will play it against NyChrisG Dinley, who just beat Nasser in Losers Finals of that pool. And now we're going to move on to another pool. This is pool number 31. Yukadon we have already seen. We're going to get a chance to see him play against Black Skills, who just beat Rambro and also PG Ray Ray.
Oh, interesting.
In this bracket so far. Southern California player.
Yeah, used to play DJ, Street Fighter 4.
Luckily that character did not return. And he'd love him for him to return, but that character was always a butt. And thankfully, he's not playing a total butt. He goes between Colleen and Vega, and see which one he brings out here.
Yeah, definitely better character choice in this game. I'm curious to see who does. Yeah, it looks like Colleen against Ibuki.
Okay,
is what he's thinking.
Colleen.
It seems to be.
I like this character, Colleen. A lot of people were unsure about her when she came out, but it seems like a lot of people have figured her out. She's good.
I think she's pretty good.
Her strength is really not in her damage output, it's her stun output. She builds huge stun on everything she lands, and that adds up quick, and it means that oftentimes she just really snowballs in a way that you can't really deal with. Her V-trigger along with her stun output is massive. They really synergize quite well, and she's a very momentum-based character. If you got the right reads, you can make anything happen.
And I love watching her movement. I think that's my favorite thing about her. People who can use the dandy step well are super fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. So it's a realistic move, and she's got a lot of options out of it. It's actually tough to cover all of them.
Yeah.
Very few characters have a good way to cover all of them.
Yeah. It took a long time for people to figure out how to use that well, but I think that is happening now. So we'll see. Black Skills from Southern California here versus Yukadon from Japan. One of the best Ibuki's on Earth.
Yeah, one of the first and early adopters. Many people, when Ibuki was, received all her buffs in the season, many people said, like, this character is one of the strongest, if not the strongest, right? But not a lot of people actually jumped on over to play her, only a few.
Some of the ones who did were very successful. Yukadon's one of them. And he's doing exactly what he needs to right now, taking up spots on screen. Here's Black Skills just trying to see if something happens to, just like that, triggers out here.
Yeah, spends the trigger purely on screen positioning.
Look at that range from Yukadon. That was perfect. Just outside of whatever it is Black Skills wanted to do. Just outside of dash into button. At the same time, Yukadon can control and he can start things off from that exact range.
Ooh, has the kunai now. He's trying to close it out, and there it is. That move is so incredibly fast. If you're not already blocking once she throws it, you're probably going to get hit.
Yeah.
And it closes out the round. Good work.
It is hard to react to. We got to see something else from Black Skills. He tried dash up into button a lot, and he whiffed very consistently.
whiff on that roundhouse, and Yukon hit confirmed or block confirmed the target combo. Saw that the jab strong and missed, went the light kick instead of heavy punch.
Yeah, that's safe.
There's a punish. Ibuki has one of the better 4-framers. That standing light kick goes very far.
Tough spot right now for Black Skills. Yukon, I love him backing up just a little bit, but Black Skills tries very similar to what he did last round.
Look at how much stun Ibuki's at already.
Oh, for sure. No, if Black Skills finds one real hit right now, he's going to get the stun.
It's crazy.
So
it adds up
Yukon
super
knows
fast.
that, and you can see Yukon just playing very safely right now.
Gotta block this out. I mean, all that stun adds up. Oh, the down medium punch to close it out. But what was it? It was crouching medium kick V-trigger, and then a raw V-trigger was 65% stun or something like that.
Yeah, it is scary. Ibuki has a smaller stun bar than many characters, so it's a scary thing for her. But Yukon outranged it really well. Game 1 goes to him. Winners finals of the pool again.
We dash up at the start from Black Skills again, and Yukon checked it. There's a buffer. And Vanity step on wake up from Black Skills, so a different option than we've seen him go through so far. And the V-skill. So he's trying
the
some new
V-skill
stuff.
range. It's outranging all of Colleen's tools.
Counter hit, got the combo off of it.
She does not. Man, her wake up, she has some tools, but it's a big risk for her. And there's a mix-up on whether to deal with hits or grabs. And Yukon has really pressured well.
And you have to counter low or mid, right? Which is also something you have to deal with. It's crush counterable on whiff. Trying to check him, but patient blocking. Yukon didn't want to overcommit. He's playing very, very well.
A lot of down jabs here from Black Skills in case of kunai. It's already worked.
Man, dash through the other side and then the tech from Black Skills.
There's so much patience on Yukadon's side. He knows that he's at the right spot on screen. Yeah, look at that. He was so confident. The anti-air was there. He gets to start things off. B-skill, no. Very close to stun now.
Oh, the throw worked out. He survives this situation. Still has trigger on deck.
Yukadon just blocked. There's really nothing there from Black Skills, unfortunately. Here, good damage on that. Always good damage on that. Safely.
Backs off, uses both, has the hail after, got him! This is huge, he's got meter? Doesn't spend it.
No, it was the target combo only. Looking for something now, but still, Yukadon blocking. Black Skills recognized the blocks. Came in and got the grab.
That crouching medium kick from Colleen is advantage too, so you can move in after it with different buttons.
Yep. So a bit of a different take now from Yukadon. It's not just staying away, it's pressure.
Got him again. That down strong EX kunai is so good. The overhead stun.
Jeez, already?
Yeah, he's gonna get left right here if he wants it.
Mix up. She's out of there. Now Black Skills. Big chance. Will there be anything? No. Yukadon caught.
That neutral jump roundhouse hits so low. It's very hard to anti-air. Uh-oh. Oh, got out of there.
Found the right button. 2 anti-air buttons, and that is gonna seal the deal. Yukadon takes it, qualifies in winner's side into the top 64. Black Skills has to play against Ender in loser's side.
Man, that match was getting close there at the end. I feel like the recognition on defensive tendencies from Yukadon was starting to add up for Black Skills. He just couldn't get there in time. And
well, you talked about that jump roundhouse. I'm impressed that the strong timing, strong anti-air, found the right spot. It's a good anti-air, but that jump in is one of the best in the game.
Yeah.
Extremely strong hitbox on it. And, Yukadon, if he had missed that, that would have been a bad spot for him.
Yeah, for sure. And back medium punch is fast. It's a good anti-air, but it doesn't always work.
Right, and it's a risk to take. I mean, he just must have known he was at exactly the right spot and timing.
Yeah, pop them early, which is really what you have to do. If you're not early and ready for that anti-air, it's not going to work out. It's not like an anti-air jab, which you can hit kind of late, right? But we have another interesting match coming up. These two have played each other before. Echo Fox's Justin Wong versus Danka Diaz. This is the match we're going to have coming up. Don't know if this is winners or losers. Let's see winners finals of the pool.
It is. Justin Wong beat JCPenney to get into winners finals. Danka Diaz beat Kami. Kami from New York.
Oh, Kami all the way out here.
Sent to losers. That is a tough matchup. Danka Diaz I'm always impressed by because I feel like he does deal with bad matchups pretty well. Kami playing the Kali, presumably, and Danka Diaz Dalsum. Not an easy one.
Yeah, if it wasn't that character, it could have been the other character that Kami's been playing with Karen, which is also pretty good against him.
For sure. So Kami's in losers finals. Now, he's already gotten into there. So loser of this is going to play against Kami to try to qualify. Neither one of them wants to do that. They'd both rather just qualify in winners now.
Definitely, and this is an interesting match. These two have played each other before. West Coast Warzone, what was it, last year, I think? Or was it earlier this year? And Danka Diaz beat him. It's been a while since then, obviously. Anything could happen, but Yeah, Diaz is a good player for sure. I feel like he has pretty good results against good players often.
Yeah.
He doesn't always get the W at events, but, you know, he's one of the guys that you can expect to beat some strong players.
He's one of the Dawson players that really has studied up the technical side of the character. Awesome setups. You know, setups that among the Dawson community, many of them known, just not really used that often. Some of them are kind of hard at times, some are kind of hard executionally, but he brings them out, and they are tricky enough that even if you've seen them before, you still have to guess between left and right, overhead low, that kind of thing.
Right, and he has been playing other games, right? He plays other fighting games besides Street Fighter, but this is the game he's focusing on now. He's kind of come back to Street Fighter and been like, yeah, you know, I was playing these other games, but now I'm focused on this one.
He came from Tekken originally, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, and has not been playing that much Tekken. He sort of said, you know, I was playing a little bit, but I want to focus on Street Fighter.
Well, Justin Wong has been playing a lot of Marvel, so he's also splitting his time, but I'm sure he's still strong here. Winner's Finals, of course.
Punish on that, and he teleports backwards. Yeah, cuts off the screen. You see Dengue Diaz hugging the left side of the screen so that Justin gets cooked by that V-trigger. That was a good choice.
And Dengue Diaz is fine with the spot on screen right now. He knows he doesn't need to overcommit. Justin's the same. Justin has forever played this slow game where he is willing to outweigh even if he doesn't have a life lead.
Yeah, defensive, you know, to his core.
Anti-air is there in time. Here's the EX. Justin Wong takes the risk. Dengue Diaz, very good recognition.
And he's very patient. Trying to cut off that air with the float roundhouse into the EX fireball. It was air and then ground back to back.
Trigger's still on deck. Okay, gone finally.
Yeah, no more threat of the Rekka.
But I like Justin's movement. He's been outside of the range. Wow, that actually worked out. It was luckily... Oh! Yeah,
Airborne.
Air?
Yeah, because it was airborne, it allowed him to... We saw the same thing with Save earlier, right? Where the scissor kicks would come out, land on the ground, get the punish. Same thing for Justin. It was good recognition. Very fortunate. It was probably not part of the plan.
Remember, Justin just did great at Brooklyn Beatdown last weekend.
Third place.
Getting third place.
Only losing to first and second.
Yeah. Pressuring well now.
Very close to stun. And Dengue Diaz here for reversals because of it. Means that he's not likely to get trigger, or it's going to be a while before then.
Nice
throw.
In the corner. There you go.
The late rise from Justin doesn't want to do
the air he wanted Gale for sure. He will probably lose the game. He does. You know, that's the thing. I mean, like I said, some of those setups are executionally difficult. You have to do instant air Gale, sometimes reverse instant air Gale. It's a weird one. And he kind of let it go. Unfortunately for him, Justin capitalized well.
Now, one mistake, and you know Justin's gonna, you know, get the big punish on that, right? Punish the landing frames from the jump jab. It just floats down forever, and that's
one thing that Justin does much better now than he used to.
Yeah.
He would not have optimized. I don't know about optimized, but he maybe would not have known the timing before. He wouldn't have been in that situation enough before. But he really has put in a lot more time into the game. His reactions are very strong. When I spoke with him at Brooklyn Beatdown, he talked up the diet that he's on.
Oh, yeah?
The keto diet. He feels like it's been doing a great job.
Do you know much about what you're allowed to and not allowed to eat on the keto diet?
I know it's a protein-heavy diet, but I'm not sure exactly, dude. But he was saying that he feels like he wakes up with more energy. He feels like he reacts better. He feels like he thinks more clearly.
There's a lot of players who have said how important they feel that is, right? Like Fudo was on the same kind of thing where he was saying that dieting was helping him out. A lot of players have recognized that your health is just as important for competing as taking the time to grind and sort of prepare yourself in that way. Yeah, if you're not feeling good, you're not going to play good.
For sure.
That's the way it goes.
So Justin Wong takes the first game in part by an error from Dengue Diaz. Got to tighten that up.
Takes that drill afterwards. Justin checks him with the roundhouse.
You can see how difficult it is to keep Karen out. Her movement is so good. She approaches from far. She has a far-ranging way to move in and safe. Building that V-meter.
Using the tap V skill too. It's interesting from Justin. You don't see it that often, but he's kind of switching up between the tap and charge V skill.
Right.
Got the counter hit. Still be stunned.
We'll see. He may be able to get close to taking this. No, he's just going to go for the reset.
Yeah, left-right was a great choice, right? He didn't have to commit resources or anything like that. He gets the job done. Match point now for Echo Fox, Justin Wong.
Already into the corner.
looking rough. It's the snowball, right? The patience from Dankadius sort of working against them. What a whiff punish.
Amazing from Justin, who's already in. Dankadius is trying to find these buttons. He's trying to find moments to get out. Has not been able to. Probably a reset here.
Yeah, the left right again. If he's wrong, he's dead. It's a block.
Activates. No view reversal from Justin available. He escapes. I can't believe it. Beautiful.
I guess it worked out. Justin escapes with that heavy Rasenha. The V reversal gets thrown again.
Long road now for Dankadius. But if it's going to come, it's going to be via offense.
For sure. Dalsum's got strong offense if he gets going. V reversal. Just take that gray damage on top. If he tags him now, it's going to be trouble.
Oh, nope, not anymore.
Yeah, Justin 2 bars spent just like that. A lot of gray still up for Dankadius. It's coming back now.
Trying to be on top of the V skill, trying to keep Justin out. You can see the range he's trying to stay at. Yes, 3 hits. Again, though, still needs a lot more work.
Ooh, the tap V skill again. You mentioned that movement from Karen, and Justin Wong is going to take it over Dankadius. That horizontal quick distance she covers is really difficult to deal with as Dalsum. Like, if you're preemptively hitting buttons to beat it, then you lose to the air approach and stuff like that, right? So it's sort of tough to pin her down.
Yeah, V skill, command dash,
yes,
empty jump versus jump roundhouse. 2 very different looks. You have to anti-air differently. Not easy to keep her out. And when she's in, she does a great job of staying in.
Yeah,
advantage button, advantage button. We saw that multiple times, right? Where Dankadius did get counter hit when Justin was in there. Nice job by Justin. Again, he's been playing great. You know, to get top 3 at Brooklyn Beatdown, I think it was super impressive. There were a ton of players there.
Yeah,
a ton of very strong players there.
From all over the place.
All over the place. International attendance. And, you know, he credited, like I said, the diet. He also credited Marvel.
Yeah.
For the extra reactions that helps you. It's such a fast game. You kind of play faster as a result. And he continued to look at that whiff punish on the drill with crouching medium kick.
That was really,
that takes
really
reactions.
Good. Yeah, it takes spacing as well. So, you know, now that that's over, our pools are finished. So all 32 pools are done. We're going to be jumping into our top 64. That's up next. So we're going to have that. Then the block after that will be 32-8. And then we'll be done with Street Fighter for the day. We're going to jump into Marvel after that. So stay tuned, everybody. More action coming up. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Southern California Regionals in Anaheim, California.
There we are.
How's it going? Vicious on the mic with myself. Ultra David left. He had lawyerly work to do.
Yeah.
Signing contracts.
Yeah.
Divvying out copyright stuff. I don't know what he actually does.
I mean,
I know he's like a
says
lawyer.
He does all that stuff, but to be honest, he's literally just playing old man games. I know he was griping about the Q struggle. And
Yeah.
I was talking to him about it. He's like, yeah, I think I just might play third strike again. He just plays old games all the time.
Dude, you and I have been playing on Fightcade. I don't know, man. He's ducking us, I'm pretty sure.
Everybody's ducking us on Fightcade. They don't want any of this.
They're not trying to get the hands. You know what I'm saying? The handshake.
Oh, wait a minute. ChrisG versus his biggest fan?
Yeah, actually, Punk is...
He's the biggest Ken advocate.
Yeah, he talks about how Ken is the worst character in the game all the time. He actually said that Karen Ken is 7-3.
Yes.
He's like, it's unbeatable, and it's too good. And I was asking him about ChrisG, and he's just like, he just plays Ken, man. He can't win. The character's too fair.
It's too hard. It's too much of a struggle now.
He's a big ChrisG fanboy, too, so, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But if you ask him, he's like, yeah, I'm going to beat him.
I'll beat him.
I'll beat him. So he's confident.
And here we go. ChrisG really spacing out Punk with the fireball, but that didn't last very long at all.
And the anti-air when Chris tried to jump out. Already tough. Yeah,
Whoa.
beats the throw. If it would have been uppercut, stun.
Double time, setting the pace real early. Punk going in. 2 throw baits back to back.
Yeah, next hit for him will kill too. So Chris is in a bad spot. No activation. Ooh, he's really smothering him in the corner. Oh, no
Ooh.
uppercut.
I like the idea too. He backed out just looking for that jump out from Chris, but dang, point blank spiral arrow past the fireball.
Hit that medium kick, backed up, saw the fireball coming out, was like, yeah, I got it. EX.
That was so close too.
Yeah, it was super close to him. The reaction on point.
Oh my gosh.
Dive kick, but it was pretty high on the body. Miss confirmed for Punk, so it's damage for Chris. That's the danger of trying to play this crazy reaction, hit confirm game. If you mess up, you lose a lot of life.
Yeah, I feel like this game is not the area you want to test your reactions. One slip up and it's death, like right here.
Yeah, Chris in trouble. Damage output, spends the CA. He's still got trigger. If he gets a hit, he's dead.
And he gets a free media set up immediately after. Double dash up. Let's see what happens.
Which is backdash. Yeah, I was curious about what Chris would do. The air-to-air is good. Other
that's
side.
so gross. Mid-air.
That was rough.
Yeah, it's always a tough spot to be in. Again, having that V-trigger available too is just still such a threat.
The thing is when you do air-to-air and then you dash under, it's easy to see. But the walk under, that's why Seth's mix-up in Street Fighter 4 was so hard to see, right? The walk under?
The slowest walk speed too.
Yeah,
and he still ends up on the other side.
Yeah, he was mad slow. And he still got to the other side, and then he did instant overhead, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Despicable
I'm glad those don't exist.
Seth players, dude.
Oh. I like that. Another throw loop. Oh, okay. That was definitely a V-reversal.
Yeah, and he got the knees instead. Oh, no anti-air. He went for the late tack, thinking that Chris might uppercut. Oh, baited the throw, but he was too far.
Had the right idea, just one speck away. Nice. Still gets the counter hit jab conversion, getting the first round of game 2. Pretty solid play from Chris. Keeping Punk in the corner.
Him?
Yeah, just punking him the entire time.
Punk. Punking is a good word. Wow, counter hit confirm, yeah. Standing jab and the low medium kick. What's good about that is that both of them are hit confirmable, right? Standing jab counter hits, you get the combo. If standing medium or crouching medium kick hits by yourself and you're Momochi, you can hit confirm it. So
low risk, high reward.
Yeah,
absolutely. Tons of conversion potential, a lot of damage. Oh man.
Yeah, counter hit him. He's in trouble now. Yep, another counter hit confirm.
You saw the reversal coming out of ChrisG.
Maybe Tatsu and it got meaty. I don't know, but yeah, no meter spent for Punk. He thinks he can close this out without it.
We've seen this time and time again. He's still very much so in this.
Time after time.
Oh!
He just walked back and was like, whip it. I dare you. I double dog dare you. And he just did it. He was like, all right, back medium punch, bro. I got you.
That's the Ken struggle, right? What is he supposed to do about the throw bits? He has to take those. That's the Ken struggle.
Bro.
What am I supposed to do about
what
throw
am I do, bro?
Sajak, can you go over my matches with me, bro?
Dude, bro. That's like most of the words he knows. Yeah. Dude and bro are top 2. After that, it's Ken. Uh-oh. He spent the bar, got the CA on there. The 4th most used word is Brent. 5th used to be Julio, but now it's like 25th.
I think it went back to Mark Teddy.
Yeah, you never see Julio.
It's never the name separated. It's just Mark Teddy is one word.
Mark Teddy?
Yeah.
Oh, no uppercut? Man, what's Punk doing over there? Moves in, gets the throw after that. Wastes almost the rest of his V-trigger. He's got a little bit left. Walk under. He's got bar. Oh! Where
dropped
was
it.
your confirm?
Could have easily gotten the low forward after that punk. Yeah, not happy about it. He's okay about it.
Yeah, there's a deep itch in the back of his head. He was scratching it.
He was going way in there. He's digging for that one.
I hear a lot of tomfoolery from the crowd. The Southern California crowd yelling stuff. It's probably Azad.
It is Azad. He's actually giving Chris some slack. He's like, you know what, you got lucky.
Man,
Sort of
rematch?
something coming out of dog teeth. He's way in the back yelling, jeez.
Dog teeth, yeah. He had the name change. He knighted himself a general. You're not allowed to do that. You can't just like create a military title like that. There's rules against it.
Commander Jesse.
Yeah, he's a commander. What's going on here?
I don't know what fleet they're a part of. I don't want any of it.
You can't just obtain lordship or whatever. Oh, got him in the front. Man, Punk's struggling on defense here. It seems like this is the real trouble point. Yeah, throw attack again, and ChrisG one round from taking it over Punk.
I like that a lot. He did the double jab just to cover whatever recovery he had, just in case. Back roll, quick rise, or just even staying still. And managed to get that first round pretty convincingly.
Who dashed in behind the whiff. There's the throw attack from Punk. All right.
Oh, yeah, no buttons, no reactions for the throw bait.
He whiffed it from so far, and Punk was not about it. All right, playing a little slower now.
A lot more active with the fireballs is ChrisG.
A well-spaced dive
That
kick.
was so nice, too. Like, he wasn't able to contest with any buttons afterwards. They're like right at the shin.
Looking for that pressure. Checked him. He got him with the back strong and the fierce afterwards. Chris on offense. He's got a lot of bar, too. No anti-air? And the V reversal's blocked. Dive kick out of there, and the V reversal, he auto-corrected it.
Oh my god.
He went to Japan for that, all right? He went to Japan for that. That's the whole reason. He got those, stole it from Momochi.
It's all part of Shinobiism, man.
Uh-oh, one hit for
Shinobiism.
Tatarian. Oh, got the big dive kick.
Oh, I'm waiting for the overhead. Is it gonna happen?
Oh, anti-air, it might
oh.
trade. Okay, well, he gets it. He gets pressure after this double dash, as you mentioned. And the late rise from Tatarian. Takes the throw. Punk needs one more. The throw attack. The
Oh
whiff.
my gosh.
Oh, he tried to
He
bait
tried
it. It was
it.
a V reversal attempt, and Punk gets the better of it anyway. Oh,
Yikes.
man. Man, oh, man. Tatarian with the missed opportunity. Bro,
Bro, did you see that? How did he do that? That's Ken.
that was a good uppercut. I'll give it to him. He made me go out of his voice. That low forward again.
Oh, the swipe, the fierce just coming at him, but here comes ChrisG firing away with his EX.
Such a crazy button, Cammy Stand Fierce. It just tags you from super
So
downtown.
far away.
Yeah. Wow.
So active.
For sure.
geez.
It just stays out for forever. Snapped out that roundhouse trying to find something. No anti-air again from Punk. He seems to freeze up when Chris goes for the air approach. Got him. That'll happen, especially when you're not playing a character you're as familiar with, right? You miss anti-airs a lot more.
And she's one of the better ones in the game. Back strong, being able to create that mix-up afterwards, and here comes his critical line.
Yeah, just spent it at the end of the last round. He's got the bar back again. 2 dashes, mix up here, the late rise. No quick rise this time. Tatarian mixed it up.
Oh, cross-cut DP. He could have done that to critical art, but still, Punk gets the best of it.
The hand on the shoulder, he had to let him down. Even though he switched up the character, he still got the job done with Cammy. I mean, Punk, he's the real deal.
He's looking for his compadres in the crowd. Where's Brent?
Yeah, where's Brent? Usually Brent is deep in the ear canal of Chris. You know, all the time. The coaching, it's an intimate friendship that those two have, but nowhere to be found. He left him for dry. He might be playing his own match, honestly. I think Brent's in the top 64 too, so
Wouldn't doubt it, yeah.
probably playing down there. But yeah, losers bracket for ChrisG. That was first round in top 64. If you want to look at the bracket, head on over to smash.gg/SCR. That's the easy version of it if you want to go to the short link, and you can find it. Look at all the brackets for any of the games happening this weekend, including Marvel, which is cooking. That's going to be later tonight if you guys are curious about that. And besides that, we have Momochi coming up to the stage. Right after ChrisG falls, we have Momochi to avenge him.
Yes, sir.
It's the ninja way. That's his nindo.
Once you get inducted into the School of Shinobiism, your senpai will not let you down.
Never, right? These guys are ride or die. Even if he's not ride or die on Ken, sometimes he goes to the ninja way. Pulls out the kunai with no chain.
Oh, no chains?
No chain.
Okay.
No
Is that still a trap card if it's without the chain? Or?
Nah, man.
I need official word from Wheeler himself.
I really just need. I gotta talk to EG and ChrisG to see what it has for him to do a Joey Wheeler sound pack.
Oh yeah, ChrisG definitely has the Joey Wheeler in him.
Garuzis. That's what I need to hear, right? I gotta see the two. That combination could be great.
That's dangerous. All right, so up next is going to be Momochi versus Ludovic. You know, Ludovic had a really impressive run earlier before Top 64 against Pinoy. I have never seen him, or I've never seen a Chun-Li stop Bison that well ever before. He's been on point the entire game.
Especially this season, right? I feel like in this season the character a little bit weaker. She doesn't have quite the tools, and Bison's strong, so I don't know. He was killing it. He played great. I think he was like 100 for 100 on spinning bird kicks, but he's got a more dangerous opponent now. It's Momochi with Ken.
All right, here we go. First game between these two individuals. Again, this is only like the second match for Top 64. So
yes.
If you guys are tuning in, you're going to see some more high-octane action. Here we go, first game.
Yeah, right out of pool. Winner side match. Momochi checks with the fireball after getting clipped by the roundhouse. Slow and steady match. This is the kind of match I feel Momochi can sort of excel in.
No respect given. He wants to make sure he's not getting away with any free runs after normals.
See Momochi with the check. Jab short. Snaps out a roundhouse after just to see what's going on.
I like that. Constantly pressing the buttons.
If he failed, no, he just takes the pressure. Yeah, spinning bird.
I like that. Right after a plus scenario, too. Very good awareness from Ludovic. He gets to continue the pressure now. But wake up jab mistimed the meaty.
That's a big mistake. That would have been the end of the round if he got that strong, let's say a meaty strong, and a down medium kick would have killed. I like the EX leg punish he had earlier, too. Let's got some answers. Just Momochi closed it out. And the more he plays, the more he'll learn, right? He's a dangerous AI that you have to deal with.
And again, Momochi's still trying to figure out when Lud is going to stop pressing buttons between normals. He really wants to measure when he's going to stop these runs. Wow.
Yeah, crush.
Just at the clipped at the end of it.
Oh, that's punish. Yeah, -4 on the roundhouse, and Chun-Li with that crouching short. It's big range. She can get her punish. So if you block that Ken roundhouse, try to find your punish if you're in the right range. Man, did you see him walk and block?
That was so far out there. Ooh.
Yeah, cleaned it up. Counter hit down strong, right into the low medium kick. Momochi not going to miss those too often.
Oh, geez. The run and then the slight hesitation.
Uppercut juggle at the end. He's in throw kill range, but just tags him, taps him a few times, blocks it out, the V reversal. Momochi keeping it very safe here at the end of the round.
But here comes Ludovic one more time.
The juggle out of the air and the EX leg. That's a lot of damage. The wake up. Oh, God. Where was the uppercut? Both throw the EX fireball. Super close now. No anti-air. Scary range now. Lud out of trigger. Oh.
He ran right up to him. The one time he hesitated to press the button after the run. But, man, that was a really impressive juggle from Lud. Again, he dropped that meaty opportunity. Momochi woke up with buttons.
Yeah, consistently has recognized that Lud not meeting him. And yeah, Lud's like, whoa, let's chill out, man. Momochi tried to throw that thumbs up, and he hit him with the paper. He's like, stop. Yeah. I don't want to even think about it.
And he turned his head fast enough to just, kind of miss the reaction of Lud. He's like, oh, well, he didn't really say yes or no to that.
He's missing hit confirms in real life.
Yeah.
The between match hit confirm.
Oh, man.
Those roundhouses. Effective tool for Ken if you can space it super well.
And it was just outside of that back fierce. That thing is heavier so far. Being able to clip that is impressive.
It's a chunky counter poke button.
Speaking of, look at that fierce just going right at Momochi.
Yeah, that button was dangerous, especially in Season 1. Everybody remembers the horrors of Chun-Li fierce.
It's just an overall good button in every version she's in.
Yeah. 3S fierce? Oh, man. The good old days. Takes the throw.
Marvel Infinite fierce being able to
Marvel Infinite fierce is so good.
It's so good. Oh.
Little whip punish from Momochi off that. He's got corner carry now. Takes the throw loop. How many? Waits. Yeah, he was waiting. I think that Lud made a good choice to take another throw there. Sends a message to Momochi.
Yeah. Just throw him off a little bit because that was a back roll, and Momochi had to change the timing up just ever so slightly.
He takes the throw. He gets meaty opportunity. Just checks the fierce. If it hit, he could have V-triggered into spinning bird.
Still a lot more patience for the amount of time left.
Activates it. Just looks for the low.
Jeez.
Good block. Lud staying very, very patient. Doesn't want to overcommit. He's got trigger available.
But he does have 20 seconds left as well. He can still make this work. Right then and there, he does so.
There's a punish on those landing frames. Ooh, that time it was a real meaty. Momochi with no buttons. Oh, in and out of the throw range. Her waiting arms. Momochi was ready for it. Spacing was so perfect.
Yeah, he caught Momochi with that meaty the one time he didn't press that button.
Ooh, in and out of the range.
So scary, so tantalizing. You want to press the button, but you know Momochi's ready. Maybe with the crouching strong or just strong in general.
Counter hit on the forward heavy kick, so he gets a combo afterwards. And sets up a meaty fireball. Great neutral jump, though. Yeah, neutral jump got him in trouble in the last round, but missed the punish. Lud had a right idea.
Firing away again.
And there's a back throw.
Here comes all this momentum from Momochi. Throw loops incoming.
Plus frames. Check them again. Going to that neutral jump pretty constantly. Lud had an answer last round with slide into trigger, but he just spent that overhead.
He's landed that 100% so far. I don't want to jinx it, but if he does it again...
You jinxed it, bro. It's over.
No.
Yes? Yeah, it's
it
over.
hasn't happened yet. No.
You can't. Doesn't matter.
He's
how many times
100%
I know.
right now. It's fine.
It's happening, dude.
All right, well, we're fine. Now we'll never know.
Overhead.
Oh, not for you. Oh, but here comes that EX fireball. Just enough space between Chun-Li's fireball.
Other side, yeah, had to keep it. What? A whip punish enough? No, it's so close.
Oh, man.
Media fireball. Set it up with the back strong whip. Momochi with buttons on wake up.
Final round.
He's been doing that a lot.
Fight.
Yeah, majority of every wake up he's had, it was buttons. But one time, Ludwig actually checked him with the jab. Oh, wait a minute.
Just walks up for the throw. Didn't even go for any kind of punish. No stand light kick buffer or anything like that.
Oh, the back fierce.
Yeah, popped him. It's a great counter poke button. You expected that your opponent will do something.
No anti-air is available.
Yeah, surprised we didn't see a DP from Momochi. That Dragon Punch, great answer. Ooh, didn't get the whip punish and a missed hit confirm from Momochi. Lud's got to punish those.
Oh, this is going to be a pretty decent punish for Ludwig. Oh, nice. Creating that space with that forward strong. Ooh.
Yeah, pulled her hurt box backwards, actually, so Momochi was a little further back than he might have expected, but he stayed defensive.
Nice. He's going to keep Momochi in the corner. And I like this area that he's in. He's not necessarily applying too much pressure up close. He's rather waiting for the jump out.
Yeah, Lud is really picking Momochi apart in the corner here. He's got meter to work with on offense, though.
Oh.
Lud getting close to kill range. Yeah, EX legs will catch him now. Got to be careful if you're Momochi. No trigger, just bar. Man, if there was an anti-air there, Momochi could have died.
Oh, wait a minute. He got critical art. Oh, he stopped, and here comes Lud. No.
Not enough. Wow, he dashed up and threw him.
Oh, no. 2.
Not like this.
3.
Not like this.
Is he down for the count?
He waited. He had a button on wake up. So close. 9 seconds on the clock. Momochi spends bar. 2 bars. 5.
No,
he got the
jump low. No anti-air for Lud.
He stuck out the handshake and it was waiting. Lud knows he fell apart at the end. Momochi with the comeback. That was a great series of decisions. Lud was playing great, honestly. Like, that was a really well-played set from him, especially at the end. It shows, like, the potential. The potential as a player, right? To go toe-to-toe on the ground with Momochi like that was so impressive, but that final decision from Momochi was a good one. The empty jump low, nobody's expecting that.
But like 4 throws in a row, it's like we always talk about those kind of scenarios where it's you got to take the throw. You don't want to get this counter. It's going to lead to a ton of damage, but that was just such a clutch series of decisions from Momochi to stop right then and there with like 9 seconds left and then go in for the jump.
And then he had that crouching line kick on wake up. Like, Lud was committed. He was like, I'm just going to chill no matter what. We're going to take a look back at that match that we just saw, too. That end of that round. Look at him dash throw like a maniac. And then this is where it starts, right? This is the second,
downhill.
the third,
Another one.
the fourth. And look, he just waits. And Lud with the wake-up buttons. This is that scary scenario where both of them start spending a ton of resources. Momochi with the fireball. 2 in a row. The empty jump low.
And that's the one. You weren't ready for the one. And yeah, the reel back in the seat. The cringe is like, oh. How could you do that to me? Empty jump low.
It was so close. If he blocked that, the chip would have been fine. He would have still been winning, and he would have had like one more guess before he was out of there. But man, that was a crazy match. And we got more coming up. This is top 64 action here at SCR. If you want to look at the pools again, smash.gg/SCR.
Well, we got ourselves a run back here. Mena RD versus Graft Haitani. Run back from Brooklyn Beatdown not too long ago.
It just happened, yeah.
Yeah, Mena RD was the one that put Haitani into losers, for that matter.
Right, yeah, Mena RD has been killing it, man. He's playing so well. I feel like really setting kind of the bar for where Birdie can be. And, you know, he got, what was it, 4th place, I believe, over there at
right
Brooklyn
under
Beatdown.
Justin at Brooklyn Beatdown.
Yeah, he's killing it, and a lot of people are taking note. They know that this guy is a dangerous, dangerous player. He knows when to wait, he knows when to go. He's like that kind of guy where when he gets in his rhythm, it's
no
impossible. Yeah, it's impossible to tell what he's gonna do. Dang, that was clean. That was clean.
I think Haitani was the one that initiated that. I don't want to
No
touch your filthy
handshake. Yeah.
birdie hands.
Yeah.
I remember what you did to me last time.
Birdie players seem like the type to not wash their hands after they eat, right? Like he doesn't do
Or
it
go
in
to
the
the
match.
bathroom.
Oh, is that way? Is he there? That's birdie players.
It could be. Who
I've learned a
knows?
lot about birdie today. I don't know, man.
Dirty birdie.
Dirty birdie.
We'll see what happens.
He's kind of a gross-looking character.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Again, you mentioned Haitani as being one of the more consistent players throughout the CPT. Oh, wait a minute. Cool. I like that a lot.
That down strong again. Forcing towards the corner here. It's weird because, you know, Haitani doesn't really have the ground normals in a lot of these ranges to fight birdie, right? But he can counter poke decently, and when his offense gets going, it's tough.
He really wants to wait for that knockdown to get himself started for the most part, like after this throw. Up close. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. You better keep those strings tight.
Exactly. If you don't make that a true block string, he's getting out. And it's easy for him to do because you just let go of the button, and if it happens to be a true block string, it won't come out, so it's very low risk.
Comes up this guidance, pushing so far into the corner. RD is very much so comfortable with this situation. He does not care.
That was a clean round. He had all the right ideas. You can tell that there's matchup knowledge that maybe other players don't have. And Haitani has got to really figure this out. Okay, he's got him.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, he's been going a lot for those sweeps rather than kind of throwing out strong. A lot of birdie players want to use strong to kind of buffer into the headbutt.
Yeah, that's the exact same punish we saw the last time these two played.
Oh.
And that's one of the only punishes Haitani will have on sweep if it's spaced well, is that reversal CA, but he's really picking them apart this round. So that Seismo is a footsie tool. You use it right outside, yeah, when you want to catch birdie hitting buttons into you, and then birdie will start to jump, he'll start to dash, he'll start to do riskier things, and that's when you can open up with anti-airs and other stuff.
Yeah, Haitani is really hovering right outside or just at the tip of the sweep range. And then he's going to go back to that V skill, yeah. He's turning it on and off. Here comes that activation. Get off me.
Takes that forward throw. Oh, he's walking on him, but Haitani with the buttons. The throw bait, he didn't have charge, so he couldn't really get too much off of it. Challenges the can.
And rightfully so, that's building him some V gauge also.
Ooh. Yeah, couldn't do much there. Like the EX as a challenge. Moving
Oh,
on
he
him.
still got hit by it. Point blank. He thought he was going to grab him.
In the corner now. Oh, there it is. Another V reversal. Haitani giving it up. And the dive
he
from
doesn't need it.
downtown. Yeah. That EX Dolphin. Haitani was ready for it.
Final round. Fight.
He's a married man. He knows about being chained down.
Ball and chain, huh?
What?
Chain, chain. Oh my
How did he
gosh.
get that?
I have no idea. He dashed right into it. I feel
Yeah,
like.
he into his like waiting command throw. That's a really weird scenario, but it worked out.
No buffer from the stand strong, though. Again, checking the advances from Haitani. Now he's pushed to the corner. Really tough scenario. Are we going to see a command grab?
Counter hit confirmed. Checking him with that down jab. Close to stun. Oh! Reaction because of that V trigger freeze. He gets a meaty after this.
Absolutely. Oh, the backdash?
Yeah, got out of the throw, and now Haitani's out of there. What a buffer!
So impressive. I can't even see the normal because of the hair.
Yeah, the move is it's a pretty good move. Blocks it. This is a V-trigger activation. Haitani stays patient. Just waiting. You see him swinging with that medium punch from super far. Oh, it's enough damage to kill.
Pushed him right out of the range to fire back with the stand strong buffer.
Yeah, and there was a second there where Haitani was thinking about it. He was stroking the chin. That's a universal sign for, all right, well, you got me.
Let's go. He's getting the cookies going. He's trying to be Birdie IRL.
He's eating the cookie. Wait.
He heard me. He definitely heard me.
He just eats the cookie in between the match. He's building the V-trigger.
That's V skill number 2 in the upcoming patch.
Yeah, new V-skill.
it's the cookie.
The cookie? I'm a chocolate chip cookie fan. You got me. Of all sweets, yeah, of all sweets, cookies are my favorite. I know you're an ice cream guy. I'm about the cookies. Big jump over.
Good combination. I like that. I haven't seen any command guards in the corner yet. You know he's saving those cookies for last.
Saving it for the last moment when he needs it. Takes the combo damage, no reset. Boom.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Activation for Haitani.
Anti-airs again.
And he just waited for the upper. Oh! Come
this
on.
is sick. Men RD in full control right now. This is looking really, really, really strong for him.
No action being the most exciting thing, right? That's what's so sick about this set. Oh, the fear smacks the hat right off of him.
Completely behind the wheel right now.
That sweep again, no answer from Haitani. He's in trouble here, this hunk. And yet, not a lot of command throws, and he's really respected the wake-up. He knows Haitani likes a reversal.
Oh, the air-to-air. Oh, that
See?
could have been the time to command grab, but No, he gets him with a boot.
Man, Mana RD has
He's doing
respected
it again.
He's not
He's
moving.
doing it again.
Okay, there it is. He gets crushed for his troubles. He was actually taking a bite out of the cookie. You guys couldn't see it.
He was eating. He dropped the cookie as soon as the crush counter happened.
Yeah.
It's crumbling everywhere.
Yeah, there's crumbs all over. Our stage manager is sweeping it up now, and this might be a clean one for NRD. He's looking great to punish.
You know, that's fine, though. He's not going to be as explosive for this comeback. It's going to be a little harder for Haitani to come back now.
Yeah, he doesn't have that meter. That check on him activates the V trigger. Moving.
He's trying to get in that range. Look at Haitani crawling away.
Oh, the whip punish
man.
was so good.
This guy has the reactions.
How long was he walking around in that guy's
He's still
face?
chewing on the cookie. He saved it for later. He put it in one cheek and he saved it for later. For sure he did. He's going in.
Hey, man, winter's coming. You got to hibernate soon.
He's hungry.
That was sick. He was like in and out of his range. He was chilling. And as soon as he swatted him with the medium punch and the EX came out, he was like, with the handshake, like he shot it right out of from the hip.
It was way
Oh,
too
man.
good. Let's take a look at how it all went down one more time. Again, let's take a look at how optimal this cookie bite was.
Steve,
It was almost 50%, Steve.
that was near 50% on that one. That was a lot. That was a big bite. That was the most important part about the match. There's nothing even else to even talk about. That was wild. Half the cookie in one bite. That's a man,
pretty impressive.
The man's eating.
And he saved it for later. He was chewing on it after. He's like, I got this. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
pocketed.
Yeah, pocketed in the side of the cheek, saving that, storing it for winter. Excellent work from NRD. He's killing it. He's in top 32 winners now. He plays against Punk next in the bracket.
Let's go.
It's going to be an excellent match. We XSK Samurai, by the way, off stream beat Kramer in winners as well.
No, I didn't.
Yo, I actually, seriously, I saw XSK Samurai yesterday. I thought it was you. Just from the profile, I saw the bald head. I was like, oh, it's...
Two people have come up to me. He's like, hey, that was great games we played last week. I'm like, I'm sorry. Who do you think I am?
Well, it's a common... You guys are sort of... You know... You don't all look alike, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
You're just bald.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, man. We're gonna have to take a quick break. Replace XSK Samurai with Vicious. We'll be back with more Street Fighter in a bit. official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour, HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour, and of course Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour, where you watch this, you know, amazing game every single week. And see the crowd here excited about the matches going down. And there was a lot of excitement for MinRD, of course. His boy, who you can see on the stage.
Yes, sir.
Gotta be rooting for him, of course. He is up against Shine next.
Dom Kaba versus OG Shine, sponsored by Wong Nation. You saw a sponsor back there just hanging out with MinRD.
Jason Wong. As an update to some of the matches, XSK Samurai has beaten Kramer. Yukadon has beaten Cole. NL has beaten CJ Truth. Momochi over Lud, which we saw. 801 Strider beats Sal Yu. Verloren over Sawasama Guile, which we saw earlier. And Save over Michael Na. So just an update to some of the matches that we've seen and haven't seen so far. And the winner of this match, Kaba and Shine, will play 801 Strider.
Nice. That's going to be really exciting. We got back-to-back action.
Yeah,
Starting out with Kaba, yeah.
Been killing it with Guile lately, playing very well. I think a lot of people very impressed with his play lately.
He's pretty active with a lot of his normals. He likes to kind of test the reactions of certain players with a lot of the jabs, and he's always keeping that charge maintained, which is pretty crucial for Guile players.
Yeah, this is a matchup where you got to see movement from Ibuki too. If you're not moving forward, it can be tough to approach against Guile, right? Air Kunai is cool, but he's got flash kick to kind of dissipate stuff like that.
Oh,
you got to be creative and sick. Check with a low medium. Big jump.
Really, really great jump. Great timing. Oh, the check with the jab, not much of it. He's still in the corner.
Got him again. The kunai on the approach. Is there a flash kick? No, the overhead caught him reaching. He was going for that throw tech. Overhead's very, it's just naturally strong, right? Because it beats people who low block or low jab or something like that. It also will beat throw techs, right? So a couple of options with just one of yours.
I'm kind of surprised Kaba didn't even want to spend the meter. Just kind of testing what Shine is capable of and how his pressure is in the corner. But you can expect to see, there it is, yeah, flash kicks on any of the incoming from Shine.
Yeah, the EX flash kick, damage on that.
Nice neutral jump. He's going airborne with him this time. He doesn't want Shine's offense to get started whatsoever. Ooh, wait a minute.
Yeah, neutral jump, a great choice against Air Kunai. It's talked about it by Nemo very early into the season about how that is a strong tool to deal with Ibuki.
Yeah.
Kunai. Missed the setup. Look for the throw bait. Kaba did not panic. He just stayed solid in that scenario. Jab, jab, boom, building space.
So has VTuber on deck.
Wow, what a block. He walked all the way up into the overhead.
Nice, V reversal. Get rid of that bomb immediately.
It's not having it. Oh, the dash. Shine getting a little antsy. He wants to make something happen. One kunai left. Singular dagger. Oh,
man.
There was so much gray damage. Yeah, anything was going to do it there, like a down short or a throw or whatever it was would have killed. So scary position and Kaba with the throw.
I like the adaptation. Just really picking apart Shine's points of entry. Really covering anytime Shine wants to go airborne. Really choosing his booms a lot carefully, I should say.
Yeah, careful, and he's as you mentioned, dealing with the approach much better. The neutral jumps, flash kicking, down fiercing. He's doing good, but there is his own approach, which is anti-air.
Oh, nice buffer, but just a little bit too far out for the kunai to connect.
Another EX kunai, a couple of them for Shine. He's out of bar. V-reversal almost got him in. The log bounced off.
I've never seen that happen before.
I heard the noise. Yeah, that was new. Anti-air down jab. It's a good choice from Guile.
Oh, man. Wasn't ready for the teleport mix-up. Nice. Again, just dissipating that offense starter from Shine.
That low medium kick landed. Trying to build that space. Lots of bar for Kaba. He has one hit confirmed from closing this round. Got him.
Oh, that's good. Really excellent confirm from Kaba. Wow. Shine didn't have the meter to get that EX kunai like at the very last second. It just wasn't enough. It was one hit away from actually getting that full bar initially. Really great recovery from Kaba. It was a rough start at first. Got all the information needed as to how Shine wanted to approach and just pretty much stuffed it in the beginning or the second round.
Yeah, and you see Shine went back to character select. He has other characters, but I think Ibuki probably his strongest character. Could go to Karen.
His cutting is pretty strong. I would say his ground game is just strong in general. with the likes of the people that play at NLBC, he has to have strong ground game.
All right,
Okay, I don't blame him going back to Ibuki.
Yeah, good choice. A very strong character. It's just I feel like he got figured out in how he wants to move in. So now it's time to switch that up. Maybe go a little bit more grounded. Use the V skill.
Yes.
Switch up the way you're approaching with the kunai or empty jumps. Kind of throw off Guile's timing.
Round 1.
I would like the use of the V skill right in that range where just outside of his normals, like his fears.
Yeah, right there. And then the slide under the boom. Good choice. We haven't seen that too much from Shine yet.
Ooh. Oh, the jumping.
The V skill again, using it to catch those counter pokes from Kaba. That'll make him start throwing booms to beat it. Once you throw those booms, you can jump right over him. So,
Sort of building himself the comeback factor with the V skill.
yeah, super important. Big jump. Left, right. Oh, other side.
Dirty.
Yeah, he used the light kick to push him forward. Good block on the kunai in the front, though. It will not hit from behind.
It's so tricky. It keeps his character facing the opposite way the entire time. Ooh.
Yeah, waited very patiently. Kaba got out of there.
Oh, a little too close in for the kunai to explode.
Set up.
No, nothing.
Yeah, it was an empty jump, and he gets the better of it.
That is definitely going to be a dead Ibuki.
Yeah, he got pieced out. As soon as he got clipped by upside down kick,
It was it.
easy confirm. Got the job done.
Fight.
One round away. 2-0 for Kaba.
Yeah, he's looking great, honestly. I mean, oh, where was the rest of that man? Shine dropping a big opportunity.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what happened. Broke through the glass. Oh,
Yeah, the box in the background got broken through. Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, it was a lot of Kool-Aid up there that got dissipated.
Oh,
Oh,
came for a second helping.
that was rough.
His back is broken.
Spinal. Bad position.
Oh, no.
Jumped in there, no confirm, went to the other side.
Had to activate. That target combo definitely unsafe. Good blocks from Kaba, even on the overhead. Keeping it nice and cool. Man,
His defense was on point the whole time, too.
so sick.
You know, there's the level 1 is throw baiting someone. Level 2 is when someone tries to throw you, you punish their throw attempt by walking out of the range and then catching them. That was really effective stuff. Good work from Kaba. He moves on in the winner's bracket. And we have some great matches coming up for you guys.
Oh, yeah, we actually have Javi Rog coming up against Marn.
Javi Rog was the one who hit the 8,000 damage turnaround punch yesterday, right?
Yeah, the last second was LPN. It was down to like about 15 seconds left on the clock. They both had 50%, so somebody had to make a move. Javi Rog had full resources on deck. As soon as LPN went in with a Devil's Reverse, went to the other side to kind of trick him into pressing a button. Let's go with the tap. Now, we understand that was going to happen. That was fine. What we didn't think was going to happen was 50%. And I asked him about it. I was like, you are a crazy person. You know that? And he's like, I was holding it the whole time. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I was chilling.
I was holding it the whole time. I wanted him to make the move.
The move.
The move. Whatever it was, I was going to tap. That's serious. That's how he sounds like.
I know. I totally believe it. I mean, yeah, and he's killing it. He's in winner's bracket here against Marn. This is more top 64. You can follow the bracket, smash.gg/SCR.
Whew. So we got Rise Marn versus CKD Javi Rog. Marn looking a little sus right now. Just a little sus.
I heard he's more interested in competing in Marvel vs. Capcom than this game currently. He's just been playing a lot lately, so he's feeling it. Winner of this match will play the winner of PR Balrog versus JB. I hope we get to see that one. That's an excellent match. There's so many good matches happening. Up next, we're going to have Dr. Danny Pham versus Splice's Filipino champ. And No Respect versus Justin Wong.
I like that a lot. So, you know, that's what you can expect from top 64, the best of the best, getting lined up and ready for you guys on stream. It's going to be super exciting, and I can't emphasize that enough with these two individuals, right? Like Marn, he's kind of nutty.
Yeah, he's a
pretty
wild
nutty. His
child.
mix-ups are ridiculous. It's out of this world.
He's been playing a little bit more Miko lately, too, which is surprising. That was his original character.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a very strong player. He's not about...
Fight.
He wants to mix it up. That's his life, right? That's sort of the way he goes. He's about the offense. He's about doing stuff. He doesn't want to kind of sit still and play ground game forever. He's trying to move. He's trying to make mix-ups happen.
Oh. Already captured the corner. Javi Rog doing great work. But right when I say that, Marn catching that stance strong into that feet earlier. Sit back down.
And Javi Rog, dangerous. Caught up with the low again. Marn looking for that pressure.
Excellent block from Javi Rog.
Yeah, it's not the target combo you see that often anymore. Kept it safe on block.
Oh. And I like that setup too. Ooh, high-low game. That's going to be a dead Ibuki. It sure is. Again, that explosive comeback from Balrog. You can never sit on that activation for future.
Man, Marn's eyes went to the moon after he got hit by that.
I couldn't see it. I wish I did. But
Yeah, all I saw was the whites of his eyes. He was looking all the way up into
there it
space.
is, yep.
Yeah.
He went double back.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Mixed up here. You see it against Balrog. He's thick, and we talked about that earlier. Yeah, with 2 C's, in case you're wondering. He's a big guy, so you can't go behind him unless you're in the corner or if you have a specific setup, which is what we just saw there. So mid-screen, it's harder to do the normal Ibuki stuff. Knockdown setup in the front.
Oh man, that was so tricky. Yeah, absolutely in the front. You would have saw cross-up had it been the other way. Man, Martin made it look real tricky to block.
Yeah, the kunai hits in front, so if you know a kunai setup is coming, you gotta block in front. Wow, picked him up out of the air. Oh, cornered. And Marn with the wake-up buttons as usual. You can see the setup. He's altered it, right? It's not the normal one that most Ibuki players do. Close to stun.
Oh, wake-up target combo.
And he backed off after. He didn't want to get stunned by over-pressing against Marn.
Ooh. Yeah, Javi Rock had the right idea, but still got hit by Marn's jab, and here he comes. Drops the combo.
Yeah, one target combo could kill Marn here. He's got to be careful.
Oh, the
wow.
wait!
He waited so long. Marn with the jump out.
Yeah, -2 afterwards. It's Javi Rock.
And that
Exactly what I was
is
gonna say. Javi
that.
Rock's turn. It was it. As soon as it was his turn again, it was a done deal.
Marn's face. Look, I don't know how to break it. Yeah. From the side, he shot it off to the side. It was a no look. Look, you've been playing Marvel, bro. You get mixed up in that game. You're getting mixed up in this game. It's life. Life goes on. Takes the sweep.
This is what he's been doing to people for years.
Yeah.
All right?
Oh, what does he got here? All right. Just takes the jump medium kick in the front.
Oh, I
Target
like
combo.
that. He's still got the sweep off. That is hella risky.
It's working out. That's sort of Marn's style. That's how he goes in the front. The reversal, or it was reversal, so probably a tap. Got to imagine.
yeah.
And that's the round.
You know, proper media is definitely going to stop that tap dead in its tracks.
Especially if it's early on in the charges, right? The longer you hold it, he's going to be able to get out of there.
Nice check after the dash punch. Again, that's leaving it at -4, but you're still at the right range to poke afterwards. Ooh.
For that throw attack from Marn, the neutral jump's not paying off. This is one of the Street Fighters where neutral jumping against Rog is a little risky. He's got that great smash upper.
Yeah, now it's a command instead of a charge.
Whoa!
That's a level 5 if I ever heard it. He's like 5. That's his.
Yeah, normally I can't tell, but that was a 5.
Yeah. He made it very, very aware. He made it very clear.
Yeah, normally it's but
Yeah.
that was 5.
If you're playing without a headset, you're done.
Yeah, you don't know what level it is. Ooh, overhead, no punish from Marn.
Other side? No, same side. Very tricky.
Thick, man. 2 C's. That's why you can't get past them.
Double C Saturdays.
If it was just the 1 C, it would have been 5.
He would have seen it for sure. Oh, nice. EX uppercut out from Marn.
Oh, God. The tap. It pushed him back. He hit him so hard, he pushed himself back all the way out of there. Stun.
Oh, man. Is that it? That's a dead Ibuki?
He's got one bar to close it out, and
Sure
he does.
is.
Marn goes into the loser's bracket against Javier. Ooh, did you see the lips? Ooh, that's what he said. Ooh, closed it out.
Javi Rog looking super sharp going into top 64. Man, he's all the way in there. He's staying on the winner's side.
Winner side for him. All right, so our next match, as we mentioned, Dr. Danny Pham versus Filipino Champ. This will be a good one. I know you're a big Danny Pham fanboy. Even though you are Filipino yourself, betraying your lines. What's happening there?
You're right.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like that you got to be loyal.
I mean, I don't have to be. I mean,
all right, well.
He's a cool guy.
You're a fan?
Yeah, I'm not going to go into the racial card, but, Danny Pham's a cool guy.
Now we're on Danny Pham's side. What's happening there? All right. Well, it's going to be an interesting match for sure. This is a tough match for Geef, but if you are excellent at making reads, which Danny Pham is, sometimes you can make it look doable. So it really just depends on how it goes. Champ's up there talking to him.
And what makes it super exciting, we all know that Champ clearly has one of the best movement, the best mobility in the building, right? With the character like Dhalsim. So slippery, so hard to chase. But, yeah, his defense is just so immaculate. And we like to see What I like about Danny Pham is that he forces you to make certain decisions, and he's always ready for that next step. I want to see how these two interact with each other mentally.
Yeah, I mean, there's an interesting conversation. There's a lot of head shaking and nodding and headphones being removed and put on, and I don't even know what's happening.
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's friendly banter, because with F-Champ, it's usually not the case.
It's almost never friendly. It's definitely banter.
There's got to be backhanded somethings in there, like as a compliment. It's like, yeah, man, you're really buff, but whatever. It's not going to help you win. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, look at this. I don't know. Come see me in Marvel.
Oh, the S doesn't stand for Street Fighter. Is that what you're telling me? It stands for Splice. Filipino champ. Yeah, he's been playing a lot of Marvel lately. It makes sense.
24-hour live stream?
Did Danny Pham cut his hair like yesterday or something?
Yeah, well, I mean, before he got down to California, yeah.
Okay.
Because I saw him rocking a snapback at Wednesday Night Fights, and he had a little pink tail to it.
I didn't realize that he had done the pink. Is it a mohawk or a faux hawk, or I don't know how the proper term.
I think it was like a hybrid of both. There's just enough hair to do it.
It's a mofo?
Yeah. Yes, thank you. I'm so glad.
I didn't know what it was. I was trying to make sure. All right, I got you.
That's what it is. You're right. Definitely not the Geef cut.
Oh yeah, I guess I could sort of see it. It's not the right color for Geef.
He's got to get like the flat top kind of thing towards the mohawk or whatever. Danny tried.
Yeah, it's cool.
He's a bodybuilder, not a hairstylist.
That's fair.
It's one or the other.
Most people are neither, so he's got a lot going for him. From the Northwest, Filipino champ from Northern California. And it's an interesting match. We mentioned that, it's not easy for Geef. It's not easy to get in there. Not easy being cheesy. And that's what he's going to stroll.
Oh, out the gate, and he tried to
set
the pace.
It might be easy. I'm not sure. Walks up for the flag.
Jesus. Danny Pham, no fear.
No, that's not his style. Yeah, he's trying to guess. He's trying to make his way in there. You got to do it in this matchup. Already activates the trick.
Yo, the trade combo, Danny Pham.
The reset takes the grab. One more.
Give him another one.
Oh, the regular throw.
Oh, that's the choke slam on the crouching Dawson and the SPD to finish. It's so gross.
Champ looks. That's like the most despicable thing he's ever seen in his life. That's like the look on his face.
He's definitely checking the replay up on the screen too. All right, it's fine.
Yeah.
I didn't like it, but it's fine.
It's a rough round. Oh, the guess lariat. It works again. You gotta make those guesses as Geef, right? Otherwise, you're sort of in trouble. That was a crazy mix-up. Hold the screen back, teleport in front, low. Gonna maybe close it out? No, he didn't spend any bar, but the sniper clean round for Filipino champ.
Right above the forehead of Zangief, looking real clean. Great adaptation made from FJ.
Ooh, chop the limb. He's moving in there. Lariat. Try to snipe him with a roundhouse. You know Champ's going to get out of this corner with that teleport. That's what he's looking for.
Oh, God.
But now tagging him with the limbs. Teleport's in place. There's the escape. He missed the TK on it. Oh,
and the fireball's still accurate.
Oh, one more for stun.
He's going to do it. Oh, I told you he's going to do it.
No miss. What is Champ doing? No V reversal from Danny Pham either. Just wants his trigger. He's on fire.
I like that idea. Yeah, he's just trying to. He wants to be medium rare. He doesn't want to be fully cooked yet.
I guess not. Oh, he got sniped. Lost the trigger as well. Bad spot. Guess lariat.
No, don't do that.
Champ was ready for it. He's got a lot of life. He can infinitely flex now because of that, right? Yeah, flex a good choice. Champ just hanging out.
Any closer, it becomes a lot more scary.
Oh, he got the limb. You need like 9 more of those.
Yeah, he's got 35 seconds about just to do it.
Champ chilling. Doesn't want to overcommit.
At the closer range, it gets scarier and scarier.
30 seconds on the clock for Danny.
Oh, man.
Yeah, those came in bunches. Maybe the 1D would have been okay, but not 2. And Danny's got to think about it. He had that one explosive round, and since then, Champ has been playing the long-range game, not committing in these scenarios.
Yeah, and I like the use of the meter. He was pretty content with chilling in the corner, having Danny react to the EX fireballs and see what happens. He was chipping at him little by little. As soon as he got close enough, threw another one and escaped the corner immediately.
With sideways cough?
Very respectful.
Yeah, clearing the air. He doesn't want to cough near his opponent.
He's a doctor. He's trying to save people, not get them sick.
Yeah, not trying to get that SCRs. It's a dangerous disease. I'm not trying to get it. I know Tasty Steve is sick.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, Steve is sick. I'm not trying to stay near that man.
Oh, that's right.
Don't go near him. You know, he's spreading it. Ooh, that was interesting.
Ooh.
Did the whip chop like
he
it?
tucked his knees under just to avoid the normal.
Yeah, made it harder to hit him, right? The hurt box gets shrunken up.
Oh, yeah, not the anti-air he was looking for. Eats an EXSPD. Here comes a setup afterwards.
Oh, no chase on that escape with a teleport. Good knee.
God, I miss green hand.
I don't. He's looking just fine without it.
Oh, again, the use of the EX Fireball so good with F-Champ. Just gotta see how Danny Fan reacts. Oh, wait a minute.
Walking all the way down. Good for those limbs to land. Oh,
Not like
no.
that.
Probably an input error. And now he's got to walk all the way down. No trigger left. Not a lot of life to work with. Champ with a big lead. You know he's going to wait it out. Yep. Clean anti-air. He waited the whole time.
So patient. True veteran here from F-Champ. You know, Danny Fam still trying to make it work. Slowly but surely.
Looking for that flex. Champ just escapes. He's never putting himself in a bad scenario.
Oh.
No anti-air though.
Oh, check the edge of the roundhouse.
Goes in. There's the Gale for pressure. Pushes himself back and TK teleport away. Never stay for longer than you have to.
This is the F-Champ we all know and I guess love, right?
You guess? You're not sounding loyal over there. Oh, anti-air is good.
He's just super solid. Look at this. You have to respect it. Oh, wait a minute.
This is danger zone. He could be wrong. Maybe twice more.
Choke slam.
Look for that headbutt. Oh,
No.
The walking 720 Champ with a little bit of a punish.
As impressive as that was, F-Champ looking to really take it over Danny Pham here with a pretty good life lead.
Yeah, Danny's in big trouble. His life's coming back. Oh, this is huge.
Did I just...
Got the limb. Try to get in with the knee. He might be in trouble. Don't know if there's an easy way out. He backed off, and yeah, Champ did it close, so at least buys himself screen space. Ooh, look for the sniper. Space now for Danny Pham to get in there, but the jump. So hard to get in past all those limbs. Clean and solid for Filipino Champ the whole way through.
Yeah, that's definitely mentally draining as a Zangief player. Right?
Oh, yeah.
There's no way across that obstacle without trying to sacrifice something or taking a risk.
He's prepared at every single angle. He's just cutting it off every time. That's really impressive stuff from Filipino Champ. He moves on in winner side of the bracket. And this is top 64 winners. We're chopping through it already. A lot of these matches have gone down and already happened. We'll give you off-stream updates if any of those are happening, especially in the losers bracket stuff when we come back from this very short break. 2017. I'm Sage M. This is Vicious. We got more Street Fighter action coming up for you guys. Good match on the stage. Mr. Justin Wong is already prepared up there against NyChrisG with the maroon Adidas jacket. Oh, the fist bump.
Yeah, here we go. NyChrisG hailing from NorCal. Justin, what? He moved to Vegas now?
He is in
I think
Vegas.
he's done with that.
Yeah, he's not about that NorCal life anymore. Too expensive for his blood. And so he is out in Las Vegas now.
True story. It is way too expensive up north.
Yeah, NorCal is crazy expensive. Like, I think the Bay Area is like the most expensive area in the U.S. Something like that. It's crazy.
Really?
I think it's higher than...
More than Urian's suit, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
It's enough to buy the Kanzuki estate. Here we go.
You know, I can never appreciate when Urian players take off the suit for other stuff, because if anybody owns a suit that nice, like, why would you ever remove it?
Just because he's the vice president. He can do what he wants.
Yeah, I mean...
He's got a full arrangement.
Look at him. His shirt has abs. Not him, the shirt.
He can't even... His pectorals are just so big, he can't even button up the shirt.
No. It's a Steve problem. This is a clean one for Justin so far. He just beat Nemo over at Brooklyn Beatdown. Or was it? It was another event, actually. I think maybe DreamHack Montreal, they played each other.
Ooh.
Tackles out of there. Double overhead into the mirror. Justin blocks it out. Overhead.
Nice overhead from NyChrisG.
He's got a second mirror available. Tackle into into second mirror. Not safe.
Oh, I'm glad he didn't do it this time. Nice conversion off the jabs. A little bit of damage, but it's still something.
Yeah, had to respect that advantage that Justin had afterwards. Second mirror is still available.
Don't do it.
It's unsafe,
Whoa.
but no punish.
You've been preaching that ever since he came out.
Been swinging around the good book of frame data. Telling people the good news. Oh, missed the confirmed back throw. Should do it, and it does.
Yeah, there was an instance where, Justin had NyChrisG in the corner, a little bit close to stun, and just dropped the extra Tenko into the Resentment. That could have been over a little earlier, but, little jitters coming from J1.
It'll happen. Lots of people will miss stuff like that. Even really strong players like Justin. I think only Punk is, near 100% hit ratio on stuff like that. Ooh.
Oh, nice. Looking out that gap between the dash and the Orochi.
Missed the Tenko.
Could have been a harder punish from NyChrisG. Ooh.
Spends one bar. Just for that knockdown. Justin with lots of resources still. Still has triggers. Still has 2 bars to work with.
Oh, nice. Fierce check, but Justin Wong firing right back. Chatting with a medium kick. So good.
Does not spend CA yet. Would probably not have killed, so it didn't look for the bar. All right.
Oh, where to block?
Overhead again. Yeah, same scenario. Justin with the jump.
Oh, my God. Oh, he dropped it. It's fine. Okay.
What was that? The EG special? What was that?
The classics. That's like back when he was Rufus. Messiah kick FADC into Snake Strike?
Yeah, the EG special? What was that?
Best.
It's been a while since I've seen that one. Oh, the hood off. And down. Okay, so he changed his outfit. Wait, he's player 1, right?
Yeah. He is.
So he didn't have to tell Justin that.
Well, maybe he's just letting him know out of courtesy. I mean, for a guy named NyChrisG, he sure has a lot of it.
Yeah, that was nice of him. He didn't have to, he has all the decisions. He gets to do what he wants.
Firing right back to Urian, I would assume, for NyChrisG. He's taking his time right now to kind of assess what went wrong. Justin had the right idea of trying to get out of the way. Once his turn was over, jumped back in anticipation of that tackle, and it was just the right call out.
Yeah, I mean, he's had good reads on a lot of that kind of stuff. Justin's been playing real slow and steady. That's how I think the Urian matchup should probably be played as a character like Karen. You just sort of wait out the character, use your mobility and your grounded normals, which have so much range, right? They're really good at stuffing a character like Urian while he's trying to move around and do his silly Aegis stuff. You just kind of play it slow, play it close to the chest, and you'll be all right.
I'll show you the divide in our class.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. Justin Wong up with the lead. Anti-air is available, though.
Yeah, just blocks it out. Leading with that V-skill. Justin's been doing that a lot. A little punish. A little medium kick. There was great damage up there, though, so it added up. Yeah, interrupt on the shoulder. Okay, he's doing that more. Justin's got to tighten up that frame trap. Getting close to stun. A back throw will be close.
Oh, I like that. Way to contest. Justin Wong, other side, pushing NyChrisG to the corner now.
Yeah, got V-trigger to work with. 2 goes in with the Rekka. Stuffed the headbutt out of the air.
Oh, he got that confirmed.
Looking for offense. Justin close to the CA as well. Went for the down jab, the throw. He's gone for that same setup every time, right? That mirror into the throw afterwards. Overhead, good block.
Oh, back-to-back blocks. Is that a reversal? Oh my god. I don't think that's going to be enough, though. 10,
Live it.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
way
live it.
up there.
One opportunity left. No respect. Oh! That was so sick. Man, how did he whip punish that with roundhouse?
That was
Holy
gross.
moly.
That's so hard to... I feel like it's one of the harder normals to win.
Yeah. He's a cheater, dude.
Oh.
Rick Fox has established some kind of cheating hack into the controller. He's got the resources.
It's a Echo Fox custom stick, man. Nice.
He's just catching them every time. No respect goes for stuff like that. Justin's ready with an answer. He's one of the best at waiting and answering what you're going to do. Ooh, missed.
He dropped it, but then no respect again, firing off with that tackle, just not enough. He might have wanted to go for the EX, but
Activates it again. Same kind of scenario we've seen a few times from him. Second mirror, unsafe, no punish. Oh, punish. Justin's got it. The EX Tenko at the end. He moves on in the winner's bracket of our top 64 here at SCR, and there's a ton of crazy good matches coming up.
Oh, yes, sir. We have Tempo Alex Myers actually coming up against Rise Smug.
Yeah, Smug and Alex Myers. This is an interesting one because had Brian F beaten Alex Myers, made it out of the pool and winners, he would have been playing against Smug. Those two have played each other quite a few times. Brian now in the loser's bracket. He has beaten Filipino Man and Kramer in loser's bracket. He needs maybe, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 more sets for the top 8.
Lord
and
Brian
in his
F.
path is Jace the Ace. And Jace the Ace will be playing the loser of this match. Right? So Jace the Ace versus the loser of this will play against Brian F. So Smug potentially could run into Brian again.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's all take our time to focus on what Smug has to offer for young Alex Myers.
Yeah, this is a tough match.
The pregame mind games.
Oh, the pregame mind
This is
games are
crucial.
important. Yeah, this is the majority of Smug's strategy, I feel like. He really tries to optimize the handshake mix-ups, the look at the camera confused mix-ups. Those kind of things are really his strategy. In the meantime, in losers, Chris Wynn has eliminated ChrisG, so he is out of the tournament. Higashi has lost to Jace the Ace.
Chris Wynn eliminated ChrisG.
Yeah, ChrisG out of the tournament.
Let's go.
Kramer beat ChrisG in that winner's bracket, so that's how that happened. Kami has eliminated Danny Boy. Nick Tanella over Pinoy, so Pinoy out of the tournament now. That's another match that has happened.
Oh, man.
You know, in other matches, Brent's is cool over Flash. Arliath over Alexis Pinto. Stupendous over Jed. And Chris ACH over Valiant.
Really?
Losers bracket stuff. Dr. Danny Pham has moved on. He's going to be playing up against Gamma. That's a match that's happening. General Zod beat Chicago Classico. And Charlie over LPN, so LPN out of the tournament. If you guys want to follow along, smash.gg/SCR. Oh, that handshake's the
Oh, man.
Why does it always happen with Smug, man? It's always Smug's, you know.
That's the classic. You think everything's okay, but Smug lets you know it's not the right way to do things, Myers.
No, not at all. And I don't know, man. I gotta feel like some of the blame's on Myers for that one, but it's hard, you know.
It's so rare to see Myers. I mean, I didn't really get to say hi to him because I forget he left SoCal.
Yeah, he's Northern California now.
Yeah, and it's just when I see him, it's like, oh, it's just another dude.
Instantly
another
whacker.
Yes.
That's how that's worked. Yeah.
Yes.
Instantly more whack on the whack chart.
He gained a new location passive. It's you're minus 10.
Minus 10 to non-whackness. Gains it's the Shroud of Norcalian ability. That's what he's got equipped currently, and he's got to fight a tough match here against Smug. First hit confirmed for Alex Myers. You know, Cammy is very effective. This matchup, the way it goes, she's very controlling. She's really good at you know, kind of pinning down Balrog, keeping the neutral in her favor. Her only real weakness is health and how quick she can kind of fall apart against Balrog's
Absolutely.
offense.
Yeah, being very fragile, so much so like glass cannon, being able to really get meaties down against Balrog pretty much the entire time if he gets the right knockdown.
Yeah, she's like a piñata with a bunch of knives sticking out of her. Like, you don't want to deal with it, you don't want to hit it, but if you do hit it, it just still explodes.
You bust that bad boy open, yeah. Just one solid swing. Oof.
Tap and checks are after. Got him.
Critical? Oh, a little extra damage with the uppercut.
Yeah, uppercut CA for that extra little bit. Still not enough to kill Smug, but the meaty could.
Oh, back-to-back stand strongs. Good choice from Myers to take down the first round.
Round 2.
Yeah,
That's
good.
not easy to do, by the way. Instant uppercut into the critical.
Yeah, you gotta cancel the very first hit of the uppercut. Oh, missed the
man.
confirm. Smug with a little bit of a punish. No bar. And Astro is good. Yeah, Myers will take those. The tap to get in. Counter hit him.
I didn't even hear what number it was.
I think 3. Well, that's a 5.
A 5, yeah. Little math lesson here.
I don't know. Smug holds multiple taps sometimes, so it's hard to really know exactly what his strategy is going to be. Wow, a little whiff punish. It's a buffer. Down jab into the dash punch. Very good round for Smug so far. He's really been controlling until now. Myers has an opportunity.
Here comes that meaty pressure again. Baron, no real answer to the meaties. Now let's see find one
Whiff.
level he could V-reversal out of.
Oh. Don't know what that was from Alex Myers. The medium punch didn't hit, the low medium kick didn't hit, and then he uppercut anyway.
Final round.
So we'll see. Last round now, Myers was controlling at first, but Smug really has kind of cleaned it up since then.
That was a really deep dive kick. Oh, back-to-back. Yeah, he still got the anti-airs, but no, Myers firing away with the guns on the spiral arrow. The corner carry and the damage, he is bleeding.
Yeah, already has trigger. A 2-bar trigger. Oh, got him.
That was
Reached out.
nasty.
Yeah, that crouching medium kick, you wanted it. Jump back attempt from Smug on the air-to-air. Means that Myers has gained corner positioning 2 of those reversals. Missed dive kick, not hugely punished, but still Smug gets offense.
He just has enough life to potentially get another V-trigger back.
Oh. Scary now. Myers got the counter hit off the dash.
Great conversion off the counter hit.
Where was the rest of that combo? Alex Myers, a big miss.
It went up to NorCal, I'm telling you.
The plus 10 is in
Oh,
effect.
man.
Oh, the plus 10.
That's what happens.
Whackness.
Trying to roll a 20-second die, you're going to get under 10 every time. Really tough times for Myers, but he did, I mean, he was pretty solid. I got to admit, he was pretty solid. A little bit of flub-ups here.
Flub-ups.
Flub-ups.
Flub-ups? Flub-up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, just making sure.
That's the one.
Disconnected. That server maintenance, it gets us all.
Everybody's susceptible to that.
You stay home sick one day, boom.
Oh,
Oh,
again. Myers is not finding the confirms here. Oh, man.
yeah, smacked him up. Caught him walking forward.
Nice. Swinging away with the buffer.
Yeah, from way out there, and Smug just kind of ran right into it. That'll happen. It's a big button, and again, he tried it.
Yeah.
Too close. Too close. You got to space that out a little further. Oh, bra activation, too. Myers with a lot of missing. A lot more than we're used to seeing from him. He's usually pretty concise with his cameo play.
Oh, that's a great counter hit conversion off the crouch strong. Maximum damage with the stand fierce afterwards. Just about tied, but here comes that V-trigger. Check your cabeza. Oh,
No
wow,
punish.
okay, he's just gonna let it rock.
Yeah, I mean, so he can extend that, right? Which is why Myers wasn't ready for the punish. But that means that Smug got away with a huge EX upper in his face.
Ooh.
Now match point for Smug.
And once he lands the hit, he's super reluctant to try to go through with that motion. He's done that time and time again.
Yeah,
Oh.
Myers with so many mistakes now. That was going to be stunned if that throw landed. Myers fights out with the jab. Still in trouble. No chase down.
Oh, whiff the back throw. He definitely wanted to put him back in the corner.
What's going on with Alex Myers? He's got to figure it out quick here.
Someone give this man some help.
Uh-oh, corner. Didn't panic uppercut, but he's still in trouble.
The solid oppression here from Smug. He's just tantalizing him. He's like, come move forward.
Yeah, didn't even go in. We wanted to see what Myers would do on wake up. Fishing with that down fierce. V-trigger available.
Oh my God.
The cleanest down jab buffer, and Smug takes it despite the handshake nonsense. The whackness prevailed. Alex Myers on a weird match. You rarely see him miss as many of those low medium kicks as he did. It would seem like he was sort of thrown off by the spacing. Smug would stand there, and then he would snap out that low medium kick. He'd be like, he's standing. This is going to hit. And then Smug would duck, and it would just, every single time, it's misconfirmed.
The greatest of ease. Again, that standing up and down, just kind of tricking Alex Myers into thinking he had confirmed. It happens a lot. I
Yeah.
can tell you how many times I've done it, trying to do that to you, with your
The
walking
mini
and
players,
blocking.
yeah,
It's-
mini players, you just walk and block, and then you just get clipped, and you're like, man,
Yeah.
he got me. And we had a NorCal versus East Coast match just now between those two. It looks like Mr. K-Brad, who I don't even know if we can assign him a region. You know, I'm not quite sure. He kind of is all over the world, I feel like, sort of constantly.
Also a man of the people. He's definitely up to Tasty Steve's caliber. In terms of knowing everybody.
Yeah, the mayor. He's
knows definitely
everybody.
the mayor's like assistant or like right-hand man.
He's walking around kissing babies, shaking hands. It's just sort of the life that he lives. It's just how it goes for him. So, again, Alex Myers just got sent to loser's bracket. He has to play Jace the Ace. Winner of that will play Brianna.
So I was talking to Commander Jesse about this against K-Brad. He was talking about how he's still kind of shaky against the likes of K-Brad. He did play him in a 1st to 10. He did beat him. But still, it's just K-Brad's so unpredictable and can adapt at any moment's notice.
He's a hard player to beat. Winner of this will play against Verloren, by the way. So that's a winner's match. And the winner of that will play the winner of Strider and Kaba. And that's a top 8 qualifying match.
Gama and Kaba, you say?
Yes.
Okay. I want to make sure I heard that correctly.
You know,
there's a ton of camis at SCR. Literally, my entire block of commentary was all cami. There's like 2 matches that weren't cami. I'm not complaining. There's a lot of camis here.
Kaba versus Strider, and the winner will play the winner of Verloren in this match.
Okay.
That's what's happening here. I think
Got it.
Kaba's in losers.
Is that so?
Yes. No, Gama. I don't know what's happening here. All these names are similar. I'm running into an issue.
The good old double A's.
Yeah, it's messing me up. So we got our match coming up now between maybe a different match. It seems like there was some kind of error going on there. We were going to have the Jesse and K-Brad match. Instead, it might be the PR Rog versus JB match. That's coming up. Yukadon versus NL is also a match we have to look forward to. Those are all winners bracket matches. Most of the matches we've looked at, maybe all of them actually, have been winners bracket.
Yeah, they might have heard me. They didn't want back-to-back camis happening.
Yeah, no more camis for you. I know you're a big fan. That is your character and everything. But, yeah, we have a lot of winners bracket matches to run. Of course, Smug just beat Alex Myers in a good one as well. And if you're just tuning in and you want to look at the bracket again, smash.gg/SCR. That's not just for Street Fighter. Any match or any game you're looking forward to this weekend, you can keep up to date there.
And again, after this, further and further down the line is Top 64. There also is going to be some Marvel Infinite later towards the day.
The quarters and the semis will be up after that, so I believe the last 4 hours of the night are Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, if you guys are curious about seeing that. Brand new game, right? So a lot of people are still trying to figure out exactly what their plan is, how to watch the game. You know, commentators were like trying to figure out how to commentate the game. There's a lot going on there, right? It's brand new. It's a new world for all of us to get into and jump into.
Yeah. And this is like the first stop for the Battle of the Stones.
Battle of the Stones tournament series that they have running, exactly. So it's one of those scenarios, right, where all of us are sort of like, you know, what's exactly going to happen? Who's going to win? I think everybody thinks the favorite is Champ, right, as he showed off in that exhibition last night, but who knows, right? It's hard to say. And it seems like JB is headed up to the stage. I see his bright red jacket, and he will be playing up against PR Balrog, which is an interesting match between these two. I think Rashid is a very effective character against Balrog, great at locking him down in the neutral. And you can see him there. JB is chilling.
Yeah, I know you have a lot to say about Rashid. I believe you and David have the same kind of opinion where you believe Rashid is amongst the top tier, within maybe top 3, if even. He's a very strong character.
For sure. And we got a heads up why Jesse was unable to play in that last match. Apparently, the cable on his arcade stick broke when he sat down on the stage.
He still has that same wire. He's had that ongoing issue since he bought the thing.
Yeah, he needs to get a new one, apparently.
Actually, no, he did replace it. He did call and then get it replaced, and it's still the same issue. I don't know if it's the cord anymore.
Maybe it's the stick.
Probably.
Yeah. Or maybe it's like how he wraps it or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He
definitely doesn't like disconnect it every time. Sometimes he just wraps it around the stick.
That's what he gets for not using a Razer Panthera, the official fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Yeah, it's a really tough time.
So, JB on the left side of your screen there. Out of NY, we have Mr. PR Balrog, who you can see on the right. And on the bottom are all the amazing sponsors that make the Capcom Pro Tour happen, of course. Thanks to them for helping make sure that you guys get to watch some amazing Street Fighter action.
You had the trifecta, the official joystick, headset, and the monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour. Man.
Interesting match between these two. PR Rog, I feel like we haven't seen him in a little while, right? It feels like it's been a while since he's been out and about traveling as consistently as he was for quite some time, but always a dangerous competitor.
Yeah, I feel like he's on and off with retirement, to be honest with you. But now that he's with Psy Games and the Beast logo, you know, I would hope he's going to be in full force for not only 5, but Marvel especially.
Yeah,
you know?
Got that Psy Games, you got the Beast on your chest. You got to be playing solid, right? You got to represent.
You have to keep playing, is what
Diego
it is.
Uma Juarez.
Yeah. Lord and Savior.
Yeah, Daigo, who...
Which is also, all of his books are available right now at Southern California Regionals.
Are they here?
Yeah.
I actually didn't know that.
The Will to Keep Winning, and then the Daigo the Beast Volume 1.
The manga.
Yes, sir.
They're translated to English.
Special appearance, Alex Valle.
Yeah, Alex Valle is in there. Nuki is in a lot of that, too.
Oh, yeah. He's the guy, he's the voice of reasoning and guidance for Daigo in some of the chapters.
Yeah, literature aside, we do have these two ready to go. And, here's what you're going to see. A lot of this match is going to be control in the neutral from Rashid, right?
Yes.
That's sort of where he excels, and the pressure is very strong. But Balrog, as we mentioned, even though he has matchups that are tough, he can win with one hit or one opportunity. That's really sort of the way this character goes.
And that's some of the famous openings from Rashid. Something you could expect is either the light mixer or even slight walk-up, crouch fierce.
Yep. And there's that mixer again.
Oh, got the counter hit. Able to convert all the way, and already to the corner is PR Rog.
Ooh,
Oh,
that
nice.
light block slid into the throw, and it didn't work out, so PR Rog back throw for himself.
Not giving too much space away. Oh, but the crouch fierce always finds its mark.
Side switch for JB. Oh, baited the throw. It's that heavy mixer. He's got the knockdown pressure. Look for another throw. Didn't find it. And PR Rog with the chase down.
Oh, the low after the stop. That's a stun. Not quite.
Wake up buttons. JB is out of there. He's going to use this to build time. That's 0 on block. Not plus. Rolls in after the EX. Another one. And PR Rog with the big challenge. Yeah, he knew that was going to not hit him fully. So he got away with it.
Round 2.
Very impressive stuff from Balrog, keeping his composure towards the end, especially with such a scary V-trigger from Rashid.
Yeah, and now that pressure really adds up, right? Tons of gray damage and chip damage. Side switch for JB. Rashid, one of the best characters at escaping the corner. Counter hit him.
And I like the check from JB trying to regain this neutral space. There's the forward throw.
Rolls up and catches him hitting a button after it's counter hit.
Look at this. This is where he has to hold back the entire time. Swing it away, and the check with the stand strong man.
And he confirmed the counter hit off of it. JB was ready.
Oh, jeez.
That was rough. Rough round there for PR Rog. That medium punch intercept was beautifully done.
Yeah, I definitely choked as soon as I saw that. That was pretty sick. Stand strong, got the counter hit into the fierce. That was kind of ridiculous.
Counter hit confirming that. Impressive. Ooh, dive kick in the front. That was weird, but it worked out for him. Combo off of this. Look at the big corner carry. He's already got him on this left corner. This is where Rashid, just so dominating, tough to deal with. Yeah, the V reversal's too slow to escape. The throw.
Back-to-back throws again. Here we go.
The neutral jump. He's out of there.
One too many fierces.
But you can see Rashid great at escaping the corner himself. It's tough to keep him there for long.
That's why Rog had to pretty much back up that amount of space to kind of anticipate where JB is going to jump.
Ooh. Jump out on his defense. That allows him to regain corner pressure. And you can see PR Rog stuck. Counter hit confirmed, and he is dead. Yeah, standing medium punch counter, forward medium punch after. The first hit of that is special cancelable.
Rashid's counter hit conversions are so good. He gets a lot afterwards. He gets a decent amount of damage, a knockdown, even more space towards the corner. It's just a lot of forward momentum for him.
Exactly, and that all just kind of snowballs and compounds on itself, you know, and that's what makes Rashid a dangerous character. See JB just chilling. PR Rog back to the character select screen thinking about this one. So you mentioned Balrog, he really struggles to compete on the ground, and when he gets locked down, it's tough. He has a slow V reversal, so yeah.
Yeah, going right back at it, just some time to really assess the situation here. PR Rog, the only character he should be playing, really.
Yeah, Balrog is his man, and it's who he's been playing for forever in this game and the last.
No evil Ryu.
No evil Ryu, yeah.
Maybe no evil Ryu.
Maybe. For now.
Round 1.
Evil Ryu is a cool character.
Very cool.
I thought PR Rog's evil Ryu was pretty good too. Span. Counter hit him, and he confirmed it with that down medium kick.
Slowly pushing JB to the corner, but you know he's going to have a few words of fierce to fire back with. There it is, yep.
Oh, yeah, got him with the crush. That fierce it's so messed up, dude.
Oh, that fierce is just as bad.
The throw bait, yeah, all of them, all the fierces. Standing, crouching, airborne, it doesn't matter what it is. Throw loop, close to stun.
Airborne one is the worst.
It's tough to deal with. VR reversal out of there, look for the throw, didn't find it. PR Rog still in trouble.
Damn. Activation time. That could almost kill him. Oh, well, had he gone for the mixer, it would have been pretty close, but still manages to get the jab.
Yeah, it looked like he actually missed the mixer, so he got jump
Other
fierce.
side, right?
Yeah, because he went to the other side. He didn't realize what side he was going to be on. It was in the corner. It's a little weird.
Still managed to salvage the situation, getting that first round in game 2. JB with a low check. Oh, through the tornado. Get over there. Nice side switch for PR Rock.
Not a real block string, so he knew he could get advantage there.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of a weird scenario. Jump out of the corner. This is big now. JB with an opportunity. Wake up
target combo. Ooh, again with the low forward mixer. Again. Oh, I thought, no, you got me. I pressed the button.
Everybody got. Neutral jump, tons of offense. JB in huge
Oh my
position.
God, he got the EX dash punch. PR Rock with a huge smile on his face. He's like, all right, you got me.
You got me good. And that intercepts on the dash punch, man. There's like almost no time for Balrog to ever escape, right? It feels like he's just locked in the corner forever, and JB really capitalized every time he tried to make it out.
That was pretty nasty.
That jacket.
What is that? It's falling apart.
The red shiny stuff. He's a big fan of the oversized clothing, it seems like. That's, you know, I heard from the kids it's in these days.
I guess that's the style now. It's 2017. All right, on the way back is Commander Jesse. So you know what that means. That means he's going to be going up against K. Brad.
Oh, he's got a new stick cable, it seems like. He's walking up to the stage with it, borrowed it from somebody.
Probably. Or he got it fixed at Vico Mods, one of the vendors here at SCR.
Whoa. What was that? What was that you just did right there?
You know exactly what that was.
That was impressive.
Thank you, sir. It was all right. Anyways, so again, Commander Jesse up against K. Brad's Cammy. And we kind of gave you a little hint of the last time they encountered each other. It was a 1st to 10, and Jesse got the best of it. But, you know, K-Brad's still solid in shorter sets still. You know, he's got that burst of momentum. He's got great adaptation. He's just a solid player overall.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if he's playing on point, he's always a big threat. You know, it just depends on how well he's playing or not. As an update for the losers bracket, by the way.
What's going on?
Haitani has eliminated Chris Nguyen. Chris Nguyen beat NyChrisG, right, in the losers bracket, and he will play up against Chris Tatarian
Another
next.
Chris.
So, yeah, Haitani versus Chris T. That was that could have been ChrisG versus Chris Nguyen.
Jeez.
Then Chris Nguyen won. Then if he won, theoretically, he could have played Chris
Chris
Tatarian.
Nguyen won, huh?
That would have been bad. That would have been a bad time. Alex Myers and JCA still have to play each other. Winner will play Brian F. A lot going on in the losers bracket that you guys have to keep in mind and follow along at SmashGG/SCR. CJ Truth took out Kami in losers bracket.
And he's going to be going up against Nick Tanella, who just took out, who was that? I believe, let's take a look at that one more time.
Cole.
Okay.
Beat Cole in the losers bracket,
Yeah,
right?
he beat Pinoy
and then Cole, yeah.
That's amazing.
Interesting losers bracket. Stupendous beat Shine, so Shine is out of the tournament. Lost to him, so he's got to... Stupendous, I believe, lost to... I don't know who it was in his pool earlier.
Did we see him on stream at all?
I don't think so.
Curious.
Oh, I think it was Combo Cash that beat Stupendous. Yeah.
The Urian player.
Yes, Urian player from Southern California.
Used to frequent Super Arcade back in the day?
For sure, yeah.
Sagat player in Street Fighter 4, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
yes.
okay. I
Sagat
knew he looked
player.
familiar. His name is actually Cash, by the way.
Is it actually
I looked at
Cash's first name?
SmashGG and you know how the registrants have their actual name for their info, and his name is like Cash something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely a Mortal Kombat player. He does have Cash. It's actually K.
With a K?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Somebody called the combat cops. We got one of theirs on our side.
Can't be doing that here. Who let him through registration?
This is,
Kazmer is probably responsible for that.
That's all Casper's
Doing his
fault.
job, yeah.
I
His
blame
security detail is just not up to snuff.
Miserable job. K-Brad versus Commander Jesse R match.
He's the worst.
This is a sort of flip-floppy matchup in a lot of ways. Like, if the neutral's going okay, then Dawson can hold his own. As soon as offense starts, it could fall apart. There's for sure rounds where Cammy is just killing it.
Yes.
And you got to be careful as Jesse. That really can sort of...
Wow! Oh, but it wasn't close enough. That was sick. Whiff punish from K-Brad out the gate. These guys are firing all the guns.
Yeah, that was impressive, too, that he was ready for the whiff, right? That setup was definitely drillable. K-Brad just not ready yet.
Oh, nice trade-off.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big punish again, man. He's whiffing those. There it is. Activation. Oh, just neutral jump. Was looking for maybe a V reversal.
Oh, nice chase down. Following through with that backdash. Nice swipe down from Jesse, though.
He's killing it this round. What a snipe on the medium punch. Adjusted his positioning with a teleport. snacked them out of the air. That was good work.
I gotta admit, I did talk to Jesse right before this match because he was asking me a little bit about Candy. I told him when K-Brad is in V-Trigger, always expect him to go airborne to initiate.
Right, yeah, and as most Camis will, right? That's just like kind of the general sort of idea. Try to get through, and he was ready.
Oh. Back-to-back fear versus from K-Brad, but he still has one bar. Oh, nice conversion off the stand strong so far.
Oh,
I love
confirmed
seeing
it.
those.
Yep, he gets those. And a stun. He was reaching. K-Brad closes it out.
So
no
nasty.
meter even required. That was brutal. That's what we're talking about, right? Jesse could be killing it in the neutral, hitting all the medium picks, you know, as Dawson does. And then suddenly, boom, it just turns around real quick. K-Brad with the offense.
Yeah, I just blinked and then K-Brad was just all over Jesse. He was just turning the tides on him. He turned him to the corner so quickly.
Walk down pressure, all that advantage off of those medium punches. They add up real quick.
Oh, nice stop on the hooligan dive kick.
Yeah, it didn't want anything to do with it. Took the time to teleport out of the corner. Jesse with space. Wow, got
Nice.
through.
Very smart decision from K-Brad. Oh, and here comes the activation. He's not going to spend it just yet.
There's the air approach again. Jesse slid right under it.
So slippery. Commander Jesse with future activation of his own.
Float with the Fierce was trying to land down and catch K-Brad moving.
Oh
Got him.
my God, the swing.
EX drill, 2 in a row for K-Brad. Try to
I like
bait the
that.
throw and a backdash. Jesse with a great position. See what he's got. Mix up. Oh, what a challenge. There's still V-Trigger on deck for Jesse. He's got a free slide attempt if K-Brad lets him do it.
You are the sickest man.
No.
Kenneth Bradley.
He has silenced the Southern California crowd. Everybody shut their mouth real quick.
I am speechless. I am looking at the back-to-back replay. The Fierce, get that out of here. That was...
Yeah, you can't feel good about that if you're Jesse. You're like, all right, well, you got me. What else can you say? You got me.
That was clean. It was clean.
And I feel like this is compounding now. K-Brad really forcing the issue into the corner here.
Oh, man. Oh, again. Back-to-back Fierces. That's a ton of red.
It's a big problem now. Jumped right over him. Didn't get the rest of it,
Some
but the
more of
final
those. Gross.
closes it out. Noises. I got you.
Make him say, Don't do
Please
it. Don't do it.
Don't do that. Double G. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Oh, yeah, he sees it this time. He saw the fireball, drills right through, and Jesse's in the corner. A real tough spot. We saw what happened when K-Brad applied that pressure with the strong hit Fierces. It was an Oz.
I gotta look up the official guidebook about what noises. Oh, that was ambiguous. About what noises are allowed or not allowed.
It's definitely an all-you if I ever seen one. That was sick. Off the backboard, Jesse tying it up in game 2.
He's on fire.
Final round.
Yeah.
The jam session, huh?
Yeah.
Part of the hoop squad?
Yeah, of course.
I like it.
I'm old enough to know.
I'm glad. I'm glad you also know who Michael Jordan is, by the way.
Yeah, that's crazy. Danka Diaz, you should be ashamed.
Fellow Dawson players. All right.
Full back Fierce. He's trying to get that spacing readjusted so that K-Brad's struggling. That was great. That was a strong mix-up for him. Jesse is looking like a good position.
Oh, I don't like that teleport, though. Yo, K-Brad's so patient on the wake-up, too.
Yeah, Jesse missed the TK, and he's close to stun. What
He's
a
out of
slide. Air to air. He's in trouble, but the anti-air jab.
Slide into V-trigger.
Oh, you gotta be careful, Jesse. There's CA on deck. But the sniper, if that was blocked, he was done to.
Served the jab up right when he was medium rare. Perfect time.
It's a good choice from Jesse. He closed it out.
Good taste. Real good taste. Commander Jesse tying it up here against K-Brad. Again, this pressure from K-Brad is so tough to deal with. Having the mental discipline to get out of the corner nice and safe as Jesse with Dawson. So fragile.
Yeah.
So tough to do mentally.
Yeah, I feel like if you commit yourself to Dawson, you just have a struggle life, right? Like you're gonna be like sitting there on the windowsill, smoking, anxiety, handshaking. Like that's just your life as a Dawson player. It's
He
like,
only chose him because they have the same beard.
is that really it?
That's exactly it.
He played a little Sim in the last game, but he played a lot of other characters, so yeah, I can see it.
Oh.
Oh, check them. He tried to get under, but Jesse escapes the corner with only a jab. That float. He was looking for K-Brad to jump to get a tag with the medium punch.
Crouch Fierce again, getting started with K-Brad. Is he even going to use the face trigger?
Might not even have a chance.
Oh,
Jesse
man.
closes it out. A clean round from him in the crowd here in Southern California. Clearly on the Southern California player side, cheering for Jesse.
K-Brad with another shot, though.
Straight out of the air.
Redemption.
You see, K-Brad really trying to force this issue. He's like, all right, I got to get in there now. No uppercut. He was scared of the teleport.
Absolutely.
Full
Oh,
mix-up.
fake dive kick.
And then in the front,
Oh, no.
miss. But no punish on the landing frame. Still, K-Brad got the better of that scenario.
Yeah, damage is damage. You got something out of it. Now he gets the corner pressure still. There goes that V-trigger again.
Oh, struggling. K-Brad walking forward, trying to find a hit. That was a great uppercut.
Oh,
Stun.
that's a stun. All right, K-Brad definitely going to tie it up here. Yes, sir. It's going to be the final round between these two guys.
Yeah, full resources for K-Brad. It means he's got CA on deck. He can snipe a limb and go right into... That's what he's looking for. He was trying to snipe.
Out of the air. Oh, that's going to be a good punish. No, out of range. Barely out of range.
Yeah, could have done down fierce right into the flame. He didn't have to go directly for that longer combo, but that's what he did.
Oh, the confirms from K-Brad after all those blocks.
Jumps
Man,
over.
insane.
Cornered himself, though, so that means Jesse has an opportunity.
Oh, that should be enough for K-Brad. One target combo. Yes, sir. K-Brad taking it over Jesse.
Yeah, clean game from K-Brad. Despite Jesse having some great options and holding it down in some rounds, as soon as he got that offense going, he was just too smothering. It's a game for him, so congratulations to him. He moves on in winner's bracket.
Why does he have the number 8 on his jersey?
I'm not sure
Do you
what
think it's homage to Kobe Bryant? I would hope so.
Maybe. I'm not sure. He's not from, like, this area, so I don't know if, you know.
I mean,
but he's a big Kobe fan, I guess. I don't know.
probably. I mean, I would hope so, right?
Yeah, I feel like everybody in Southern California is a Kobe fan, even if you didn't like the Lakers. But who knows? I don't know. We're going to take a look back at this match we just saw on the screen. See this replay here. Look at the spacing from Kevin.
The best reactions in the business.
I
So
mean,
clean.
that's a bad feeling. As a Dawson player, like, when you get your normal swept, you're like, I don't like it, dude.
It's kind of demoralizing a bit. You know, Jesse, or most players would kind of be demoralized, but Jesse was just like, man, that was good. I respect that. That was real clean.
Yeah, he fired right back and got a good game after. We got tons of matches coming up. Seems like the next match we're going to have on stream is Yukadon versus NL, but that'll be after a very short break. The PlayStation 4 brought to you by Zowie, brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour, Razer, the official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour, HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour, and Twitch, which is the home of the Capcom Pro Tour, where you guys are watching every single week.
Quite impressive.
You know,
Quite impressive. You've been doing this for a while, huh?
had a couple of chances. I've been working on it.
Well done. So who do we got here? We have Yukadon on the right, Udeal's own, part of Graft, and then we have NL.
Yeah, NL from Korea, rocking that Spirit Zero. They stream many of the events that are going on over there in Korea. And Yukadon, who's been killing it. You know, 3rd place at Evolution last year. And after that, switched to Ibuki early in this year. He's been killing it, right? Playing great this whole time.
Back-to-back Evo top 8s for this guy.
Did he make top 8 this year? I don't think so.
I thought he did.
I don't remember.
He's just been everywhere.
He's, I mean, he's always killing it, right? It's hard to count the man out of any kind of match.
Yeah.
But NL, very active, very fast-paced, strong Cammy player. Him and Verloren both very solid Cammies out of Korea. Of course, they're here with Save. Save, by the way, who beat Filipino champ 2-1.
Ooh, wow.
He's one match from making top 8 winners.
In the mirror match, huh? Right out the gate. That stand strong counter hit conversion from Yukadon. So impressive. And I do like that transition he made from Nash to Ibuki.
Yeah.
I like that a lot more for him.
It felt so seamless, too, honestly. Like, he picked up this character very quickly. So that split kick's trying to find something there. Air kunai for approach. Keeps it safe, just a down jab.
The pressure cooker for Yukadon. Again, just all over NL right now. Oh, the mix-ups too. Wasn't ready for it. You saw that counter hit. He tried to press a button. And there goes the switch off. View reversal.
Activate. He tried to jump out of there. Couldn't get it on time. Dash up from Yukadon, trying to take up space.
Ooh, the exchange. Yukadon willing to press those buttons at that range. Interacting with that fierce roundhouse.
I like that a lot. Yeah, it was a decent button to stick out in that range. He was like, yo, what are you going to do about this? It's going to connect. Close out the round. Yukadon played that. Very convincing. Intercepted the dash. Can't get away with that for free on a play like that.
Oh, he missed the dive kick there.
Yeah, V-skill worked out kind of accidentally.
Oh. Still maintaining that pressure. I know. Yukadon just walking right up, pressing the buttons.
Ooh, dash out of the corner. Oh, interruption. Why block it when you can just hit a button and get in there? Left, right.
Oh, mix up. Nice block from NL.
Still close to stun. V reversal, he baited it, but was a little too early on his forward jump. Activation.
Oh, same side, you dirty man.
That was so sick.
Gross. He was above his head. Nah, here comes this kunai. That was gross.
Yeah, I can't say that I've seen that one. That was pretty good.
Okay, he was a little surprised himself. He was like, oh, I got away with that. I'm going to have to go to character select.
Yeah,
for that
think about that one.
That was nice. You can't see the emotion on his face, but he's shaking. He's shaking.
Look at NL. Moving forward, trying to get closer to the screen. He's like, all right, I got to think about this one. That was definitely a rough one.
That was super impressive. Like, I must admit, I definitely have never seen that ever. I was at the last second, pushing him towards the bomb.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
I think there's a readjusting of the buttons. Wait a minute. Was Yukadon's buttons wrong that whole time, and he was getting the W anyway? This guy's a cheater.
Was it the one player side doing that?
Player one? Yeah, I don't know.
Kind of makes me wonder how the button configuration was for the last player, K-Brad, but...
Yeah, I don't know.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Here we go. Game number 2. NL down 1 against Yukadon after that very impressive mix-up after V-trigger. I thought he was in the clear, too, after the second ball.
Everybody did. He was flying.
For those who I wish to protect,
Full cinematic
I will
entrance, huh?
fight you.
1 in a million.
Yeah, you never see that. People don't respect the lore.
Nobody. Underrated, if you ask me.
Yeah, I don't know the lore.
Oh, yeah, last minute tag him with the V-skill. Firing away, but still, yeah, buffering that fierce, getting it to miss afterwards is really unfortunate because now it's all Yukadon.
Yeah, stun already for Yukadon. Mix up here, stays in the front. Throw will do it. He had that extra gray life and everything. Steamrolling.
Yes. Same exact sequence towards the end of game 1. That makes up so tricky to do. And he just walked forward, too. Make you really second-guess yourself. That throw.
That V-skill again, trying to find something.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was a big risk to take. He sort of just bet on the stand light kick connecting. But he's been killing it so far, so probably just felt like it wasn't too bad to do.
Oh, he's still contesting after the slicer. Ooh, back strong. Yeah, and that mix up afterwards. Good blocks from Yukadon.
He's staying solid, man. I think he's really playing this well. Oh, dash interrupted. Looked like it was a miss cancel that he didn't get because the button didn't connect.
Way off the top. Yeah, had to V-reversal that one.
Yeah, lost his V-trigger, though, because of it, and that's going to be the round off the confirm.
Very strong.
That was good work from NL.
Yeah. I do respect that decision to kind of get on the board as well, spending that meter. He doesn't want to risk Yukadon ever making a comeback towards the end of his winner's run.
Yeah, he was getting on V-trigger anyway, so that was starting to become a threat.
Yeah, but with a hefty amount of resources for Yukadon, almost close to critical art, starting the potential final round for him.
Checking him. 2 V-skills in a row. A lot of V-skill gauge already building up for Yukadon.
A little too far for the conversion off the counter hit. Oh, fierce swing. Oh!
Caught him with buttons. He's close to stun the V-reversal out, and he baited it.
Uppercut? Oh, no, going for the... Yeah, it's fine. The drill, go back to the meanie, yeah.
Yeah, and that'll be a stun. That should be a game for NL. He smothered him at the end, and he just cleaned it up real quick.
Great bounce back for NL, too, man. It's looking pretty close here. NL's adaptation, you know, the ground game for Yukadon, kind of pressuring him with the V-skill was pretty impressive. You know, I kind of want to see him go airborne just a little bit more with the dive kicks, too, for NL.
Right, and I think that because he's sort of thrown him off with the speed he's playing at, now is a good time to go for stuff like that. He tried the dive kick there and missed it.
Nice check on the stand strong. That was really beautiful.
Just a buffer from Yukadon. He was willing to do it.
Oh.
There. But that was actually a punish on the landing frames, the double jab.
Yikes. Conversion off the counter hit.
Oh,
he saw that a mile away. He backdashed way before the V-reversal came.
Yeah, it was a clean opportunity. He did the same kind of thing in the first game. Counter
there
hit.
It is, yes sir.
Supposed to stun. Oh, no. The wake-up jab.
Boom.
That was so unfortunate, right? It's just a missed opportunity, and those add up in a game like Street Fighter, where there's only a few chances each round for you to really capitalize. Miss medias and stuff like that will come back to bite you.
Oh no, the good old classes. Myers was suffering from that. Thinking he got the low forward to hit and went for the drill anyway. Target combo from Yukadon.
Counter hit, he's in trouble. One mix-up could stun.
Yeah, he's been on the same side the entire set, and the one time he went on the other side, when it counted.
Yep, to close out the set. Good work from Yukadon. He is getting very close to this top 8. I think he's one match now from qualifying. Yeah, the winner of Justin Wong versus Momochi will play him for top 8 winners.
Yeah, I believe that's up next. Or actually, it might be before or after. I think Kaba. We do have Kaba.
Kaba and Strider, I believe, is the match that those two are going to have there. So, yeah,
that's going to be very interesting. Yeah.
Strider trying to fight for this winner's top 8 too. He's an interesting position in points. He's trying to fight to stay in this contention, and we're at the end of the year where everybody is struggling to get those Capcom Pro Tour points. They're really trying to make sure that they are on the leaderboard and they can sort of fight, you know, go to these other events and stuff like that. And SCR is one of the last opportunities to get these points.
No, absolutely. Now, I can't recall where Strider is on the board, but he's doing pretty solid throughout the tour in general, right? How would you describe Strider's playstyle?
Strider's interesting. Yeah, I think the thing about him, right, is that he's always been a player who needs time to learn and figure out what he did. He kind of said, like, look, when it comes to a game like Street Fighter, he said this about Street Fighter 5, he's like, I was not good at it. And it took me a long time to get good at it, and now he is a strong player. Like, he needs time to sit down and work. He has self-admitted that he's not good from the get-go. He just needs some opportunity, but he's a very meticulous player. I feel like he's one of the best studied.
Yes.
Right? He, more than almost anybody else, he has all these, like, kind of things where he is fighting with interesting answers, his own answers that other people might not have. He's great at confirming counter hits. His offense is excellent. He's got good, like, decision making. He's just a really well-rounded player, but I think the big thing to him is always how hard he studies on everything and how he's prepared. He is currently 28th overall in CPT points. So that's not a bad spot.
It's pretty solid and already pretty close to moving on to top 8. This is a very strong weekend for him at SCR. And that being said, with the likes of Gustavo, aka 801 Strider, he's just so creative with his offensive options too. With a character like Laura being able to get the EX Thunderclap reset, he knows exactly when to command grab, I feel like, and then go straight for buttons.
And this is one of those matchups where Laura's gonna have to grind to get in, but once she gets in there, it's brutal, man. It's sort of a classic matchup. Oh yeah, it's sort of a classic matchup versus like offensive grappler-esque archetype versus zoner. When you make it in, it's difficult to deal with as the zoner, and that's what Guile's gonna struggle with here.
I know I've seen him struggle against a few online Lauras in the CPT Online Latin America qualifiers. I've seen that time and time again. But he should have some decent practice over in the Dominican Republic.
So that's what we would hope. I mean, he's been, doing very well in that region pretty much the entire time. So again, Kaba, a guy that you expect to do well here at this event. He's got a tough one against 801 Strider.
Fight.
Here we go, game number 1. Fireball War from Kaba.
Ooh. Move in. You see, throwing that fireball and the immediate sweep, right? The fireball, wow, stand line kick into the boom too. The fireball can be low hit, right? So you can use low medium kick or low roundhouse to catch it as Guile. Backdash, escaping this pressure. Look at Kaba go. He's already showing tons of matchup awareness and really overwhelming Strider.
Ooh. Kaba's so active right now in this round.
That forward jump short, really, really, really important for Laura. One of the most difficult moves to answer in the game.
And I've heard Strider say one of his main objectives is to land as many medium kicks as possible to get the party started. But still, Kaba's relentless active defense has been proven to be an obstacle for Strider.
And that low medium kick to close out the round, you really got a feel for Strider here. It feels like he had some good ideas, but man, Kaba is playing fantastic.
Ooh. Right off the gate, getting that crush counter conversion.
Sweet whip punish.
Yeah, he tried to bait some sort of reaction from Kaba. He's walked away.
Getting those sweeps. There's the jab, the check.
Back-to-back checks. Here we go. Oh, nice.
V-skill boom. And this is tough now. When these V-skills start to get set out, Strider's got to fight from behind it. It's a lot of chip that adds up. EX right through. Nice. He's got trigger.
Gets activated. There's the party starter. Oh, right through that string. And that should be Kaba. Good call. Recognizing the normal to the thunderclap. There's a significant gap there. Went straight for the flash kick.
Yeah, flash kicks are projectile invincible, so it allow you to get through stuff like that without even having to spend bar. Another thing to keep in mind too is that round closer from Kaba was crouching light kick, standing medium punch, target combo into the V trigger. You don't really see that often.
Gustavo taking some time to breathe and kind of ponder what he needs to do to break the active defense from Kaba.
Fight.
Ooh, whiff punish there. A lot of recovery on that back knuckle.
Damage off the jump, crushed him out of the air. Overhead is very meaty.
Excellent block from Kaba too. Oh, the check on the stand, short into the elbow. Here he goes. Strider
out of the corner, good choice. Oh, 2 back to back,
breaking all the windows.
Yeah, and then he immediately threw because he's like, look, you're not gonna hit a button after getting crush counted twice. Yeah, you gotta be an insane person. The reversal is good. He's got space. Neutral jumping, trying to catch him on the way in.
Yeah, Kaba got a lot of space to work with now. He definitely control the. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's it. I was gonna say he can control the pace at this point, but
that did mad damage.
I didn't expect it to kill.
Yeah, V trigger command throw, man.
Ooh, soul bots everywhere.
Yeah, good button. It's fast and it moves you forward. That down jab anti-air from Guile is very effective. It's weird looking, but it works well.
Yeah. Never really expected as an anti-air.
Right.
There's so many good tools to do so, but it's still effective. Nice check at the low medium kick again. Kaba really making that normal work for him. Oh, get out of there. Nice V reversal. Checking the booms here. Look, it's going to be a commanding lead for Kaba. Oh, nice check. Low forward on that forward. Oh, wait a minute.
Double down jab to check the dash forward. Kaba now on match point over 801 Strider. His Guile play has been very consistent. He's had good answers to pretty much everything.
The wall of normals has really been stopping 801 Strider this entire set.
Yeah, it feels like I can't even remember a time where he's really got his offense going, you know? Back throw. And that's about as long as he's kept it up, right?
All the right answers from Kaba on the defensive end. Oh my god, check with the sweep. 801 Strider tried to dash right in there, got caught. activation. He might go for another. Oh, okay.
Yeah, look for the forward heavy punch, trying to catch buttons. Oh, the reaction.
Armor right through that.
Another back throw. Strider looking for more of that.
Nice frame kill with the sweep. Very interesting.
Oh, no anti-air. Spends the V reversal. He's not going to have trigger. Upside down kick?
He tried to get out of work.
Oh, baited that throw. Strider with the offense. First time we've seen him be able to really extend any series, and he got the better of it.
Now you got to think, I feel like Strider is definitely going to pull out a lot more command grabs this final portion of the set.
Okay.
He's gone pretty solid with the meaties on Kaba's wake up, and I feel like this is the time where he needs to pull out all the shenanigans.
Right, sort of force him to feel uncomfortable on knockdown and then get in there. So here it is, our final match between these two. Top 32 action.
Oh, the check on the roundhouse. Strider.
We've seen that a few times. Early crush on the roundhouse. Got him. The jab was already out there, but it was too late.
Nice check on the V-skill dash. Kaba trying to get his turns back. Crush counter. Ooh, the whiff punish on the standing kick. That's so hard to whiff punish.
Yeah, to do it with a heavy normal sweep is very impressive. Oh! Other side, looks low 3 times. Good block, and oh, he waited so long. Kaba was so sure that there was going to be a throw attempt from Strider on the negative frames. He didn't go for it.
Clutch play from Strider. Looking at match point against Kaba. Forward throw. A little more reluctant on the approach from Strider.
Oh, clean down fierce. Yeah, he was ready for it. Backdash into the boom.
I'm nodding my head after each projectile. Which one's gonna hit? Nice anti-air. Good interception from Kaba. Oh. Nice conversion. Another throw.
Another one. He's so close to stun. He's about to die. Oh no, he guessed and he's right. Trigger.
Oh, the command grab.
What'll it be? What's the wake up scenario here? He got the meaty.
Oh no, that's gonna be a stun. Kaba could.
He might be dead. Yeah, he's got clap super.
Yes, sir. Is that gonna be enough?
I think he's alive. It's gonna be. Yeah, he's alive. One guess.
Oh, no, he went for the sweep off the. The wake up, the jump! No, he did it! 801 Strider with the last second command grab, and Kaba, whew, so distraught over it. 801 Strider with the nod of approval. He's like, yes.
I cannot believe he went for another command throw. Kaba was so scared to pull out a flash kick or jump. Man, what a comeback from Strider.
He had to pull out all the stops at the last part of the set, man. Those command grabs.
That was wild.
I would rather block, and you know, he deserved that. That was pretty slick.
We're going to see the end of that match, man. It's crazy. He guessed out of there with the EX. And this is where it all started. He got that other side command throw. And look at the stun gauge already, right? Very high. That means that this meaty confirm will kill. He didn't spend any bar because he knew that right here he would have CA available. And post CA is where it got a little wonky, right? He's not going to get some kind of crazy meaty. And so Kaba with the long range sweep so far. He was so scared. And look at the jump. Didn't anti-air. He was down blocking during the jump and everything.
Kaba's health was at the letter G.
Yeah.
Dead serious. That's a lot of life. The insane comeback from 801 Strider. That's mentally disturbing for me.
That's rough. If you're in loser's bracket after something like that, it's got to be a bad feeling. Strider moves on. He's one match from qualifying in top 8 winners here, fighting for those CPT points as many players are. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the SCR action. We're going to be back with top 16 right after this break.
All right, everybody, welcome back to SoCal Regionals, coming to you from beautiful Southern California. I am James Chen.
Hey, what's up? I'm Ultra Dave, and this is, as you said, Street Fighter V. We're going to be going from the top 32 down to the top 8. If you want to see who's in that, you can go to smash.gg/SCR. It's an easy link.
Ah, okay. They actually have a nice little
easy link.
Abbreviation.
Correct. Yeah, you'll click on Street Fighter V and see exactly what's going
It's
on.
not like smash.gg/AX75YU capital WX9. Yeah,
Nothing
exactly.
for that. And we are starting out big
Oh my
time.
God! It is going to be a team kill here. Echo Fox versus Echo Fox.
Yes.
And it is Justin Wong going up against Momochi. Momochi, who just recently took the Toronto knockout, and Justin Wong, who just recently got top 2. What was he at Brooklyn Beatdown? He was third,
Yeah, third.
was it? He got third at Brooklyn Beatdown, and top 2 at DreamHack Montreal.
So, remaining in winners, we'll talk about who that is in just a sec, but everything's looking very interesting so far. This is one side of the second of the 4 top 64 brackets. This is to get to top 32. No, I'm sorry, to top 16. The top 16.
Okay.
Winner of this will play against Yukadon.
Yeah, so if you can win 2 right now in a row on the winner's side, you will make it to top 8.
Exact.
All right, and it is going to be Justin with Karen, of course, and Momochi with Ken, of course. So 2 very, very patient, non-button heavy players going to be going up against each other. Very footsie. We're going to expect a very footsie battle here between these 2 guys.
I think that Momochi has retained that style, but Justin, I think, as this game has gone on, has become a little buttonsier, a little bit more active. I think that's to his benefit. We saw it at Brooklyn Beatdown. So far, that's exactly how he's playing. It is buttonsier, more active, more pressure, and that is really what SF5 is.
Yeah. It's really interesting because you can tell it's a Punk influence.
Oh,
it is
well,
100%.
Punk just plays the character extremely well, right?
Right,
So Justin was a smart man in picking up some of that.
And at first, you remember in Season 1, before Punk really started gaining dominance, he was also inspired to try to be more offensive with Karen because of Mago.
Right.
I remember at SCR last year, he was we were wondering why. There was a couple of matches he lost because he went in a little bit too hard. And I asked him afterwards, I was like, what's going on? He's like, I'm just trying to practice offensive style Karen.
Well, right now he's really making it work. He has been more active. He's got to deal with the mix-ups now. He just was willing to take the grab. I think that's great. Now,
well,
Momochi.
Willing to take the grabs. Momochi is also willing to throw 9 times in a row in the corner.
Oh, punish!
Oh,
There it
yeah.
is. Justin takes advantage. So that was, I think, a great round from Justin. It was a lot of activity on his side. It's not like he was the measured old Justin. There was a lot of roundhouses. There were a lot of medium kicks. There were a lot of down jabs, a lot of down strongs. That, I think, is really working out. It's not easy to whiff punish in this game, and especially against Karen. Man, her buttons are good. They're very hard to whiff punish.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why Karen is considered such a strong character, is because of the fact that she has some of the hardest to whiff punish normals.
Look at this so far. Still, he is just controlling this thing. Momochi is trying to battle. Momochi, finally with the counter poke.
Yeah, the patented stand medium punch from Momochi. He is so good at utilizing that move. Oh, Justin missed his just frame Tenko.
Right. Punish. Oh, he could have more.
Probably wasn't 100% confident that was going to reach. What a throw tech.
I like Momochi going for it again. Oh, boy.
Yeah, and I have said this recently. Momochi is not above doing that anymore. In fact, I feel like he's added a lot of YOLO EX uppercuts to his game.
Remember in SF4, he was called Yolochi occasionally. It's not like new stuff. It's not new. In fact, in Third Strike, he did it occasionally. You know, there's a strain of thought that I think is totally bankrupt, where people will talk about players like Momochi as just being about the fundamentals.
Yeah.
And that, obviously, he's great with them, but he's never been above doing the random DP. You cannot be. You can't play that style.
Especially in this game, you need to have those EX DPs in there. Well, I mean, maybe. Because remember, Tokido didn't do it a lot.
No, right. I'm not sure that you need them, but that's been his style throughout his life.
Right.
And he's stuck with it. Not a surprise. In any case, Justin Wong really controlled that first game.
Yeah,
from start to finish.
And you could see the look on Momochi. I mean, he was deep in thought. He was just like, what am I supposed to do right now?
Maybe this is what he's supposed to do. Oh, he's going to go to it. Akuma! It's a character that he has had, but he's been really playing Ken. You know, he's been maining Ken. Even in situations where maybe for a while he was working on Ibuki, right? But he's been doing well with Ken, and Justin forced him off that character.
You remember at South by Southwest, we saw him even mess with Bison and Rashid.
That's right.
But Akuma,
Okay.
interesting, yeah. I mean, right now he's pretty much unquestionably probably the strongest Shoto out of all of them, out of all the Shotos. So it seems like a smart idea to be able to use this character, try to use a lot of the Ken fundamentals, but have a little bit more of the damage output. Oh, I'm not damage output because obviously Ken dishes out a ton of damage, but
Well, Akuma does really good damage, and he's got great walk speed. He's got maybe a little bit more consequential counter pokes. I like some of Ken's, but Akuma's down medium kick and stand medium kick are very strong for that stuff.
I was just about to talk about that stand medium kick because a lot of people talk about Laura's stand medium kick, but Akuma's is almost just as good and stands people up, so Tatsu's always connect, you know.
It's a cancelable button, which Laura's is not, so it's got that going for it.
A lot of good things about it.
So far, exactly like this. I love that counter poke, and now he's got pressure in the corner. Stun is mounting, and it's going to come, and that's going to be the round. So that actually did pay off.
Yeah, and look how much life Momochi lost. Like, just a tiny, tiny bit, like 25%. So looking really strong here in this round. And, you know, I wonder if Momochi is also thinking to himself, I need this character in Capcom Cup.
Maybe.
Right, so it's time to practice this character a little bit.
Crunch time.
Ken, you know, if you're maining Ken, you really don't want to win, you know?
Okay. I saw the tweet. But Akuma's ground game, I think, it makes sense to me that somebody like Momochi would want to play that.
Agree.
There's great, as we said, great move speed, good buttons. Here comes Justin now. Oh, active was Momochi. Taking a risk, but he was right.
Oh, tank.
No jumps.
Okay, yeah, well, I mean, that's what you're gonna... That is kind of the, quote, fundamentally aspect between these two players. Oh, nice. Good job. Yeah. And, you know, again, that's, that Punk influence. Like, early on, Justin wasn't doing a lot of the crazier long EX combos.
Right.
And now he's definitely stepped that game up. And also recently, honestly, so Justin just recently moved to Las Vegas, has his own little, you know, quote, gaming house now. And honestly, I feel like since he's done that and been playing, yeah, he's been playing a lot of Marvel, but I feel like his game has gotten a lot sharper.
Just recently, he's looked a lot better.
And you know what? Honestly, playing Marvel can actually be one of the reasons.
It's what he part of what he attributes it to, for sure.
Marvel just puts your reactions on a higher, you know, on a higher level.
Justin's getting pushed back. It's very different than how the game against Ken went. Momochi movement. I mean, a lot of this from Momochi is not active pressure. It's implied threats. Part of the threat was what we just saw, but that's been most of the game. He is caged, Justin. Justin does not feel like he can jump at all.
Yeah, but the thing about it is Justin, in half a round, even though being caged, really hasn't lost that much life, and he's actually has V-Trigger activated now, and he's one combo away from tying it up, to be honest.
No, you're right.
So Justin's always willing to do this, but now Momochi, 30 seconds left on the
chance.
Oh, yeah.
Justin, he does.
And that is based off of the timer. There's only 20-some seconds left on there. He knows after this is done, there's 20 seconds. So now Momochi is going to be pressured to do more. Had he not done that, he would be in the life deficit still.
Okay, all right. We're running out of time on this. 15 seconds. Momochi's got to make something happen. No punish. Okay, here it is. The shield on the way in. He screwed something up for sure.
And you see Justin just running away.
Look at this guy. All he needs to do is block it out. That's all he needs to do.
He doesn't care. Yeah, he doesn't care. Overhead
doesn't
do whatever.
matter. The grabs didn't matter. Time was out.
And that is exactly why that critical art was such a smart move, because he knew it wasn't based on the life, it wasn't based on damage, it was based on the timer.
I love it, yeah.
And you know, a lot of people have asked me that question before. They're like, how do I use my resources? Like, when's the right time to do stuff? And honestly, that answer is so hard because it is based off of your life lead. How many rounds you've won compared to their rounds, what the timer is left, you know, and that's kind of the skill, and that's where the resource management aspect of Street Fighter, which I love so much, comes into play.
Look, time is a resource.
Yeah,
time is part of the resources in the game, and Justin managed that really well. I think you're right.
Exactly. So
yeah, let's take a look back at this. This was already down to crunch time, 10 seconds. Was that supposed to have been demon flip? I don't know.
Maybe a jump. I don't know, like dive kitatsu. I'm not sure, because that was such a weird time to have thrown out that move.
It was an error. You know, I like Momochi's Akuma. There's clearly strength there. I think that kind of character makes sense for him. It's sort of how he already plays Ken. And he has said in the past that his Ken is very much Momochi Ken. It's not like full Ken. Right? Ken could do other stuff that Momochi doesn't feel comfortable doing. He doesn't like that style. But Akuma, I think, does fit that better. So okay, if that his style, I mean, if that's what he wants to do, then I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and I like the pick, and you know we're in crunch time now. Capcom Cup's not that far away, so if you're gonna pick up another tool to help you try to win, especially like trying a whole second character like that, after especially Momochi has been having so much success with Ken all year long, then absolutely bust him out of a tournament like this and go for it.
So in that pool, that means that Justin Wong will play against Yukadon to make top 8, and we now go over to a battle of the youngins. This is to get into the winners finals of their sort of after pool, that is to say, to make top 16. Punk versus Mena RD. On the other side of this bracket is XSK Samurai versus Smug, which we're going to have right after this. So winner of this one is going to play winner of the next one.
So I'm so excited for this because Mena I haven't seen these two guys play each other recently, but Mena RD is on the rise. He just beat Haitani. He beat Nemo at Brooklyn Beatdown. This kid is tough, and he is super good.
Yes.
And Punk, of course, is Punk. He's the alpha, right?
Well, that's what he says. He's got to have some character to deal with Birdie. Is it going to be Karen? Okay. This is not a traditionally easy matchup for Karen. It's a matchup where Birdie has a lot of control in the neutral game, and his pressure and damage are very high for a character without much life like Karen.
And Mena RD is going to try to send Punk to Japan, turn him from the Street Fighter Alpha to the Street Fighter Zero. Let's see if he can actually pull this off. Like I said, Haitani and Nemo were in his way last time, and he defeated them at Brooklyn Beatdown. So this guy is definitely, I mean, he's on the rise. Like literally on the rise, because he's on Team Rise.
Mena RD just beat Haitani in the match before this. It was 2-0.
Dang, so that was twice now in a row. Oh, but look at this. Punk with a great start. Oh, a little bit too far. And Punk is usually so good at calculating that.
I love that V reversal just to maintain corner control. What a gutsy command grab.
Yeah, he knows that Mena RD gets a lot of play off of that EX headbutt, and he gets a lot of momentum afterwards. So yeah, the V reversal, very smart.
Maintain corner, and all this has been part of the product of that. Continuing to control here. Nice read! You know Mena RD likes the zonk. He does. He's a zonker. And Punk had that call perfectly. Probably trying to do bullhorn into V-trigger. Here's Punk all of a sudden. Yeah, and it's
that anti-air just got eaten up by that jump
still
heavy kick.
Punk. He may get the stun. He does. Need a reset on this.
Again, the bait.
Wow. Oh, hold on.
Oh boy.
Okay, there's no meter on Karen's side. Especially now, no resources at all. This is maybe 2 mix-ups away from the round.
Oh, maybe just one now.
That may be it. If he doesn't screw this up, it's going to be an easy kill.
Oh, yeah, he just goes for the commando. But he used the meter for that, which is interesting. But
gotta get, just do it. Just do it.
Yeah,
all right?
yeah. A win is a win is a win. Yeah.
Wow, what a comeback from Mena.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, that looked like it was all over at that point because Punk was just running all over him. So this is a great confidence boost for Punk.
A lot of neutral jump roundhouses, a lot of intended space control. And Mena RD is doing a better job. Will there be a Nope, doesn't come.
All right, now he's got a life lead. Oh, see, he's scared to anti-air because last time that got eaten up.
That jump placement was perfect.
Yeah, so, that's the nice thing about having that one result happen is now Mena RD is thinking about a good punish.
That was a big risk.
I like it. But that's Mena RD. He's willing to go for crazy things like that and disrespect opponents.
All right, Punk now has... Oh, he had a chance for offense, and he really didn't take much.
Okay,
wow, Mena jumped in. He's been playing this defensive tank wall. All of a sudden, the forward movement was not expected. V-trigger's almost out for Punk.
Oh my god, that's not quite enough, but that crouching light punch now is a problem. But here comes Punk. One more hit and he can take this.
He can make a comeback of his own. Absolutely right now.
Yeah, one hit in the critical art and it's all over. Oh, but the crouching light punch again.
It's so interesting when people decide to press buttons. Down medium kick into down jab?
It's beautiful.
Well, these players, there's a level at which point you have to start doing unusual button timings in order to just do anything at all. And that was certainly it from Mena RD. You could see the reaction on Punk's face. He was
Yeah.
Kind of surprised.
Kind of happy about that, but
Crouching medium kick, very slight disadvantage on blocks.
I can hear a lot of noise from the audience. Guaranteed that's Kaba right now.
that man Kaba was so loud yesterday when Mena was playing.
Yeah, exactly.
It is one person. It's definitely Kaba out there.
One person out there making a lot of noise.
He got horse all by himself yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, but look at this. Punk with a great round. And he took the first round last time in similar fashion. So Mena RD knows he can come back 2 rounds in a row, especially even after he goes down by a lot in the second round.
Fortress to open is an unusual choice. I wonder what he was looking for. Didn't come whenever it was.
Yeah, maybe just a stand heavy kick. Oh, again. Wow, even Punk is not immune from the Mena RD YOLO EX headbutt. Oh, what a whip punish.
I like the crouching strong to move himself into that range and back to screen control is Mena RD. Ah, Punk in.
Oh, nice. Knew the V trigger was coming. V reversal was coming.
No V reversal there, not available. And Mena back to the wall.
A little too slow on that sweep. Oh, nice! Just caught him right out of the air. And now, guess what? Into the corner. Good patience from Mena. And this time not ready for the EX.
Oh, he didn't cancel. But, all right, Stanfierce ends up doing the trick. Mena RD could send Punk to losers last week at Brooklyn B-Town. Punk was sent to losers by JB in pools. He made it all the way back to top 8. But it's not out of the possibilities that he gets sent to losers here.
And you know, another thing that makes this fight good for Mena RD, a lot of people consider Birdie as like one of the hard counters to Karen.
Yeah.
One of the only characters that a lot of people feel this way. In fact, we've seen NyChrisG learn Birdie just to fight Punk.
Right now, though, Punk is doing exactly what he needs to do. He may kill. Let's see. Is that enough? Not.
It's not.
He jumps away. I love the escape from Punk. He did not want to take any risks there. He feels more confident from away. All he needs is one hit.
Because he also knows Mena RD likes to go for the back throw when he's in the corner, and that can turn everything around.
Sure, yeah. Mena doesn't have any life to give. There it is. Sweep does it.
Sweep.
I love Punk's decision to move away. I think that's so smart.
What is going on? Punk is, he is trying to tell Mena RD what is up.
Mena doesn't care.
Yeah, Mena's like, whatever. I'm not going to pay attention to you.
Wow, okay, jump forward. I don't know if he'd done that more than just a couple times the whole set so far.
Well, now he's gotten a nice jump in.
I like it. It really sets the tone for this. Crush, he gets to get the corner and offense, and even if not the corner, he has all that stage to walk backwards.
Yeah, and that walk backwards that he was doing is what baited Punk into getting hit by that EX headbutt. Like I said, nobody has that EX headbutt timing like Mena RD. He knows exactly when people want to walk forward. It's crazy.
Okay, here's Punk. Gonna get the corner himself. Yes, one more hit. One more combo. Activate. And Mena feels confident in the corner. Movement from Punk is looking solid.
And that's why it's so nice to not be in the corner, because you have...
Oh, we may die! Yes, immediately with the super. That was a giant risk to take.
What a reaction from Punk. It's almost like he knew that was coming, because he had the counter right there, right then. Full optimal damage to take that risk.
You see that face? That's the I'm so cool face.
Yes, absolutely.
So cool. What a cool guy.
Oh man, Punk he's playing the mental game with Mena RD now. You can see Mena RD trying his best to fight it.
Yeah, I don't think Mena cares. Oh, big damage, big stun.
Tried to go for another crush counter, but oh man, gotta jump it on standing medium punch.
Jumping? No anti-air. Grabbed, and now Mena gets, yes, as you said, that's what he likes to do. Activation comes.
Okay, I love the V reversal. I just don't want to deal with that, says Punk.
Okay, Super's ready for Mena. He is a very scary guy. And
one hit could kill. One hit could kill right now. That was it right there. He went for it.
Right. He's not going to bring out EX. I think he wants to save that Super. But even if he gets his... Oh, yes! Ton of damage on deck. I'm not sure it's going to kill, but it'll be close.
It's exactly like we were just saying. Boom!
Oh, V-Trigger Birdie did the work just like that.
Final round.
Yep. All right, match point.
Yeah, Karin, of course, not with a ton of health. Birdie who dishes out that damage.
V-Trigger Birdie is crazy. What a read.
Yeah, neutral jump. Oh my god, Meta RD. But guess what? Punk now is the one with all the resources. So one hit from him. But now one hit from him is only going to catch him up in life.
Right.
He is having a massive deficit.
Look at this harassment. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Oh, okay, finally something didn't work, and Punk now gets to take advantage. Trigger, super. He's coming in.
Oh,
Song.
again.
There it is.
He baited out the EX. And there, oh my god, the pop-off from Meta RD said, I've had enough of your crap.
There's, you know, he didn't bother with the mid-match faces and nonsense and whatever else is going on Punk's side. He waited until he had that W, because that W, you can't say anything about that. That's over at that point. There's no retort. That's it. That means Meta RD has won it. He moves on. Again, not into top 8. He needs to play one more match to do that, and it's going to be either XSK Samurai or Smug. That's going to be a tough road, but he looks good.
He gave him the Bison win pose,
He sure
dude.
did.
He definitely gave him that.
He cut him right up. Punk with the sweep.
There we go. Look at that. And Meta RD, but you know, he's nodding a little bit, and I like the little smile from him.
Yeah.
Because it's better to almost kind of acknowledge to them, like, yeah, I hear you, but I don't care.
Right, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Forward fierce with the punish was Punk, but that did not end it. Okay, his joystick wasn't doing something, no. Yeah, he doesn't, he's not trying to look.
But you know what? It doesn't matter, because it all depends on who gets the last laugh,
That's
right?
all it
so
is.
he gets this critical art here in round 2. Like we said, this was the risk right here. This was the deadly part, like why you said he wasn't going to spend any of the EX.
Nah. Wow, all right. So Punk is sent to loser's side by Mena RD, who continues his excellent string, having just beaten 2 in a row players, including Haitani and then Punk.
That wasn't even just like a pop. That was emphatic. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Let's go Mena RD.
Like I said, Mena RD, so he just beat Blockbuster John, then Haitani, and then Punk. Okay, Haitani and Punk are 2 of the best in the world, and Mena RD just sailed right through.
But as you said, he is going to be going up against the winner of XSK Samurai and Smug, and that is going to be coming up next after this break. Do not go anywhere.
Capcom Pro Tour 2017, presented by PlayStation 4, is brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour, Razer, the official Street Fighter V fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour, HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour, and don't forget Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour. And we remain here in Anaheim, California, for another match in Street Fighter V, trying to get into the top 16 in winner's side. On the right side of your screen is XSK Samurai from California, and on the left, that's Rise Smug from New York.
Yeah, and again, free agent XSK Samurai himself and Gustavo, of course, formerly part of Winter Fox, but now are both free agents and both consistently doing well in tournaments.
Yeah, definitely. Winner.
Oh, wait. What? Someone actually gave Smug a genuine handshake before the match started.
If anybody would do that, it'd be Mikey.
Yeah.
He's a nice fella.
Yeah.
So winner of this will play against Mena RD. Meanwhile, just to let you know what else is going on the loser side, Alex Myers has eliminated Brian F.
Oh, wow.
And Haitani has eliminated Chris Tatarian.
Yeah, I saw Alex Myers lose to Smug, and he lost pretty badly, but I know Alex Myers tends to do well against Balrog, so I was surprised Smug won that well, but he was able to take out Brian F.
Alex Myers eliminated Jace the Ace, Brian F. eliminated Kraymore, and then Alex Myers eliminated Brian F.
So now Punk eliminated Chris Tatarian.
Right, so now Punk will play Alex Myers and losers, and Haitani will play
the loser
of this match right here.
Yep, exactly.
There you go.
So it is going to be XSK Samurai, who has been going with Akuma. Of course, he was a great Ryu player in Season 1, but Ryu not being particularly strong, most of them have gravitated towards Akuma or Guile.
Might be toward Akuma. And I think that makes a lot of sense. He's always liked the Shoto style, SF4 Ryu. In Marvel, he played basically the Ryu of that game, the team. Not actually the Ryu character, because that's not Ryu in that game.
Right. Well, all right, but so far a decent start for XSK Samurai, but nothing's really, there's really no such thing as a decent start against Balrog, because you will die.
Oh, this may be part of it. He made a big mistake there, Mikey did, and now he's got to make one more guess.
Oh, delayed crouching medium punch, and XSK Samurai just blocked.
And that's it for the trigger. XSK Samurai, though, is still caught in the corner advantage.
But he has his trigger. He's going to activate. Wow, just an uppercut. Did he think he hit him out of the air, so he wanted to go for just the raw juggle? Regardless, he gets the demon flip overhead, the punch follow-up. Remember, he's got an overhead. If he does nothing, he slides to low, and then he's also got the throw option. He's also got the dive kick option, which is a mid, but at least that gives him an advantage on block.
Good chip, pressure continued. Smug getting out of the corner. Never know when that thing's going to come in. That EX dash punch is so deadly in the hands of somebody with footsies and spacing like Smug.
Yeah, the way Mena RD has the EX headbutt with Birdie is pretty much just like Smug with the dash punches.
Here comes XSK Samurai. No, he moves away. Willing to do it. He's got a big life lead now. One more.
Oh, what a block, but he didn't get the punish. And a go-out challenge from XSK Samurai. And he's going to take game number 1 very convincingly.
Very interesting with the stand jab in that situation. After activation, Boxer could have blown him up, but he had exactly the right call, did Samurai. Now, Smug, see what the change is.
There's that weird timing where in those situations you block for half a second, then hit a button, because people they will either hit a button right away or start walking, and it's rarely walk for one frame and then hit a button, kind of situation.
Well, it's a good read by Mikey in any case. Smug is pressuring well. It's more active as a start, it seems, for Smug.
He's usually really good at being a wall and very defensive and not hitting a lot of buttons.
Got punished.
Yeah. But Smug, I mean, to be fair, that was relatively light punish, but...
The easy stuff.
Yeah.
Fastest button he has and turned it into the chain.
Round 2. Fight.
So he's taking round 1 here in game 2. Oh, whip punish with that. And a chase down on the stand heavy.
Look at how insistent Smug is, but XSK Samurai gets out.
Oh, I just feel like XSK Samurai mistimed that jump attack. He was trying to hit a standing Balrog instead of a crouching one.
Finally, the cancel into the rest of the pressure comes. EX! Probably the OS. And back to this game right here. I love that Akuma players have staked that territory out as being a deadly one. It sure is. Set up again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I love this. This is so smart. Maintain corner.
Oh, and now he gets out. Okay. I like the ideas from XSK Samurai. First one didn't succeed, so he just got himself right out.
Check out that gray up on the top, though. That's a ton of life, and it's gone. And just like that, Smug gets corner pressure. That should do it.
Yeah. So XSK Samurai definitely won with the YOLO uppercuts. We've seen him do meaty uppercuts at times to try to take victories. Smug successfully blocking that, taking game number 2. And in the losers bracket, a huge update. Alex Myers has 2-0'd Punk. Punk is out of Southern California Regionals. He is not going to be in top 8 or top 16 at all.
Dang, that's a big one.
Oh, man.
Nice job to Alex Myers. But see how he does in the loser side. In the meantime, we still have this one going on. Samurai consistently trying to walk up into that range, but chose not to punish, rather. The reversal.
Oh, the crush. And now close to stun.
Samurai's in trouble.
That's the advantage. When you have him almost at stun, that's the time to build up that gray meter, man. Just start going in.
Samurai still in trouble. Oh, wow.
That jumping medium kick. That button is so good. It's so good. If you're a Balrog player, you're not using jumping medium kick, reevaluate your buttons right now. Oh, that's punishable, but crouching. He was crouching, so he didn't want to cancel that to a Tatsu or anything.
Smug, a lot of advantage frames right there in that little pressure series.
Again, a couple of tentative punishes from XSK Samurai. Too far for that to connect.
This is now where Samurai wants to be. He wants to be in that closer range. EX to get out. Probably willing to take that.
Counter hits. That's plus on block.
Yes, all this stuff is very strong pressure and the stun. Smug, can you seal it?
Oh, yeah. Unless there's a drop, Smug is going to seal that. Balrog, the damage machine. XSK Samurai gets sent to losers, and he will go up against Haitani. But in the meantime, as I just mentioned, Alex Myers and Punk played each other in losers bracket, and Alex Myers has eliminated Punk.
Yeah, Alex Myers' last matches have been a win over Jace the Ace, a win over Brian F, and then a win over Punk. And he was sent to losers by Smug just before that.
Apparently it was 2-0 at that Alex Myers one. And I know a lot of people are like, man, why wasn't that on stream? But you know what? That's a losers bracket match, and generally the streams always have on winners, right? So that's just the way it works.
It's not worth considering.
The fact that Punk was sent to losers, that's his fault. If he wanted to, be on stream, he should have stayed in winners.
Not even, nothing to talk about. Samurai now will play against Haitani in loser side. One of them will eliminate the other, and then the winner of that plays against Alex Myers. But in the winner side of this bracket, Mena RD versus Smug will play eventually to make it into the top 8.
Okay, these two played each other, if I'm not mistaken, at final round. I want to say they played against each other, but it is potentially a Cammy mirror. However, K-Brad, as I mentioned yesterday on stream, he actually says that he feels like his carrying is better than his Cammy now.
Okay, we'll see what he does.
But the thing is, he just has that character loyalty. He just loves Cammy too much, so he keeps leaning towards her. But Karen does have a slight advantage over Cammy.
I think so too.
I think K-Brad would be better off going with carrying, but we'll see what happens.
So winner of this will play 801 Strider to then make it into top 8.
There it is. Cammy versus Karine. And of course, largely the reason why I feel like Karine has the advantage is just because she has a much better crush counter button on the ground than Cammy does. And a little bit more range. That standing heavy kick is definitely is a further range than a lot of good buttons that Cammy has. Their medium kicks match each other, and that Karina actually has a nice crush counter off of that standing heavy kick. Definitely benefits a lot. Cammy, of course, can fight well in this matchup because she has the dive kick in the air.
And good ground pressure, ground buttons, ground walk speed still. Maybe not winning there, but she's fine.
Yeah,
it's not a bad spot for her.
Oh, what a whip punish from K-Brad. Stand medium punch to beat the stand medium kick. A missed dive kick from K-Brad, but not punished for it.
Yeah, K-Brad Karen.
Right.
Pressuring now is Verloren. Oh, doesn't quite see it. And K-Brad, he just backed off. Interesting.
You're right. I'm so used to seeing K-Brad play Cammy.
Yeah. All right, putting up a little wall, but interesting use of the V-trigger. He's not using it for pressure. He's got it. not letting it get the better of him. Now, Verloren with pressure time. No. Throw doesn't lead to much for her.
But he has... Oh, no, that was a bad whip punish
Yes.
from Verloren, and now the reset staying in the
he
front.
may lose. Oh, the error of K-Brad had a chance with the super there instead.
Yeah, the crew, and Verloren could have supered as well, but instead... oh, no, actually, he didn't have the meter. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side.
Well, K-Brad really let that one go. But I like a lot of what he did. And I love it when people have V-Trigger going and they don't feel like they need to like press the whatever their V-Trigger option is.
Well, that's what I always say about Cammy players. A lot of times when they have the V-Trigger activated, they just instantly want to do jump dive kick. And I like the fact...
God, Verloren is just dominating this round. K-Brad, medium kick, but not into anything. It's hard to require that you react to every crouching medium kick, right?
Yeah.
You can't say that, but it sure would have been nice if he had right there for him.
You know, K-Brad maybe thinking to himself with that character loyalty, he's like, I can't beat up on Cammy. But he's going to go down, but he's going to stick with carry, so I like that option.
Okay. Starting off well is Verloren again into the corner already. Pressuring, safely pressuring, and just at an awesome spot on screen where K-Brad cannot move. Look at this. Almost all safe stuff, almost all just pressing and reacting.
And Verloren working on a perfect now. He's going to get tossed in the corner, but I really don't know if he's all that concerned right now. That's the second time now K-Brad has fallen for the throw bait.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, Verloren really just opened that right up. Okay, so neutral jump from K-Brad, maybe trying to settle things down a little bit. He's got to get something going if he's going to take a round here. Verloren already into the corner, no anti-airs. K-Brad has not been able to fight his way out of this. The idea is there with the V-reversal, but didn't get the knockdown, didn't get out of it.
Okay, good reaction from K-Brad that time. Gets the EX for Senha. Trying to get Verloren off of him, but Verloren with a, wow, what a great jump timing to beat the stand heavy kick.
Very bad spot now for K-Brad on the verge of being sent to losers. In there again.
Oh, counter hit, but...
Oh, he took a big bet!
Wow.
And now K-Brad gets to do whatever he wants.
Oh, and he spends a bar instead of doing a critical R, and this is just...
Just an error right there.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, whether it was execution error, I don't know, there's Verloren, or whether it was not being familiar enough with the situation, I don't know, but in any case, K-Brad did what he didn't need to do, and Verloren capitalized. It'll be 801 Strider versus Verloren to make it into the top 8.
Yeah, Verloren, of course, you know, I've talked about this so much. I think he's such a strong Cammy player, maybe one of the best Cammy players on the planet right now. I mean, I don't think there's any argument on that.
There's no argument on that one.
Yeah.
So in loser's side, let's talk a little bit about what has happened.
Sure.
ChrisCCH eliminated Stupendous. Commander Jesse then eliminated Brentis Cool, then Sawasama, then GAM Kaba.
Really?
Yes.
Commander Jesse.
So Commander Jesse has made it into the loser semis. He will play the winner of ChrisCCH and K-Brad to make it into the top 8. 801 Strider versus Verloren to make it into the top 8 on winner's side. In another bracket, we have JB versus Save. That'll be coming up right now in the winner's side. Save sent Filipino champ to losers. Presumably a Dalsum mirror. I didn't see it happen, but they both play that character. And JB sent Javi Rog to losers.
Oh,
That guy's been causing a lot of trouble this week.
He's definitely made probably the biggest splash in terms of highlight clips this weekend.
Oh, man. Dr. Danny Pham was eliminated by Javi Rog.
Oh, man. Okay.
PR Balrog eliminated General Azad and Filipino champ.
Oh, no.
Yes, and that means that it'll be Javi Rog versus PR Balrog in losers.
Oh, man. That is going to be a slugfest for sure. But there you see right now, it is Save on the left side, also from Korea. We just saw his countrymate Verloren take out K-Brad, but he's going to be going up against Sonic Box's JB. He has been who has just been wrecking shop for quite some time. He sent Punk to losers at Brooklyn Beatdown.
Yeah.
Of course, Punk was able to make it all the way back pretty far, and JB did not even make the top 8 in that situation. So,
but he's a very strong player. Big up-and-comer, great guy, very nice fella, and a fantastic player. versus Save. You know, Rashid versus Dalsum is a matchup that Dalsum players don't much care for. Rashid just has such great mobility. He has great pressure. He has good escapes. And all the things that make Rashid strong are things that are tough for Dalsum to deal with. But Dalsum does have some spots on screen that are comfortable for him. Float really helps in the matchup. It's hard to know, is that character going to jump in on you, or is he going to do Mixer in on you, or is he going to stand away and look for whiff punishes? Is it going to be Eagle Kick? There's just so many different tools. And there are answers to each one of the tools. But there's a lot of different tools.
The heavy breathing and the look on Save's face looks like right now that he is about to fight a Rashid.
Right.
He's just like, oh man, here we go. But JB looking calm, looking as cool and calm as a cucumber right now. He is just chilling there, freaking out cats, and he is going with Rashid. This is not going to be a fun match for Save, but let's see what happens. Because, I mean, oftentimes when you do have bad matchups, those are the ones that you study the most. And Save definitely has not had a shortage of fighting against Rashids in Asia, I'm sure.
Trying to deal with the Mixer, and nope, already JB's got the corner.
Hey, check this out. We're just chilling in the corner.
Oh, that was really good. I love the little counter poke there. Perfectly timed. Now Save has advantage. And still trying to pressure. So the idea, it seems, for him is to pressure as Dalsum.
I can't believe that JB just jabbed out the drill. He just saw it coming, was like, nope. Oh, and he gets a jump in. But no, he just went for the tornado, and that wasn't going to combo.
Save is so worried about the jump ins that he let that one land and get into a low right afterwards. That's how concerned. Oh, that's so sick. Look at this. That was crazy. What a awesome option for JB.
You almost feel like that there's a Dalsum player in NLBC that he plays a lot all the time.
There may be a couple of those. Oh, that's it. Here's Save. He is maybe a mix-up away.
Oh, but you see the low profile on that crouching medium kick. Just went under a lot of the active frames of Gale and was able to recover and block in time.
You're right. He's clearly familiar with the matchup.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to throw a fireball. Doesn't want to take the risk of that.
Yeah, he's one hit away. Oh, now for sure the Yoga Sniper and the stand heavy punch is the problem.
He went in.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Not dead yet, but very close. What is it going to be? A couple bars spent.
Is it going to pay off for him, or is it going to come back to bite him? It finally pays off, and JB gets the throw. All that meter spent, worth it.
Oh, wow, Save went in with the teleport. He had mid-range, and he had life lead, and he gave it up. Whip punish was there. JB starts it off.
Beautiful. Again, just showing that obviously he has a lot of experience with this fight.
Absolutely.
Throw, not quite stunned, just one. Oh, nice block on the overhead.
And great punish, too. That said, he's caught in the corner again. JB's where he wants to be. Probably not what he wanted.
Oh, that was a little too close that time, so he wasn't able to punish.
Wow, he threw fireball right there. Saves the bar. And JB trying to pressure here. Interrupting a lot of what Save wants to do.
Oh boy, okay, he's gonna spend the meter. This is smart. Oh, might not have an opportunity to get this kind of damage. Oh, and JBC, he's ready for the jumping medium punch, which doesn't hit, and then he knew exactly what to do on that meaty fireball situation.
He's just seemed like he's known what to do about everything so far. He can't block everything, of course, but in general, JB, I love the jab that he had when there was drill pressure. I love the full screen into the corner at the end of the first round. He really capitalized whenever Save made a mistake. That teleport in, that JB turned into a win. Those are things that Save has to recognize and really switch up.
As like you said, though, this is not an easy matchup for him, so that's the frustration. Oh. Okay, I almost thought that was going to connect. He gets a standing heavy punch. Save trying his best to keep him out. Oh no, just 8 all hits of the V trigger.
Okay, all right. Into what? Nothing. JB has just been so ready for all that. Save caught in the corner. You can see, oh wow, what an idea.
Yeah, and went to the other side too, so that actually caught Save a little off guard. Trying to challenge with that standing light punch, but it just, yeah.
Oh! Was that maybe supposed to have been reversal?
Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call.
Super's there. So, I love this.
That was ridiculous. Yeah, 3 hits versus 3 hits.
All right, I see that. Oh,
No. Oh, that was definitely a drill.
Yeah.
And that is...
Round 2.
Well, hey, you gotta get your stuff.
It happens. You know, that's Street Fighter right there. Execution mistakes happen all the time.
JB, again, very early is where he wants to be.
Nice, using that light punch in the air. Shorter block stun gets the throw. Oh no, he touched the button, which means he's gonna get eaten up. And the stun, he has a bar. He's gonna get the... Oh no!
Will there be super? Not yet.
Not yet, he wants to save it. Just in case for the utility and the threat factor.
Underneath again, he's so ready. And JB, with what other button, takes the round and the match.
And Save did not even turn to look at JB because he was just like, this Rashid.
Yeah,
it's like everything Rashid has is ready to counter what Dalsum wants to do. Like that crouching medium kick.
Right.
First frame, low
Sick.
profiles, and it was just like, whoop, right under there, and he was able to punish.
That's somebody who knows the matchup well. So JB qualifies for top 8.
Yep, that's right. Sonic Box's JB has advanced to top 8. Very strong player. Good job to him.
So in loser side of that bracket, Javi Rog eliminated PR Balrog.
Really? Okay.
Yes. And that means that it will be Javi Rog versus Save to get into top 8 in the loser side. Another tough one for the Dolly, but that's the life.
Yep, that is what you choose when you are Dalsum.
But he's not the only Dalsum remaining. Commander Jesse is still alive.
Yeah, I remember he defeated Kaba.
Chris CCH just eliminated K-Brad.
Really?
And that means that it'll be Commander Jesse versus Chris CCH.
All right. So a lot of good
NL
matches
eliminated Momochi to make it
who
into
did?
top 8. NL eliminated Momochi
Cammy.
to make it into top 8 in the loser side.
So Punk and Momochi are both out.
Correct. And now Alex Myers versus Samurai is happening in the losers. All right, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with great matches coming up. See you in a bit.
Welcome back to SoCal Regionals, coming to you live from the Anaheim Convention Center here in Anaheim, California, right next to Disneyland. But we are here with the semifinals here of Street Fighter. We've already established some of the top 8, and we are getting a lot more. We're getting the rest of them in there right now.
Right. So far we know that NL qualified in losers.
Okay, so we do have one losers qualifier right now. We do have all 4 of the winners bracket qualifiers now, correct?
Not yet. JB qualified into the top 8. We just saw that versus Save. And now we're going to have some of the rest of them coming up. We're going to have that now. Justin Wong versus Yukadon. Justin Wong sent Momochi to losers.
Yes.
After which NL eliminated him. And Yukadon sent NL to losers, who eliminated Momochi. So, hey, all right. But no, after this we will have Mena RD versus Smug. That's winner's side as well. And 801 Strider versus Verloren. So those will be to get into top 8 winners.
All right.
And loser's side, right now happening off stream, Commander Jesse versus ChrisCG is to get into top 8, I guess? No, I guess it's to get into just before top 8.
Which character does ChrisCG
into top 12, I don't know.
Okay. All right, so Justin going with Karen.
Oh, my bad. I'm totally reading this wrong. The loser of this will play against NL to make it into top 8. NL has not yet qualified.
Oh, okay. And of course, Yukadon going with Ibuki.
Yep, that's his name.
Ibuki.
Versus Karen. Of course, from Justin. And I like the activity from Justin we saw last time.
I'll finish this in no time.
Now he goes up against Ibuki. He has played a lot against Martin's Ibuki. Does that prepare him? I'm not sure.
Round 1.
Very different kind of player, of course, than Yukadon is. I really like how Yukadon is using the V skill. That's really her best footsie tool, and he makes excellent usage out of it. But so far, already into the corner, Whip Punish was there. This is a lot of control by Justin.
Oh no, I do not think that uppercut was on purpose at all.
Definitely
and it's going to result into a stun on Yukadon. So Justin goes for the reset. That one was on purpose for sure.
It was. Ah, here it comes. The bomb.
Oh boy.
Bomb 1. What's the setup?
So, he did get behind. Wow. Didn't even need the bomb for the stun. Trying to get him as far to the corner as possible.
Does not cross up.
Oh, it missed the dagger didn't even hit, but...
Oh, did it not?
Yeah, but Yukadon just took it like that. Wow. I mean, that's what Ibuki does. That is what Ibuki can always do.
I liked a lot of that before, though, from Justin, and he has to take solace with that. You know, he played very well in the neutral game. You're going to lose sometimes to V-trigger stuff. That's going to happen, but you have to control regardless.
Yep. I mean, that's, very similar to what we used to talk about in Street Fighter 4. If you get perfected by Seth, you just have to shrug that off.
Shrug it off. Get back to the game.
If you get comebacked by Ibuki, you just, you know what? That happens. Ibuki, Balrog, Laura, any of those characters. You can't let it get to you. Justin
now doing some good damage. He's got a pressure chance. And backs off, feeling comfortable. I don't think he wants to test that V-trigger stuff. That's of prime importance right now.
Yeah. All Yukadon needs is one crouching medium punch into EX Kunai, and everything goes downhill from there.
Yeah, and he knows that, so I think that's part of why he's playing slowly. Here's Justin!
Yeah, and he gets the EX Tenko juggle to take round number 2. And not in a terrible position is Justin, because he's only down by 1 bar of the super meter. That difference will be made up very quickly. As you can see, Justin almost at 2 bars already. And there we go, he gets the hit. And he's going to spend 1 of those to get the juggle, and then he gets the meaty. This is a stun. So now, Justin won't be able to finish him off just yet. He'll have to do as much damage as he can.
There's
go for the reset.
Ah, it didn't come this time. He was exactly right. There had been an EXDP each time so far in that situation, and Justin Wong guessed that Yukadon would not do it the 3rd time. Justin Wong continues this excellent streak from last week, previously, and now here at SoCal Regionals, a premier event, trying to make it into the top 8 winners.
Yeah, but you see one of the reasons why Karen is so good now is that she has that jab reset in the corner. So she always has you set up in a mix-up, and you can't quick rise or back roll mix-up yourself to get out of that situation.
Okay, much more offense now from Yukadon. Much more pressure. Had to make it safe. Justin still gets something, though. No EXDP, no meter there for Yukadon. He is caught.
Uses the V reversal to try to get out of there. Ooh, okay, no counter from Justin on that command jump. It always has that weird float at the end of it.
Yukadon backing off. Still has that EXDP.
All right, no more V
Whip
trigger.
punish couldn't go. Justin had a chance. Yukadon escaped. Here it
There's
is. Justin's
whip punish.
in there.
Oh, the counter poke, but he didn't combo off the counter hit. So
Right.
Justin still has one more chance, and he's gonna get the jump in. That's gonna be able to do it because he's got an EX, and he's gonna juggle, and there it is. Justin at match point off of a huge drop by Yukadon. He got the counter hit, stand light punch, but didn't confirm it into anything.
Round 2.
Okay, wow. Justin is on the verge of getting top 8 winners yet again. 2 weeks in a row against killer competition.
We have been seeing Justin look more like old Justin in the past couple of weeks, but to see an opponent drop a crucial combo against Justin, that is also old Justin. That is Justin. That is Wong Factor right there.
Yes.
Wong Factor 1.0.
Look at Justin expecting or reacting to dashes, V skills, yeah, just like this. He's really just putting up a great wall.
Yeah, he knows that the danger right now is that crouching medium punch. So he's staying out of that range, and he's just dealing with the V skill. He's baiting Yukadon into just playing this V skill game with him.
Well,
Yeah, see?
as a result, Justin's in the corner because he has backed up quite a lot.
Right. But you saw as soon as Yukadon got within the crouch medium punch range, Justin immediately just said, you know what, I'm blocked.
Justin with his own big risk. And it paid off. Here's the bomb, and Justin is away.
Yep. Now he doesn't have to worry about that Ibuki crazy comeback mix-up because there's no more bombs.
Lovely defense there by Yukadon. Just blocked it out. In the corner, though, and he escapes. Got the hit even.
Oh, nice. Reset. What side? Oh, he goes for the...
What a block! Justin's there.
Oh, but the trades are going to keep Yukadon alive. 2 trades in a row. Yukadon still in it. He is not going anywhere, and that just means he is so dangerous now because he is using one of the most dangerous and scary characters in the game in Ibuki.
Back and forth for Justin. Doesn't want to be obvious about where he is on screen. And Yukadon is doing much the same. I really like the neutral game between the two right now, battling for that control of about half screen in front of them. Both of them want it. Similar tools, Karen, better footsies, but Ibuki with pretty good ones.
It's really mostly just her crouching medium punch, and like I said, Justin has been dancing around that button.
Ooh, the punish was there.
Nice punish on the sweep. Good block from Justin.
And Justin's found a lot of buttons out of situations too. Here comes Yukadon. Love the walk up.
Oh boy, there we are. Gets the hit, and now, he went for the overhead, but Yukadon isn't doing the left and right.
Hold on, Justin. If he could find maybe one more.
Turn around.
May get stunned.
Closer to the corner is what he wanted to do there.
Okay.
Oh, air to air, but that was risky. Yeah.
What a block.
Oh my God.
I like the setup from Yukadon, but Justin was ready.
Yeah, but there's still one more bomb in play. There's still one more in Ibuki's pocket, but Justin needs one hit to take a big lead if he can get a hit in the critical art.
Oh yeah.
And that's why Justin probably not going to spend any meter.
Yeah, I think neither of them really wants to get engaged in what the other one has right now. But Justin moved first. 19 seconds left on the clock. He doesn't have much time. Yukadon taking up space and time
And
at this
still
point.
the bomb is still there. I
Yeah.
mean, that's how
Here
slow
it is.
that V-trigger goes down. And that is one of the greatest advantages that Ibuki has, is after you use the first bomb, that V-trigger meter drains so slow. And she just sits there on that second bomb. I mean, that was like a lifetime ago that he activated that V-trigger.
Yeah, many of the V-triggers last for 30 seconds if they're not used.
Round 1. Fight.
All right.
There you go, 1-1. Again, I really like Yukadon's mid-range game, and his patience has been huge. It's a big part of why he ended up taking that last game. Oh, what? Is that really a whip punish? That'd be amazing if so.
Oh, nice. Got in there with a crouching medium kick with a back dash, forward dash. Trying to stay in the pressure right now as Justin goes with the shoulder.
Interrupted. Yukadon was ready for it.
All
Which
right.
side?
From the front this time, but doesn't get into too much damage. He didn't have that much meter, but he gets the stun. Here comes Yukadon now. Mix up time in the front. Tossing all those kunai at him.
Justin's cage. So I love Yukadon just... Oh, he did press a button. I was going to say, I thought he was playing very patiently, very defensively. But maybe that was the same recognition Justin had, and he thought he could move forward. So the wall comes out from Yukadon, and he is at match point.
All right, so Yukadon taking it right back at Justin here now with the chance to close this out here in this round. Justin Wong sitting on a bunch of resources. What's he going to do? He spends 1 bar only. Gets the throw towards the corner. Yukadon trying to find a way through this footsie game from Justin.
Willing to be content and patient, although he's brought out a lot more roundhouses. He's been looking for that crush counter. As this set's gone on, it's become more and more common. Patience out of Justin, patience out of Yukadon, neither one wanting to take a big move.
Ooh, okay, yeah, Justin missed that, so now he's going to get this mix-up again from the front. Oh boy, Justin probably going to spend a lot of meter here. No, he spends none.
Well, he wouldn't have killed, so I think he was confident in either the neutral game or the pressure, but as you said before, man, that bomb will last for a long, long time.
Yeah, I just thought he was going to spend 1 bar, 2 bar for juggles, for
right,
setup.
maybe get in the corner or something.
Right,
yeah. I hear you. I hear you.
But he spent none of it.
He's got to live with himself now. Yukadon.
Oh, well, here we go. Now a second meter, and there it is. Gets the EX shoulder, ties it up. And now we're coming to the last game. The last round, Yukadon versus Justin Wong. Let's go.
Fight.
Trying to get into winner's side. Top 8. The start here from Yukadon. Down strong has not been a big factor, but it started things off.
Oh, what a great start to the round for Yukadon. Look at his half-life already.
He's so insistent on it. He does not want to give up that pressure, does not want to give up that stun potential.
But he spent all of his resources. He has no EX. That kunai could not have been an EX now.
Okay, Justin moving a little bit more. You see a dash there every now and then at least. Yukadon just does not want to get engaged. Oh, he comes in just like that. That guy will play so well with what he wants to do. It's hard to get a read on him.
Now look at this pressure. Oh my god, again 2 trades in a row. That's how one of the previous rounds finished. Justin almost at critical art now.
Interesting dash timing. And Justin caught back in the middle of the screen. He'd love to get the corner, but Yukadon's played excellent defense.
One of the toughest things for this round right now is that Justin will not be able to get a V trigger before the end of this round unless he's lands some V skills. Okay. But nothing else off of that.
Right, right. There's a lot of time on the clock, 35 seconds, but that's quite a bit. Considering how much damage Karen can mete out if she does find an opportunity. At some point, though, it becomes an issue.
Oh, a jump, and he gets the counter hit. There it is. That's going to do it for Yukadon. He gets the counter hit stand medium punch and sends Justin Wong into loser's bracket. Yukadon is in top 8 now.
Justin Wong will play against NL to make it into loser's side top 8. Now, Commander Jesse ended up beating ChrisGC.
Okay.
So Commander Jesse is 1 match away from the top 8.
Nice.
Not sure yet who he is going to play against. It will be either 801 Strider or Verloren. First, we're going to have Rise Smug versus Rise Mena RD.
Oh, man.
One of those 2's making it into the top 8. This has been a tough one for Smug. This match has come up the last 2 of the last 3 weekends. And Mena RD has, I think, won all of it. XSK Samurai will play the loser of these 2. So Samurai has a chance maybe to go up against Smug for the run back, but of course Smug wants to just get in there immediately right now in winner's side. One of them.
Oh, look at this. Smug,
nice jersey.
Smug
you're looking
really
good.
Likes that jersey.
Looking all right there. Looking all right there.
Definitely a much different interaction between these 2 players than Mena RD versus Punk.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I love that Mena RD is traveling as much as he is right now. I think that's
deserves
great.
it. He
sure
deserves
does.
it.
Yeah, fantastic.
Look at what he's accomplishing here right now. I mean, look, I think it was SCR last year that Mena RD really first kind of made his presence felt in the States. And so, you know, it's fitting that he's come back here and is doing really, really well now at SCR once again.
Mm-hmm. Smug with the boxer, of course. You know, he beat Alex Myers, and Alex Myers, I think, beat him at Absolute Battle, if I recall correctly. Then beat XSK Samurai, which we saw. Now he's got to get through Mena. But, as we said, it's not been easy for him. At first attack, Mena RD beat Smug in the top 8.
What is going on? They're doing that rock, paper, scissors thing again? Oh, no. This is happening again. I think that Menardi's cheating. Actually, I think he was waiting to see what Smug was going to produce. And Menardi completely cheated on that one. So
What a jerk.
well, here we go. It is Birdie versus Balrog. Both characters able to dish out tons of damage all at once. Menardi just having sent Punk to loser's bracket where he met his demise at the hands of Alex Myers. Smug, of course, was the one who sent Alex Myers to loser's bracket.
I really like how Menardi approaches this matchup. He uses those normals so well. The range is very important, of course. The pressure is great from Birdie. What? Okay, they both got their charge. But it actually worked out great for Menardi. He's not in the corner. Could have been. That said, I really like Smug right now. Doesn't feel like he needs to approach overly hard. He's got a big life lead.
Just after he blocked the EX headbutt, he literally did nothing. Oh, he beat the turnaround punch.
Just like that, Menardi has really flipped it. Still trying to control things.
Okay, just using that V reversal, just wants to kill that pressure.
There may be activation in the near future here. Let's see. Stand strong. Oh, I thought there might have been Zong. Didn't come. Smug.
Beautiful dash up, back throw, putting Menardi into the corner, and then ends up putting him into the shed.
Round 2.
Smug now taking round 1.
Menardi maybe trying to play a little bit more in the way of approach. He was really put on the back foot throughout most of that first round. I can't believe Smug didn't see that in time, but sure enough, he did not.
Well, you know, a lot of times when you see a flash coming out of Menardi EX usage, you feel like that's got to be a headbutt.
Oh, you're right.
Ooh, a little bit of a delayed stand medium punch, medium kick, I should say, was able to stop Menardi's turnaround. Menardi's a zonk.
Error.
Okay, so Smug seems to have a battle plan for sure. Says, I don't want to deal with the post-EX headbutt situation, so I am just going to V-reversal that.
Smug has really taken Menardi's strength out of his hands. It's just that range. And Smug has been playing at a range. That outrange is where Birdie can do things.
Yeah, and
Look at this. Just like this.
As we mentioned, he has been playing so patient, not hitting a lot of buttons, just being a wall, just being a very, very solid wall, and that is what Smug is capable of doing. That's the beautiful thing about the way Smug plays Balrog, is it's so reserved, but then when he sees, you know, the opportunity, he goes for the kill. So he's so good at switching between this very defensive fundamentals-based play and then the crazy rush down.
Sure. Well, it all worked out for Menardi. He's got the corner, which is very important to him.
Nice conversion into EX headbutt, gets knocked out. That's a stun. So he's not going to be able to kill off this combo thanks to a lack of resources.
He got real close, though.
Yeah.
But in addition to getting real close, he also gave Smug the trigger, and now Smug is a dangerous man.
Through the EX. Oh boy, one more hit and that's the end of it.
Will there be a V-reversal or not? Maybe not. Okay, yes, just gonna activate. No V-rev at all. Down medium. You know, his usage of that is so interesting. It's -4 on block, right? It doesn't really allow him to move afterward, but he uses it so well.
Yeah, he's really trying to catch people walking away from him. That's definitely something. I mean, Menardi honestly has a great read on when people walk away and walk forward.
Yes.
He's got the EX headbutt when they walk forward, and he's got that crouching medium kick and the sweep when they walk backwards.
Slowly trying to inch his way forward. Smug trying to keep a range just outside of where Birdie is. Just like that. Yep. Right in as soon as he wanted to be. And back to just holding on. Nope, not gonna get that in time. Smug is there.
You can't do that when you know he's charged. You know, if he's charged up for a dash punch, you can't go for something like that.
Right.
Smug still working on a perfect at 58 seconds and just has a tiny chunk of life left to take off from Menardi.
He's been charging almost this entire time. There's only been a few movements forward. Okay, here comes.
Knew that wasn't gonna hit him
The
crack.
can is the setup. The can did work, but not enough.
Oh no, he was too far away for the standing medium punch to confirm off of. That's kind of the trick. Okay, nice. Gets him low.
Can again? Nope.
Birdie has this ability for the ridiculous comeback, but again, the surprise dash punch from Smug is gonna take it.
Final round. Fight.
Now we are down to the last round here, potentially for Smug. Oh, Smug saying, nope, my dash punches are going to work, but yours, a little bit more startup.
Right. Smug still playing outside of that range for the most part. Sometimes he walks into it, but when he does, he's only blocking there. He's just hanging out. Really not taking almost any risk. Okay.
That's the first time we've seen Mena RD really use that standing heavy kick in the fixes like that. But now Smug with Mena RD in the corner. Ooh, tries to take an advantage and jump in there, but Mena RD was ready with the anti-air to trade.
And he puts himself into the corner. Smug's there.
What a read on the jump. He had the upper all ready to go.
All right, here it comes. Mena RD exactly where he wants to be. He has trigger. He has resource. Oh, he has corner control in any case. Here he comes now. The reversal is all that Smug has.
One EX command.
Oh, that may be it. What a jump back. So you were talking about how Mena RD typically knows when people are moving forward and has a great read on that and gets EX headbutts. Well, Smug had an even better read, and he jumped at exactly the right moment, right over it, for the punish. So I just love how Smug played that whole match. The range outside of Birdie's buttons, the fact that he came in occasionally enough that Mena RD had to respect that zone of control, and the fact that he was, you know, so good in reading when Mena RD wanted to do something well and either reversaling or jumping or whatever it was, he seemed to have the counter to everything. Top 8, winner's side for Smug.
Right, as well as Mena RD has been playing, ran into quite the wall right there. So good job to Smug. And you mentioned before, you know, Mena RD has kind of had Smug's number in the past few weeks.
Yeah,
but
just recently.
I just wonder if that was something that Smug just studied a lot, because he seemed to have a really good read on the timings himself this time, and he did not fall for things like the Mena RD EX headbutts and such.
Agreed. Well, we have almost locked in the top 8. Remaining will be 801 Strider versus Verloren. That's going to be winner side of things. We're going to have Save versus Javi Rog, loser side of things, as well as Echo Fox Justin Wong versus NL. That's losers as well. First, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with that in just a bit.
are watching the Capcom Pro Tour 2017, presented by PlayStation 4. Brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour. Razer, the official fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. And Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour. There you see the audience all sitting there watching a bunch of games. The middle of the crowd right there watching some Injustice action. That crowd we just saw over there watching all of Street Fighter V. And you can see Gustavo going up against Verloren. And Verloren really trying to hype himself up right now.
Verloren beat Sawasama and then K-Brad, of course. We saw that one on stream. We also saw Edo Winstrider send Kaba to losers on stream, and that comeback in the last round was wild. Kaba had a big life lead, positional advantage, and got in. Strider did, and he did the work he needed to do. So now to get into top 8 winners, Edo Winstrider versus Verloren. There has been a great progression on Edo Winstrider's side. He's been a good player, but man, over the last half year, he has really just popped up into the upper echelon. At almost every tournament he gets top 8.
That's right.
And almost he's trying right now to continue that streak. Whoever will lose this plays against Commander Jesse in losers to then make top 8 there.
Dang, okay. So it is going to be Cammy versus Laura.
Round 1.
Of course, with Verloren, one of the, as we mentioned, one of, if not the strongest Cammy on the planet right now, on the globe. And Gustavo definitely making a name for himself with Laura. Alright, gets in there and has to confirm into the follow-up using the strong elbow.
There was the something. Whatever it was got tossed, and now into the corner. Wow, jump short, but actually punished, I believe.
Yeah, he landed afterwards and was punished. That's always one of the problems with that air-to-air.
Verloren still has the corner. You know, Gustavo's counter poke game has become one of the best. Although Verloren had a really nice down jab right there.
Ooh,
dancing,
and then goes in for the second one. And 900 health Cammy not going to be able to take that second command throw. And ding ding, 801 Strider takes that first round. Wow, just raw elbow right in there.
Patience from Strider and backing off. Defense looking solid, jump strong. Hitting down farther and allowing Verloren to move. We've gotten a better read as this goes on here about when Strider's going to press grounded buttons.
And I like that Gustavo challenge after that EX dive kick. If it hits you in the stomach, you know, it might be 0. If it hits you in the shins, she's plus. So if you are very cognizant of where she is landing, and you know what? Gustavo did play Cammy for a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. He started out with that character in Street Fighter V.
Might be something that he's just very aware of as a former Cammy user. See right there, see he challenged again, even though that was on the stomach on that EX dive kick.
Verloren has a great chance right now. He has the corner. Oh, didn't quite see. Jumping in. Wow, very strange interaction. Neither one freaked out too bad. Now here comes Strider. Can he make another big comeback? Certainly can. Will is the question. No super. He didn't get there in time.
Oh my God, it didn't catch.
One more reset.
What a throw tech. And look at this movement from Gustavo and then getting caught with a standing medium kick. Good job for Verloren.
Fight.
Yeah,
he really settled things down there.
Picked the right moment to throw out that standing medium kick. Nice block. Again, aware of what that means. That standing medium punch, such a good anti-air for Laura. And the counter hit off of standing medium kick.
Wow, what a funky series. One more for the stun, probably the round too.
What a perfect timing for that stand jab right through the fireball to hit Laura.
Strong was the cancel. And now trying to cage. Nope, doesn't work for very long. Verloren now has the corner. All the meters. Needs a few more. Strider has plenty of life. Not
It missed.
That is a big drop. Yeah, it is for sure a bummer.
That's a bummer. Oh.
So Verloren was looking good, and now he has to win 2 games in a row, or else it's losers.
Yeah, and there you see right there the bad side of being able to cross up people in the corner. Because that definitely would not happen in the games where that is not possible. It's interesting. I don't know if a lot of people think about that, but that is definitely a huge distinction of fighting games, whether you can jump over someone in a corner or not.
Oh, yeah.
For example, you cannot in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
Strider trying to be a little bit trickier with his movement. Yeah, backing off. I like that. Verloren still very consistently moving forward.
Again with that anti. Oh, yeah, he's going to be able to confirm. All you get is the uppercut off of that.
Good damage, and he has the rest of the trigger still hanging out. Okay, approach, uses it. A lot of advantage. Here it is. All right, you notice the blocking.
Sneaking right through. And then out of the corner is Verloren.
Yeah, that elbow's nice, but it does allow people to be reversal.
Oh, he got the cross-up, but then he didn't confirm. He had already set in his mind to do that jump EX dive kick. Wow.
Okay. Crush.
Yeah, but not going to be able to confirm off of that. Down to, oh my god, they have this basically one hit for both of them.
Overhead
what
is
a
blocked.
block.
At that range to bring out overhead. That is a range where down medium kick's relevant, sweep is relevant. But Verloren reacted. Moving forward, of course, is Verloren. That's the name of the game. For Strider, it's been more about finding little counter pokes like that and then starting things off, but not consistently pressing forward.
Look at this pressure now. Stun, not quite. One more hit is all that's needed.
And Strider's not taking the chances for V-reversal. He'd rather get trigger going. He does now.
Oh boy, okay, here's the start. Look at that damage. Half of her life, or half of what she had remaining, all gone. Oh, he's gonna be able to convert. Oh, he had the jab. He knew he was in close enough range to convert
There
into
it
that.
is.
And then he's gonna be able to go into the critical art. Beautiful knowledge for Cammy right there. Normally when you do that crouching medium kick in a V-trigger, uppercut is the best you can get, but he knew he was within range for the stand light punch to connect into the drill.
I love his overall strategy, and keep in mind, of course, that the way that the first game ended was kind of on a weird situation that really could have gone in his favor after all. So 2 games, 1-1. Gustavo, I think, has mostly been getting run over, but he's found counter pokes and, of course, has enough damage and strong enough mix-ups that he can make the comeback. That said, I feel like throughout most of this so far, the time and positioning has been more on Verloren's side.
Right. And I mean, that's just basically the matchup right now. Cammy has better control for most of the fight, but Laura, of course, just has that ability to dish out the comeback damage.
Okay, out of the air. Making it happen is Strider. Not a ton off of this, though, unless... Oh, yep. All right. Verloren didn't want to see any of it anyway. Activation, defense. Again, it's that stand short, and that's been super important. How many errors so far for Verloren on that?
Bad confirms. Oh,
no.
and then he just baits out the up. Nice stuff to 801 Strider. He's at match point now. Just needs one more round to be able to take this. Verloren needing to take the next 2.
Again, though, part of that was because Verloren made that mistake. He went with the drill when he should not have.
Right.
That has happened multiple times. Barring that, I really like Verloren's play. But that's come up a few times now.
Remember, the winner of this does go in the top 8 on winner's side. Loser gets sent to the loser's bracket. A no punish from Verloren. Or Verloren.
All right, here he is now. The drill worked. Into the mid-screen, though, really nothing off of that. So Strider was willing to take it. Back to neutral. Oh, here it is. The activation. Nothing.
Oh, okay, not going to be able to connect on that.
What? But didn't get the rest. I love the idea.
So
Unfortunately, didn't really hit strong pay dirt.
Yeah, I mean, look, Cammy's...
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, okay.
Maybe one more mix depending on what it is. Verloren is alive.
Here we go. Into the critical art. No, he's going to save it. He didn't believe it was going to kill. 1,000 health Laura. That should do it right there, however. And we're going to take it to the last round. 801 Strider versus Verloren. Last game, last round again, just to make it into winners finals top 8. Sorry, winner's side at top 8.
Okay, moving forward at the right time right there. He's threaded the needle a lot throughout this set. Strider backing off, wants to set things up from there. And blocking.
Oh, using the armor. Go through that toe. Ouch!
Okay, now Strider is very dangerous. Verloren back to the mid-screen. Neither one really overcommitting right now. Here it's EX. Okay, grab, but grab mid-screen again. Really nothing. Okay, interrupted. Not the rest, though. That could have been big for Verloren.
Oh,
and
no,
there too.
a missed dive kick. And we've seen Verloren suffer due to execution errors before.
Yeah, it's happened in even this set. Starting it off well right now. Strider backdashing.
And he has no V-trigger.
Here we go.
No...
Big chance.
Yeah, he has one. Oh, too far.
Verloren in there. Oh, he didn't get the cancel. There it is. Verloren will not need to feel forlorn. He's going to move into the top 8 in winners.
Great.
Again, I think a lot of that match was controlled by Verloren.
Yeah.
But he made mistakes.
And
when he did not make mistakes,
and
he won the round.
Once again, I always say, like, it's not one particular player, but it's this Cammy collective. There's always a Cammy in top 8. I feel like at every tournament, sometimes it's K-Brad, sometimes it's Dan Slip, sometimes it's Verloren,
NL
sometimes it's NL. Yeah, there's always a Cammy in there. So, you know, with all these other characters kind of propelling themselves like Ibuki, like Rashid, into, you know, what a lot of people consider top 1, top 2 in the game, Cammy always a presence there, always in the mix of everything.
Definitely a good one. We could still have 2 in there because NL is still alive.
Oh yeah, he's still around in losers bracket. Yeah, he has to fight Justin Wong.
That's right. That's right. We're not gonna have that one immediately though. That will be after the coming match, which is going to be Save versus Javi Rog. Korea for Save and Mexico for Javi Rog.
Yeah, and Javi Rog, of course, with the crazy closeout to the stream yesterday. If you guys have a chance to check out the VODs, you should definitely check out his match versus LPN. And Javi Rog, would be so sick to see him make top 8, especially after, you know, having that kind of a crazy highlight for the weekend.
No, I think that'd be really, really cool. He's obviously a very strong player. He beat Marn 2-0. He then was sent to loser side by JB. Since then, he beat Dr. Danny Pham and PR Balrog to get here.
And now he's going to be going up against Save. And as you mentioned, it's another one of those tough ones for Dalsum. You know, once Balrog gets that EX dash punch, it's so scary to deal with Balrog.
It's so hard to control the ground against Boxer for Dalsum. The buttons that he wants to stick out are basically all risks. It's hard for him to anti-air. It's hard for him to escape pressure. He doesn't have very much life or very much stun to take mix-ups. You know, he gets blown up very quickly.
It's definitely one of the
one.
main matches where you feel the pain of not having the horizontal fireball.
Oh, 100%.
Right?
Absolutely right.
This is one of the main fights where that has been, you know, that change has really, really hurt Dalsum. It's good in a couple of other matches. You know, it works well in other matches, but I think if you ask any Dalsum if they wanted to switch it around so the EX went up and then regular was horizontal, they would all take the horizontal.
You're probably right. Dalsum and Balrog, that's what we're looking for here at this CPT Premier event. A lot of strong players from all across the globe are here, and these are 2 of them. A couple of players here from out of country, Mexico, Javi Rog, Korea for Save.
Round 1.
Yeah, we just saw once again Korea's Verloren make it in the top 8. So now Save trying to make it 2 Koreans.
Save has only lost to JB so far. He beat F-Champ.
Ooh, that turnaround punch.
Ooh, what a strange choice in the corner.
I think that might have been like a brain fart kind of situation.
Maybe.
Oh, gets out of there. Perfect timing on that teleport.
That escape. Brain blast.
And had the throw tech twice now. Oh, not a third time, however.
Ooh. Man, what pressure.
Yeah, there were just 3 throws, and it just felt like one of those situations where, you know, you become a...
Look, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
It's tough to stick out limbs, because that medium into the fierce dash punch from anywhere will work.
That combo's from full screen, man. Full screen. You are stuck in hit stun forever.
But I like Save's approach to this matchup because it's really not about zoning. It's about trying to pressure. Dalsum has pretty good pressure. Obviously, he wants to zone still. That's the primary thing. But if you can't do that, then yeah, play the offense. It's pretty good.
right, nice punish. Is that a punish? That is back. The light kick is 3 frames, right? Yeah. 4. Okay. Oh, nice pressure from Save. Continuing. He's looking pretty good right now.
There was a V-Rev.
No,
yep,
no.
but Javi saw it. Yes, still going in. I love this. He got the grab. Not quite it. Not quite it. He can maybe chip. I thought that was the intention. He takes it anyway.
Off of the trade. Wow. Save is going to live. Dawson is going to live. Balrog taken out there.
I really thought that was just going to be medium kick into flame into super. Because there wasn't any more V reversal. But whatever happened, it happened well for Save. And now he's a game away from top 8.
Round 1. Fight.
Javi looking for the button at the start. Hoping to find something to counter hit.
Nice block.
As boxer in this matchup, you can't be too flippant with your life, but you know that once you get in, you should be so dominant that you're okay with taking some hits. Just like this. Look at this.
Oh my God.
The damage, the corner.
Although I will say, I feel like Save has been playing this really well because he's really been focusing on, you know, Balrog's lack of defense, and so he's really been taking advantage of the throw versus the Gale game.
He's done a great job offensively. Javi is a big threat now. Where's he going? Just keeping himself safe.
Oh, geez. Yeah, just go in. Just go in.
Round 2.
All right. Round
Javi
2.
looked a lot better. Looking for the same thing at the start.
No. What was that supposed to be?
Maybe teleport, maybe Gale.
Yeah. Oh, nice. First backdash to avoid the Gale was good, but then getting caught by Save now, and Save trying to go in with that Gale pressure again. Yeah, again, like I said, he's made such a living off of this throw versus Gale game.
He can take the round on this. No super.
Yeah, he doesn't want to spend it just yet.
Oh
Again,
boy. I think this is such a tough match to take a risk like that and not killing when you can, but he made the right call. Save is a round away from top 8.
He has a read on Javi Rog right now. He says Javi Rog is not able to handle this mix-up right now.
Well, Javi Rog, the attention maybe just reckless offense right now.
my
That's how
God.
it seems. Just make it happen while you can. Yes, in their advantage.
Crazy Buffalo's time. Just go in.
Ooh, overhead.
Oh, almost done. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Finally a little bit of reprieve, and I love the V reversal that time. Just, I don't want to deal with this, but this time Save throws the V reversal. Oh my God.
There it is.
look,
Javi Rog lives.
we definitely have one piece of information from Javi Rog. Go in.
It seemed like
Go
a lot better,
nuts.
right?
Crazy go nuts.
Just go goo. Start going goo.
Do whatever you need to do. Hit buttons, charge in, crush counters, and Save is going to keep trying to do what he wants to do, which is, of course, that Gale throw mix-up.
Yeah. Play offense.
Fight.
Don't zone.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what both of these players want to do.
Pressure. Now save, dash
There's
into
the
what?
throw. Okay, now he goes for a shimmy this time.
Can't always do the same thing. Javi is playing the slow. It seemed like slow style. Maybe not.
Yeah.
It's got to go in. Remember, that was the success in the last round. Just overwhelming Save. Yeah, here we go now. Oh, yep. Goes for the overhead and then ends in the dash low to get the knockdown.
And a lot of great damage on that too. The low, here comes Save now.
That's at the high end. He gets the shimmy into the critical art. Save is going to be at match point. This is loser's bracket, and so whoever loses this is eliminated and sent home.
Fight.
EX.
Oh, man.
Pressuring. That's the wanted to do it, but I love. Okay, so Javi Rog just learned a great lesson. You got to backdash so that Dalsum cannot place the drills correctly, because that's been a huge part of Save's escapes.
And not only that, but that beats the Gale and the throw.
Absolutely
so I
right.
think that's a great option for him. But now that's something that Save is going to be prepared for.
Here comes Save. He's got a long road, but he can do it. We've already seen it. All right, maybe one more for stun.
Oh no, the bad timing on that dash is gonna get blown up by the 3-frame stand light kick, and we're once again at last round, right before top 8. who's going to go on in losers bracket to the Sunday top 8.
Well, Javi Raga started this one off really well for himself. Already has the corner. Still stuck in it to save.
Oh my God, the priority on that crouch button is blowing up whatever poke it was.
Save is trying to find some moment here, and it's looking tough. Blocks it correctly.
Well, I like that Javi Rog is definitely going with the crazy
overhead.
Again, overhead.
No, needs one more. There it is! Javi Rog eliminates Save, and he has made top 8 here at SoCal Regionals.
And you can see the relief on his face because he is going to go party and celebrate tonight. Great job to him, closing out yesterday with a bang, and today being our second to last match, making it to top 8. Great job to Javi Rog. Definitely so far for this weekend, MVP probably
awesome,
of the weekend.
Awesome to see. Really ended up going goo there.
All right, so Save, you can see dejectedly, slowly packing up his stick.
One game away from the top 8 at this premier event. Would have helped him, but didn't end up getting it.
But now we are, so that was the penultimate match. This is the final one for today, and it is going to be Justin Wong versus Korea's NL. You can see Korea with a strong presence here. We just had Verloren make top 8, and then Save one match away, and here we go. NL trying to add another Korean to that top 8, but Justin Wong, who has been playing so well, only sent to losers by Yukadon, who is arguably one of the best on the planet right now.
Sure, and Justin was close to doing that. It was not a blow-up. It was 2-1, back and forth.
It was really only the last round in the last game that I felt like Justin fell in a position where, you know, he could not keep up anymore.
Right.
Like, he fell back with a huge life deficit. But outside of that, yeah, you're right. Every one of them, he was right in there. And now he's got one more. He's got a Cammy to take out. And again, Karen versus Cammy, Karin versus Cammy. Not a terrible match for Karin at all.
So NL's weekend has been that he started out here in Winterside. He beat CJ Truth, but then he too was sent to losers by Yukadon. So Yukadon sent both of these players to losers back to back. Yukadon beat NL, then right immediately after beat Justin Wong. NL then in losers beat Ludovic, then beat Momochi, and now he has to beat Justin Wong if he's going to make it into top 8. Justin Wong also beat Momochi. Wow, that's crazy. Both of these guys beat Momochi. Right.
Well, Yukadon Momochi was the grand finals of the recent Toronto tournament.
That's right.
And so Yukadon sent both of these guys to losers, and both of these guys eliminated Momochi. So in a way, Yukadon kind of got revenge.
By the transitive property of college football, Yukadon has beaten Momochi.
Exactly. By sending down the 2 players who have defeated Momochi. Yeah.
All right, now again, losers. Loser goes home. Winner will appear in the top 8 tomorrow evening.
For those who I wish to protect, I will fight you.
We earlier saw this. We talked about this match when we saw K-Brad on stream a while ago against Verloren, but it didn't work out in K-Brad's favor. However, Justin obviously a much more seasoned Karen than K-Brad.
And K-Brad admitted on Twitter that he doesn't really know how to deal with very offensive camis, but I feel that Justin's style is better to deal with that.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see. Justin can really slow it down, just like this.
Yeah, we're even in life right now. No anti-air. Yeah, you see NL using that jumping medium punch.
Ooh. Interrupted, but no cancel. And now here's Justin.
Who went for the throw, but what a tech. I'm always so impressed by when people tech, because it's so scary to tech throws in this game.
Justin away, but here's...
Oh, and he's going to be able to get the meter for the critical art. No, just do it.
He may have killed, don't you think?
Yeah, that's why I figured just do it. Because he may end up losing this.
Ooh, he had a couple of chances. Okay, ends up getting it. But he probably would have killed.
Yeah, I'm sure it would have killed. I'm almost positive that would have killed.
Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Karin, of course, not with a ton of health, just like Cammy.
In there already is NL. He has the corner. Loops are there. Oh, Justin was ready.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, one of the nice things is he has meter for things like EX dive kick for not using the critical art.
But right away, NL came back exactly where he needed to be, and the kill will come. No stun necessary. That was a really dominant first game for NL. There was maybe 10-15 seconds where Justin Wong seemed to be battling for the middle of the screen in that footsies battle, but that aside, that was really NL.
You know, it's really interesting to me because Justin, you know, he's put a lot of pressure on himself in Street Fighter V here, you know, to do really, really well. And it looks like, did he go to character select just now? Because here's the thing about Justin is that, is he going to go with Ed? No, he's going to stick with Karen. Okay. But, you know, I've noticed when Justin gets into losers, sometimes he gets a little dejected these days. You know, like he really wants to make it in there on winner's side. So let's see if he can get himself a little bit more feeling stronger right now. He's going to need a good first round here against NL. But of course, NL, one of those camis, like I said, that keeps making that top 8, that giant cami collective out there. They keep swapping around, making top 8s between themselves.
Well, Karen's basically always in there too.
That's true, but largely on the basis of 2 particular players.
Yeah. No cancel. For Justin, we really have to see him try to outrange NL more. NL was able to, especially in that last round, just get in almost immediately, and Justin never got out.
Yeah.
NL, I love that he took advantage of that.
Yeah.
Justin trying to take up space.
And it's like you said, Karim can actually outrange Cammy, so it's actually an important tool. But NL right now with really accurate whiff punishing, so that's what's making it tougher for Justin.
Yeah,
to
if
try
you
to
see
hit
where NL is standing, he uses that walk speed to go in and out of Justin's range. Like, just was trying to outrange things. Justin with more forward movement did not let him.
Oh, what a confirm! And then even goes into the EX Tenko. Wow.
Okay.
There we go, Justin taking round number 1. So like I said, this was an important round for Justin. I felt like he needed that round to give himself a little bit more confidence in this matchup. He dominated the footsies a lot more than all the previous matches, in the previous game, I should say.
And NL just had a big chance for the whip punish after the V-skill, did not take it. Justin has to recognize that NL may not be entirely on right now.
Yeah, but Justin, unfortunately, in a bad position, stuck in the corner. It's not where you want to be versus Cammy.
Okay, fights out. NL did not keep him there.
That's why he goes for the back throw, tries to switch side. I like the air-to-air, but here comes Verloren now.
NL's in there.
What's he going to spend? Nothing right here. Just goes
just
for the
walking
throw.
away. NL has to get back in.
Walking away is a powerful tool against Cammy, actually. He doesn't really have very good low confirms. No, again,
he did super. If he had EX'd, right? Isn't EX more damage?
EX is more damage, so that might have even killed. So NL, I don't know. Maybe he's just he likes holding on to meter.
I don't know, but he's doing okay right now. He's at match point to make it into top 8 losers.
That's right. Oh, what a whip punish for NL now. NL, look at this pressure that he's got. He's going to get the jump attack. And now he's going to spend the meter because he wants to put the fear in Justin Wong's heart.
That cough is coming. Justin battles the down jab. Now he's got a snowball.
Crazy
Cannot let NL
Justin.
get back in.
Now, oh no,
Big chance for Justin.
A miss from NL. That's crucial.
Away is Justin Wong, and just like that, he's trying to get back in.
Like
he recognizes this is a big moment.
It's like I said, when a Cammy activates that V-trigger, just jump away when you jump. Oh my God, the last hit. He delayed that perfectly to get the counter hit into the target combo, and NL advances to the top 8.
Genius play by NL. A brain blast, if you will.
Yeah, great job to NL. He advances for. He's the second player, both Korean Cammy players making it to top 8 now. And that is going to be our last match of Street Fighter V for today. However, the action does not stop on Capcom Fighters. Of course, the first Battle for the Stones tournament for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite is going to continue. We're going to finish the pools up today and then go all the way through semifinals as well and find out our top 8 for MVCI.
I'm so stoked to watch this right now. The game is new. Everybody has different ideas. Everybody, like, the ideas are not overlapping yet, right? Everybody is, like, kind of filling in different sides of the big potential meta, and there's, like, slowly figuring it out, and I love that process.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing right now that a lot of people have been talking about, I feel like, has been Reality Stone. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, my God, the thing's so good, but I like, think of it as a one-hit stocking flare.
It's a great tool. What if you had a move that sucked in the opponent and had armor right through Reality Stone? I'm just saying, I don't know, but I feel like there are potential
for example, Hawkeye blows up Reality Stone. Anytime you see him activate it, Gimlet, they're dead, right?
A lot of stuff to develop in Marvel Infinite.
We got a long way to go, man. Long way to go.
So top 8 is set for Street Fighter 5. It's going to be in winner's side, Smug versus JB.
Ooh, an LBC battle.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
And then the other side of winners is Yukadon versus Verloren.
Okay, so it's going to be NLBC, and Asia.
That's exactly right. In loser side, actually, I guess it's not entirely solved yet. It's going to be it's going to be Javi Rog versus either Mena RD or XSK Samurai.
Oh my!
And then it's going to be NL versus the winner between 801 Strider and Commander Jesse.
Wow.
So, in any case, pretty good loser's side. That will be the top 8 for Street Fighter 5. Again, that's going to be tomorrow.
Yeah,
we are going to get out of here right now, but make sure that you stick around. Persia and Yipes are coming up for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, as well as a lot of strong players. Stick around and see how it develops.